Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Thursday, July 17th, 2025. We've got Coach Hoag in the middle. We got Coach Vince on the right. We're going to be looking at this gold opening range trade. Gold is open for business. Good morning, though, gentlemen. How are you feeling on this fine Thursday morning?
Feeling better all the time.
And we're starting the. There we go. There we go.
Feeling good.
Thought we were starting the day with mute finds, guys. Awesome. All right, we're going to take this opening range trade in gold today. We did not take the last 2 days because of CPI and PPI, but let's get into it today. We got a couple more 730 numbers coming out. Nothing as big as yesterday, though. Retail sales, jobless claims. We'll talk about that again in just a minute. But let's see if we can get in on this ORB 1 minute breakout. Gold. Pretty tight range, put in a high 33.09. Gonna work our stop to enter above.
Another difference between the micros and the minis. 08's the highest opening range in the minis.
Okay, so we already triggered along in the minis.
No, not yet. There it is. There it is.
Okay. And we are long with 3310. House account is long. It's a pretty tight opening range, so I'm going to expand our risk just a little bit. We're going to take $150 worth of risk on this trade. Basically, the low end of this 1 minute range we're looking at here. Look at this. Little range.
Where'd you see CYA, JD?
CYA down at 33.28. The low end of the range where we should probably be adding to this position.
Mm-hmm. I'm long with you guys. Just one micro. Trying to take it slow right now. Starting to Reba. His words are coming like through my brain right now. You know, you take a nice vacation and then it's like you start losing. You know, you watch that show and he starts talking about that. Yeah. So I got to get back to back on target here. But we're long, so let's do it.
This is right where 30.8. This is right where the gold took off yesterday after the discussion of Powell Trump arguments began. Right at this level. Opening range still the dead ass low. Looking pretty good.
I'm feeling a couple off at 1R just in case. And we can ride 3 out.
We have 5 on, right? Okay.
5 on. I had the micros already loaded. Probably a good day to trade the minis with the size of the opening range, but that's okay.
Overnight inventory is short.
Yes.
But I think
we trade right back down to yesterday's low, 32.2610. Yesterday's low. Almost traded all the way back down there after making that $50 move yesterday off those Trump Powell comments. We're going to be talking about that in just a few minutes too. But on the docket for the rest of the day, we got jobless claims coming out 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Retail sales also 7:30. Philly Fed manufacturing index, import-export prices, business inventories at 9 o'clock. Housing market index 9 o'clock. Adriana Kugler speaks at 9 Central Time. EIA natural gas report at 9:30. Slew of bond and note announcements and auctions. Mary Daly speaks at 11:45. Lisa Cook at 12:30. Treasury International Capital after the close, 3 o'clock Central Time, and that Fed balance sheet. Christopher Walker is also talking later tonight. That's your economic calendar for the day. We'll talk through these numbers as they start coming out in a few minutes. For tomorrow, we're closing out the week with housing starts and permits, University of Michigan consumer sentiment, and everybody's favorite, Baker Hughes rig count. That's your eco calendar. Overnight stocks in Asia. What do you got, Hoag?
Go ahead, JD. Go ahead, JD.
I was just going to say overnight stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. Shanghai Composite up 0.37%, Nikkei up 0.6%, Hang Seng down 0.08%. Stocks in Europe trading a little higher this morning. The FTSE's up 0.34%, the DAX is up 0.85%, and the CAC is up 0.93%. We had a nice spike in the VIX yesterday, and we are settled back below 20. 1732, up about almost close to 1%. What's up, Hoag? How are we liking this trade?
So far, so good. It's where the buyers came in the day before, where buyers came in yesterday, but the exactness of the lows from Tuesday and Wednesday is a little bit suspect to me. I think we're in short time frame control. I think these are short time frame buyers that have come in here, which is fine.
Okay.
We know the risk on the trade. So far, it's playing out well. We've got overnight inventory to the short side. So there's no reason to think that this thing can't continue to roll higher, come back into the range from yesterday, and, just kind of eat up some of these overnight shorts, these weaker hands. Overnight shorts. I like it so far, so good, and obviously Vince likes it. He's in it as well, so I think we're good. I do think that the lows here are a little bit suspect, but that's all right.
I'm just concerned with 33.33 level. We keep bumping it. We have a trend line, short time frame trend line coming down against it. If we break it, I like it, but if we can't break this, we're gonna have trouble, right? And we've tried it twice so far in the last couple of minutes here. Well, you're on a minute chart, right? So
yep, we're on it right now.
Try 3 times. We haven't been able to break it yet. So keep our eye on that.
We've got an offer to cover a couple. We've got an offer to cover a couple just above
here.
There we go. So maybe we'll get it.
I want to see if close above that.
All right.
33.35. 33.30 half. 33.30. Come on. Eat it.
All right. We had a lot of news floating around yesterday. Trump did quite a bit of talking about Fed Chair Jerome Powell. And we saw a boost in Treasury yields because of it. Look at this. So, boost in Treasury yields across the board. 10-year boosted 2 basis points. The 2-year rose 3 basis points. 10-year rose to 4.471%. The 2-year rose to 3.913%. And the 30-year was 1 basis point higher, yielding 5.29%. People were monitoring that Trump-Powell little fiasco happening. It's been our story of the week here, that's for sure. We've talked about it almost every day this week. We got another little clip. So we don't know. Trump is denying saying things, and then there's recordings of him saying things. But the whole thing now is this project happening over at the Fed building above water? We've got a clip of it. Take a look.
Sitting on a coveted property alongside Washington's National Mall, 2 stately marble-facaded buildings, now ringed by construction fencing, covered in scaffolding, so-called blue-skin waterproof coverings on the windows. The 2 buildings, headquarters of the Federal Reserve, and their costly renovation are President Trump's latest weapon in his war against Fed Chairman Jerome Powell.
He's going to try and use that to get Powell fired. He's denying it, but it keeps popping up in everybody's news feed, so we're gonna have to keep this keep our eyes on the news. Always keep one eye on the ditch, right?
They should either get into a boxing ring or a wrestling match. That would be real entertainment then, right?
Which one's the heel in the wrestling match?
Instead of he said, she said, let's just let's brawl it out. Winner takes all, right?
All right, we got a couple seconds. We got less than a minute until jobless claims, retail sales, Philly Fed, import-export prices, all coming out. Just a minute. Which reminds me, I never pulled up my financial juice. Here we go.
The jobless
Philly
claims.
Fed, a lot coming out right now.
Yep.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
So I'm standing out in the gold. I've got gold up.
Hope gold goes the right direction.
NASDAQ's very, very thin. S&P is thin.
Power slap contest is Stephen. Stephen Beck in the chat says, how about a power slap competition? That's crazy. I actually watched that one for a little bit one night.
That's elder.
That is crazy.
That's elder abuse.
Yeah, they're nuts.
It would be elder abuse, everybody. Oh, man.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't good. Come on. Oh, shit.
Almost tagged our stop on the downside. Almost got
Usually
ticked
jobless
off.
claims doesn't do anything.
We almost got illiquiditied out.
Yeah, almost.
Coming for us now. Here we go.
All right.
Post.
So we're done.
We just got
the numbers here.
We just
the right
got
numbers.
tapped out on that.
Okay.
Yeah, that 33.33, man, was haunting me. But
ooh, look at that move.
Oof.
All right.
Yeah.
Next.
Gold is out. Gold is tanking. All right. So we are out of that opening range trade. Took us a minor paper cut compared to the move that's happening right now.
So
about 2 ticks of slippage on our exit, down 165 on the gold opening range breakout trade.
Retail sales, core retail sales month over for June. They were expecting 0.3% higher. They came out 0.5% higher. However, there was a revision of the previous minus 0.2 to minus 0.3. So kind of a wash on that. Import-export prices a little bit higher than expected, a little bit lower than expected as far as import pricing. Initial jobless claims, they were looking for 233,000. That came out at 221,000, lower than expected. However, there was a revision from the previous release, a change of only 1,000. It was 227,000. It came out 228,000. So there was a bit of a revision. One of the bigger numbers here this morning, other than that core retail sales number, was the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index. That was coming off of a -4. They were looking for minus 1.2. That is a big positive, 15.9. Positive, 15.9. Manufacturing is doing well in the Philly Fed Manufacturing District. Just kind of going through retail sales here month over month. For June, they were expecting 0.1%. That came out at 0.6%. So folks are still out there spending. It's pretty much the more important numbers here. Those are the ones that we've got up here so far.
Thank you, Hoag. Comment in the chat that said we were gambling on that trade. Well, it's an opening range breakout trade. It's pretty mechanical. Every trader on the planet has played a breakout trade, opening range, or B trade. We do it every single morning here on the opening call. We know our risk before we get in the trade. That was a calculated entry and exit. No gambling involved there. But thanks for the comment. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Appreciate the view. Tell your friends.
All right. Earnings have been overwhelmingly positive, in my opinion. We've got TSMC came out today beating on both earnings per share and revenues. Knocked it out of the park on revenues. PepsiCo, better on both. GE, better on both. Abbott, better on both. U.S. Bank beating on earnings per share as expected as far as revenue is concerned. Novartis beating on both. We've got Netflix and Interactive Brokers after the close today. So far, earnings have been very good.
Yeah. You're doing well. It's good.
Excellent. Yeah. We got one mover in the that's helping move the NASDAQ overnight. Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. Stock up 60%, a 60% surge in April to June net profit. Hit a historic high of 39.83 billion market cap, up 60.7% year over year. It's fifth straight quarter of double-digit growth. This stock is on the rise. World's main producer of advanced AI chips. Beating quarterly earning profit Thursday, but warned that future income might be hit by U.S. tariffs. So they're keeping an eye on these tariffs also. But huge move for TSMC, Taiwan Semi. 60% surge year over year. AI seems to be the wave of the future. Well, we kind of knew that. All right, we got 25 minutes until the top of the hour. We're going to look at opening range trade in crude oil then. We're going to get into some charts. charts, and I'll pull in a little more news. But until then, Hoag and Coach Vince, please take it away, my friends.
All right, thank you.
Need to know about the charts today.
Thanks, JD. Vince, we're changing the order here a little bit because crude gold is already open. We're going to take a look at the gold first. Still range bound. I mean, that's really the only thing you can say. I mean, yesterday we took a look at last week's high. Last week's high and weekly kickoff high remain the upper extreme of balance, lower extreme of balance. Last week's low. Wouldn't surprise me to see a rotation. We saw the rotation from last week's low to last week's high. We've seen last week's high. Are we headed for last week's low? The market does this when it is in balance and in rotation. We added 2,400 in open interest yesterday, and I have a feeling that we probably trapped a whole bunch of weaker hands longs. When the market is in rotation like this, largely it's in short time frame control, and that pop to the upside yesterday was a convincing pop, and I think we've trapped a whole bunch of weaker hands longs up there. What do you think, Vince?
Yeah, I think that on my chart, we're getting close to a longer time frame trend line around this 33.11. So I'm probably going to work along here, right around 33.11 or 12. This market has been just moving up, but we are in range. We're in a nasty range right now in gold. Okay, it's a consolidation pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's extreme high, extreme low of this particular balance. If we break down, we might start to sell off, right? But I'm probably going to attempt a long. Excuse me. Probably going to attempt a long down here around this 33.11 level. See if it holds. If not, I'll probably going to reverse and take it to the south side. But we're just chopping. Look at it. It's just chop, chop, chop. Yeah, it's in a nasty range. Nasty. So
yeah, that's a good looking trend line.
Yeah, I like it. I'm going to try it. Right. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But it's worth the shot in my book.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the 30-minute chart here now, and there's a lot of visual targets and weaknesses in structure down below here in gold. First, let's take a look at what we had yesterday. So we had a double distribution trend day on Tuesday. Yesterday, the market opened in between them, and there's the tendency for the market to trade to both extremes, or at least the accumulations of time and volume on both ends. In that, the first thing we did was tested to the lower distribution. That number came out. Well, the news started coming out, the tweets and everything about Powell and Trump and all that, and that was the impetus that pushed us up against last week's high. But that finished the repair from Tuesday's session. Overnight inventory today is short. There's where we opened. Here's where we closed. This little spot right here is a naked point of control that goes all the way back to the 9th of July. This is considered, in my opinion, a weakness in structure, right? This is a comfortable level that has not been revisited, and we just revisited it now. The reason I was kind of suspect about these lows is because of the approximate exactness of them. Exactness does not necessarily give me warm and fuzzies for longs. The only reason that I liked that opening range trade was because of the overnight inventory being exceedingly short.
Sure.
This was an area where buyers came in on Tuesday. This was an area where buyers came in on Wednesday. But again, those are probably shorter time frame, weaker hands traders because of the range bound nature of the current market state. So my thought is, because we've been in this upper area, this range for so many days, that the market's job is to facilitate trade, right? So it's probably used up a lot of its ability to facilitate trade in this area, and price will usually go seeking new levels to find two-sided trade, to find trade facilitation. The open interest for the last couple of weeks has been relatively stable. It's waffling. It's up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. So we're not seeing any accumulation in longer time frames. So I'm looking for short time frame levels that are more likely to be respected because we are in short time frame control. What are your thoughts on this, Vince?
Yeah, so pop over to my chart there real quick. All right, so a couple things that I got here going on in gold. So we had this really nice strong uptrend. Okay, we broke the structure. Okay, we rotated down. We had an outside day yesterday from the previous day. Okay, this is range and value from the 15th. This is yesterday. So we traded outside of both extremes from the previous day and just expanding the range. I mean, there's a lot of sellers up here. Okay, people that got long are caught. We're testing down to a longer time frame trend line. If we take a composite profile on this thing, I mean, look at the range we're in right here. I mean, we're below value, right? So here's value on a composite profile. Value high, value low. Here's the point of control. And we're in this zone, which is below value. So this lines up kind of like with this upward sloping trend line. You know, there's a previous element price sitting here at 3307.70. What's that?
Can you approximate the low of value on that composite profile for us?
Yeah, it's sitting between 23.5, you know, and it comes down to like 32.91. But that's just for this particular, you know,
right,
from this day here, July 2nd. So from the beginning of July. But we are below value right now. So the value trader is probably starting to, you know, their ears are perking up and they're probably getting interested in maybe building some sort of position down here. So that's what I'm looking at. We have an old settlement price sitting out here at 3307.70. So it all lines up kind of in this zone. So that's pretty much what I'm interested in right now, Hoag. And it might be wrong, right? But it's worth a shot.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you know, that trend line comes from a longer time frame, right? And the longer time frame,
daily,
a little bit more powerful, and at the very least, it helps you limit the risk on the trade. You know, it may not work. If it does hold and you get a good long off there, there's a long space for it to continue to rally. But if it doesn't hold, at least you know, and it doesn't cost you a lot. It's
correct, and then you know which way to go, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's take a dive into the E-mini S&Ps now on the daily chart.
Hey, before we get into that, Hoag, let's talk about Bitcoin for just a second. So we see Bitcoin touching on new all-time highs recently. Some of that had to do with Trump Powell argument, but a little bit of it had to do with these bills that are trying to get passed through Congress right now. It was a long night on Capitol Hill for some Republican lawmakers. Apparently, well, there are 3 bills trying to get pushed through Congress right now. The Genius Act, Clarity Act, and then another bill that would bar the Federal Reserve from establishing a central bank digital currency. So apparently yesterday, President Trump had the 11 deciding voters he needed in his office, and they all promised to help do their best to push those bills through. So he thought he had the votes, but then some dissension came when it came time to actually pull the trigger on it. So there was a bit of infighting for a couple of days trying to get these bills through. We're going to keep everybody updated on the process of that. But some members of the Financial Services Committee, according to Political, opposed some of the last-minute tweaks made by leadership to merge 2 of the bills. Again, that came from Political. But if these bills start getting pushed through, we could see another pop higher in crypto. So, like I started saying a couple weeks ago, always keep one eye on the ditch, meaning keep an eye on the news, because headline news is relevant right now. Headline risk is on, folks. All right, back to you,
is.
Hoag. What's up in the ES?
Thank you, JD. Boy, oh boy. I've been so distrustful of the cryptocurrencies.
Yeah.
With I just hey, but it is what it is, man. Another miss. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we come from the old school, right? Where gold was the, flight to quality, not
Mhm.
a digital. Can't touch it, feel
Yep.
it, is what it is, like I said.
All right. Daily E-mini S&Ps. Obviously the market just has a tendency to go from bottom left to top right. We are in a consolidation area here in the ES, in the equities. We added 15,000 contracts off last week's low. Obviously, I mean, you can see these purple lines here. This is last week's high. We rejected above it. This is last week's low. We rejected below it. The market is doing what range bound markets do. It tests the extremes. So we're in kind of range bound to break out rules. You fade the extremes until proven wrong. You get a substantial breakout. You go with it. We're just not seeing that. There were some pretty decent opportunities with the headline things that have been going on. Added 15,000 estimated new contracts in open interest. It seems that the traders are just kind of holding pat overall. The investors and longer time frame traders, at least, are holding pat. I think everybody's awaiting some resolution on a number of uncertainties that are out there. I mean, there's tariffs, there's power, there's Powell, there's war, there's all these things going on out there, and everybody's waiting for the next opportunity or the next thing to get resolved, or for something else to happen, God forbid. So, open interest in the S&Ps, however, has increased for the last 6 days in a row in a range.
Yeah.
There is money coming in, probably in both directions, and that money is going to create energy when we finally do get some sort of breakout in either direction, if you ask me. But here we are. We're centrally located. That's 62.85 previous weekly kickoff level has really been just kind of magnetic and somewhat ignored. I'm about ready to take it off of here because it's going to be no longer valid or useful. But Vince, what do you think of the current situation on the daily in the S&Ps?
Yeah. So the daily, we're definitely serious range bound, right? It's kind of megaphoning too. So if we look up here, and I kept two levels here that are interesting to me, Hoag. And it was a settlement price from back on July 3rd and a settlement price, I think it was here July 7th. And look how we're just getting above it, rotating in it, getting below it, rotating back in, got above it, right? And, we're just wicking out, but we kind of are in this megaphone, I would call it like a little megaphone type pattern here, like we're expanding the range, right? So it's a nasty range. We pop the high, we come in. We pop the low, we come in. And eventually we're going to need to do something. But who knows when, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 11 days of balance. And, it's a tough market. Are we going to take out the all-time high again? Just by a little bit, come back in. So that's kind of look at this move though. This was beautiful. It just took it out and then flush.
Right back.
Right?
Yep. Well, the one good thing
right now, I'm cautious. I'm going to try to fade the extremes of this until otherwise, right? But eventually, we're going to break out in one direction or the other. Balance to breakout, right? So, yeah, we're going to see. But we're right now getting back up towards that. I'm keeping this on here, these two levels, because it just seems like every time we get to them, the market goes below, pulls back, and then it gets back into the center.
Yeah, it still seems like it's BTFD, right? And one thing about consolidation, is it evens up inventory. You hear people say, the market's too long to continue to rally. And, that's when usually going to be shorter time frame traders are continuing to push price higher and higher until they run out of the ability to continue to buy it. That's when you could say that the market is too long to rally. And you might see, a quick pullback, right? You might see a retracement that can be vicious. We're not seeing that. We're seeing a market that has rallied into a consolidation. The consolidation over time does what a retracement does. It evens out inventory. So you got all this,
Right.
This churning going on here, and that churning is evening out a lot of the inventory with which the increase in open interest for the last 6 days straight is building energy towards a potential breakout. Now you still have to use balance to breakout rules, but when we do get a breakout of this area of balance, I'm expecting it to be relatively substantial, especially if we continue to see open interest increasing in this range.
I mean, my thoughts on this right now, we're 2 weeks in a balance, right? We built since July 1st, 30, 43, minus 5, 30, 38. We built about 80,000 in open interest for the month of July, somewhere around there, approximately. That's a lot of money coming into the market, right? If we're balancing here, and you know what happens, right? Once people start saying, it's time to start buying, the move might be over. So there's a lot of money in here. If this money pulls out, markets take the elevator down. So there's probably a lot of people buying the highs right now. So I'm on caution, like for the buyers up here, right? The laggard buyers. I mean, even though sometimes the funds have no choice but to get into the market at some point, that's a lot of open interest. And I mean, even if you look back through June, there's been a ton of it. So there's a lot of money that came in. What if that money gets spooked? That I'd be really concerned. But we might just keep on pressing higher. Maybe they built up their positions and they're ready to go to the next level. But until we break this, I'm fading the extremes.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's balance to breakout rules. And we've been talking, through the beginning part of this week with Jay, we need new business to continue an upside continuation off of this. It's not going to be everybody's too short and we're going to put in a new high. It's going to take new buyers, new business, preferably longer time frame buyers adjusting inventory to the long side. But again, we're going to see that at those extremes. We saw last week's high on Tuesday. That was rejected. We saw last week's low yesterday. That was also rejected. What are we looking at today? Well, we do have some new information in the market in the numbers that came out today. Those are being viewed as positives. We do have maybe a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side now, just a little bit. And we, here's yesterday's high. So if we were to open now, we would be opening with a session gap. Session gap rules. We can't close that gap relatively early, then we look to go in the direction of the gap. Where could we target? Well, in the S&Ps, we put in the all-time high just before the regular trading hour open back here on the 15th. Do we need to go up and take out that all-time high in the extended trading hours? We could certainly see another test of last week's high at some point today if these numbers continue to be viewed as positives. What else do I have here? I don't know. Look what happened yesterday. I mean, this just happens over and over. Buy the dip. Vince, what do you think?
Buy the dip. Yeah. All right. Well, pop over to my charts. We'll look at this. we have expanding ranges like we were going over on the daily. You can see it right here. This is a 5-minute chart. And you can even see it on the 5-minute chart. You know, we pop the high, we rotate down. We pop the low here, we rotate up, right? We're right in the center. Here's those two settlement prices off of the daily that I had sitting up there. And it's kind of splitting, you know, it's kind of like, let me put a composite on here and see if it matches up with it. It kind of does. You know, value low, market, the buyers are coming in, they're buying it. They're getting above value, they're selling it. They're back below value, they're buying it. Above value selling, right? And it's just same thing. We're getting above value here again. So until we find direction, we're probably going to just remain in this range, and you just have to find opportunities to, you know, to play it. But we are outside of range and value right now. So like you said, if we open right now, we have a gap imbalance, right? So maybe we could take this thing, push it up here, but you know, if we catch a nice long and we put in a new high, I'm going to cover it up here because it's probably going to rotate back down, right? Because every time we get up here, we put in a little higher high and then it rotates back down. So, you know, if we get a nice push, that would be beautiful. I mean, it's about, what, 35 S&P points away. It's doable.
It is.
We'll have to see how we open.
All right, thanks, Vince.
You know, but maybe an open range trade might be a good play today if we can open outside of range and value. And I would love to see it push up here and then cover, and then maybe even take a short up there and give it a shot.
Well, the last 2 days, the opening range has provided some decent opportunities in the equities. JD, we're going to move on to crude oil now. Do you have some news for us?
Sure do. Let's talk about crude inventories for just a minute. Weekly draws posted yesterday, down almost 4 million barrels. The API was expecting those stockpiles to remain unchanged and down. Actually, the best part of the story was the API, the American Petroleum Institute, who came out on Tuesday, and they think there's going to be an uptick, 19 million barrels increase in inventories. They were just way off. That's a 23 million barrel swing. We saw last week was a big miss, another 10 million barrel swing. Last week, they were expecting a draw of 3 million. They got an increase in supply of 7 million. We were expecting to see a little drop in prices off that, just based off of supply and demand. You know, supply goes up, price comes down. But we saw the complete opposite. And then yesterday, when we were expecting another increase, we thought prices was going to come down. But with the decrease in inventories, we saw that nice pop right at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. So it's like any news is good news for crude oil. It doesn't matter where it's trading. If news comes out about crude oil, it's going to go higher. That's what it feels like now. A couple weeks ago, we were always waiting for the rug to get pulled out from underneath us. Now we're just looking for a reason to pop every once in a while. It seems a little off, doesn't it?
It does.
But according to Wall Street Journal, crude inventories fell last week amid a rise in exports, reversing some of the large stock builds seen the previous 2 weeks. That's according to data released Wednesday by the Energy Information Administration, IA. We have to say about oil inventories. They've been way off the last couple weeks.
Doesn't seem to matter. Crude does what crude does.
Crude has always been a funny market, though, right? It's always been a funny market.
All right, well, let's take a quick look at these charts, and I know we've got a couple of minutes before we're looking at.
You got a minute. You got a minute 15 before the open range.
Yeah, should we?
1 minute, Hoag.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll wait till
take the trade and
after take the trade, and then we'll take a look. Yes, of course.
Good. So quick heads up, everybody. TopstepX has not rolled to the September contract yet. We're still trading the August contract, so I'm going to take micros on this. Bulk of volume is in the September contract today, but volume and open interest have all rolled into September.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about even, but yeah, there's a little bit more volume in September, so you're still fine trading August, preferably the September contract. Boy, we just came back into range there pretty quick, didn't we?
Yep. We got about 20 seconds
which contract
until the
are we
crude oil
trading
open.
Here? August? Trading August?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
TopstepX is still the August contract.
I'm probably going to take this trade with you. we're in an interesting spot here.
Right back at overnight VWAP.
5 seconds. 5 seconds to the opening bell. And Crude is open for business. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Opening bell for Crude.
Right at the high of the range.
Pretty tight opening range so far.
Yep. Right at the high of the range from yesterday. Right at
got a 3-tick
overnight VWAP.
We got a 3-tick opening range here in crude oil, guys.
Wow. I don't know. I might want to
don't
give
trust
it one more time then. three ticks.
6 ticks in CL. A little expansion there.
Starting to get a little boost. A little. High 66.85. 10 seconds to go. What's the high in the minis, Hoag?
85. 66.85.
Right. We're going to 86 stop to get in. I've got a low 66.75 in the micro, Hoag. What do you see? What's the low in the mini?
74.
Right. We're going to play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm concerned with the short side, though.
We're kind of trading the micros with the minis numbers here. we don't get hoodwinked.
I mean, it's basically the same. We did get hoodwinked that one day, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little slippage on it, right?
All right, guys. I will continue to monitor this. Well, if you guys want to jump into the crude oil charts, and I will let you know if we get filled on a breakout.
All right.
So hold on. What are the levels here? 85, right? Working short side as well.
Yeah.
All right, 66, 70, what? 3? 73?
Yeah. Yep.
And we're in house kind of short 66.73, 5
All
micros.
Right, we're in. We're up against a spot here, though. I don't know. All right. Hopefully we break down.
Our stop all the way up at 67.01. Opening range is pretty tight, so I expanded our risk a little bit. 67.01 on your Topstep daily levels is yesterday's high, so our stop is just above yesterday's high.
If this doesn't play out, I might take a reversal on it. We're gonna see.
You gonna do the reversal challenge?
Yeah, if it doesn't play out, yeah.
All
right, guys.
Let's take a
those charts.
All right,
daily chart. So yesterday we were in a very interesting area, I think, relatively early in the session, and we talked about the confluence down here between 65.70 and 65.40. Last week's low was 65.40. We have the 200 session moving average that's pretty much at the same spot, 65.48, and we had the weekly kickoff low 65.70. This is where I was looking for opportunity yesterday. I basically said opportunity lies in the confluence between these two levels. Yes, we are still trading the August contract. We will be switching to the September contract tomorrow for sure. But look at what we got. I think that the price action has been very good for those that are trying to accomplish a profitable rollover. Very just, range bound, no real direction in these daily bars. Open interest, we added 13,000 yesterday, but again, that's part of the function of rollover is it makes those numbers, volume and open interest, very blurry. So we're not going to be using those for any real assumption of longer time frame accumulations or liquidations. It's been a tough market to trade, in my opinion. Vince, what do you think?
Yeah, crude definitely been a rough market. It's we're stuck in this range. We're in a range of 80. What is this? 70. So figure $80 a barrel, right? Just call it somewhere up here, $80. Down here to 50, $56 a barrel, right? Look at this range we're in. We're in this range since September of 2022. It hasn't gone anywhere, right? It's where they want it though, I think, right? They say what is it where they make money with crude? $70 is like the go no go level for profits, or is it 50s?
I forget what Landman said, but it was.
I think it was like 70s.
Anywhere between $60 and $80, something like that.
Yeah, so there we go. Look at our range, $60 to $80. So they're keeping it right here in this nice sweet spot, so the oil companies can make their money. But you got to try to take advantage of it while you're in this range. You got to make the best of it. But crude oil does this stuff, right? We kind of we just broke this little bit of structure here. We're short, so that's kind of good, right? But we have the 200-day moving average sitting here at 65.55 to 200. So you can see we got above it. We rallied, right? Got this big sell-off, and we've been chopping around this 200-day moving average, but we're hanging above it. So right now, until we break below that, I do like the long side, but this could be a nice little trade for us here if we can get it. But other than that, we're in the middle of the range.
Yep.
We're in the middle of the range. So, just got to do the best we can intraday.
Let's look at the 30 and see if there's any nuances or references we can kind of take a look at here. So we just opened, there was no gap. We opened right at the high of the session from yesterday.
Yep.
The market is driving back into range from yesterday. Was there any overnight inventory? Maybe just a little bit, but it's already been reconciling back to where we opened last night. So overnight inventory, not really an issue. What I would be looking for, if I was going to be looking for any continuation to the downside, would be inside reacceptance of value. Now, TPO value high, 66.30. 66.30, 66.30. There it is. Okay, so this is on this platform. The volume profile is just about this. The volume value high is just about the same spot.
Yeah.
So if we can get back and reaccept, then we can see a value acceptance play, which would take us TPO value low down to 65.58. We opened outside of value, bordering the high of the range, pushing lower. Settlement, some folks look at a gap close as settlement, and settlement is right here. It is 66.38. It was a double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday in TPO. There was a single tick left right above the IB high. 66.17 was that single TPO, that single little, some might call it a fair value gap, whatever you want to call it.
So many fancy names for everything.
Balance high is going to be a stickler to try and get through, because that's where buyers accelerated their buying yesterday. If they're still present, that's going to be a tough place to get through. That's pretty much what I'm looking at. Vince, what do you think?
Yeah. So I like that we broke below this line, right? And we're in value from yesterday. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. And like you said, value high sitting up here is 66.30 from yesterday. I have TPs here at 65.90 and 65.58. All right, so that kind of matches up. So as long as we hang below this 66.70 level, I like the short. I do. And especially if we can get back inside of this 66.30 get some nice acceptance in there. We do have some buyers that came in right around TP1, which is around that 65.90 level. So we might struggle here. This whole zone is going to be, let me just mark it out. So this right here, this whole zone, you had sellers, you had buyers, you had sellers, you had buyers, right? This is going to be an interesting level. And it's right, look at it. It kind of like right there. So this is going to be interesting to see if we get down here, if we bounce, or if maybe we can run it, but I don't think I want to stay short past any of this point right here, right? So I'm looking to definitely get out down there, because if we don't break this 65.40, we're probably going to go back up. And this is a zone that we've been watching, right, Hoag?
Yeah.
65,
yeah,
65.40.
It's that whole confluence area that we talked about yesterday. We just talked about this morning is, we got weekly kickoff low of 65.70. We got last week's low 65.40. We got the 200 session moving average and the daily chart sitting right between them. And, that was a pretty good spot yesterday. So,
yeah, right there. That's where it's at. So I'm out at that point, right? And then we'll have to reevaluate. Even if it breaks down, I'd be okay with just, take it and that's it. Find another opportunity.
Yeah. Well,
we got to stay below the 66.70.
We do have, where did it go? We do have, naked points of control on both sides of the range that we're currently in. Approximately 67.44 on the upside, and we've got this one 65.02 to the downside yet. So those could be easily targeted at some point today. But I'm liking the idea of value acceptance. Let's see if we can get down there, and if we do spend some time below 66.30, I think we're in good shape for a value acceptance play back near weekly kickoff low 65.70.
Yeah, if we get acceptance in there, I might even add to this position.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. All right. Well, we got to take a look at the NASDAQ too. JD, do you have
real quick, Hoag? Yeah, guess who's back in the news again? The source of all our news the last couple weeks. It's Mr. Trump. President Trump is he's taking credit for something. We got a little clip here to show. He's taking credit for the Coca-Cola recipe change coming out. In a social media post from yesterday, said that the company has agreed to use real cane sugar in Coke in the United States. The current Coke recipe is made with high fructose corn syrup, but Trump and Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. have spoken out against the sweetener. So, Trump back in the news this time, taking credit for Coca-Cola.
No,
well, I mean, it is true though. Like outside of the country, like I was in Cancun, and their Coca-Cola is made with real cane sugar. It's not that high fructose corn syrup. So I guess a lot of places outside of the U.S. don't use the corn syrup.
Doesn't he drink Diet Coke?
Right, of the sweetener. Yeah, Trump drinks Diet Coke.
I believe so. Yes, Diet Coke is.
I thought maybe he put the real ingredient back in the Coke.
So he's probably drinking something that's worse for him than high fructose corn syrup.
No doubt about it. Well, Hoag, just so you know, I've got a bid in down at 96.13 to cover some of these. That's 2-to-1 R on this crude oil trade. We'll peel a few off and give ourselves a free trade runner. But let's get into that NASDAQ before we need to get out of here. Do it.
Yes, sir. All right. So again, range bound. NASDAQ tested near, but not to the last week's high and low, but still, kind of showing range bound activities. This 23.030 was a previous weekly kickoff level that has really become magnetic. I mean, we've got opens and closes each day right along that level. So that it's just telling me that there's no adults in the room here. We've got no real changes in open interest. Open interest is up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. It's really just waffling. So everybody's waiting for new information, and there's plenty of. I think investors and traders alike are getting a little bit tired of just waiting for some sort of resolution on anything that's going on out there, and I can't say that I blame them. Vince, what are you seeing in the daily here in the NASDAQ that may be remarkable to you?
Yeah, I have a similar setup like I did in the ES. So I have these two settlements here still that I feel are kind of important, and we're trading same thing, right? We put in a higher high, but we didn't really make a lower low after this low was put in here in the NASDAQ. So I'm taking the NASDAQ as to be a little bit stronger than the ES right now. based on, we couldn't put in the lower low on this trip down. It's more of like a channel we're in here in the NASDAQ. So it's kind of, all right, it's pushing up. But we are inside of a range. So here's our range, right? So we're above value. Okay. And then here's below value. But you can see like the market is kind of inching up. So where this trend line is coming off these, it's just two lows here. It's not a big deal. Maybe I should do a little more like that. But this settlement price of 22,885, if the market gets down here, this might be interesting up against these buying tails, right? To maybe take longs. But, the range is really all the way down here to 22,615, up here to the high, to the all-time high. So right now, this is a tough call. I mean, look at the selling wick here. Look at the buying wick here. It's just very indecisive. And, right now it's looking pretty bullish, but who knows, right? We're above value, so anything can happen. This is a tough call in the NASDAQ.
All right, well, what are we looking at today? Let's take a look at the 30. Overnight inventory.
Yeah.
Long. Opening with a gap. Gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We're not too far from all-time highs.
No, we're not. Definitely doable.
Not too far at all. And this one did occur in regular trading hour session. So
yeah, it did.
Here we look towards a potential gap and go. I see folks in the chat are all, and you see Robert Darcy's like, all right, just get long S&Ps now. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out, of course, right? Vince, I know you've got some thoughts here.
Sure. All right. So with the NASDAQ, let's see here. This was overnight. We broke up. Okay. So we have this naked point of control sitting up here at, what is this price? About 23,162. So we have that on the books, right? So maybe we'll check that in regular trading hours. We have today's value high sitting up around 23,190. I mean, this is not far, right, to put in a new all-time high. But we need to find the momentum to get up there. We are sitting up here at these highs. There's strong selling that came into the market here yesterday on the 15th in the afternoon. You can see the downward pressure that came into the market. This was an overnight. I was actually in a session when we talked about this trade here, and it was overnight. And I was like, well, we could either break down and get a measure move. We're going to break out. And then 10 minutes after we closed the session, this thing broke out with a vengeance.
There it goes.
Put in the all-time high on the 15th, pulled back right away, right? Put in a new time, pulled back right back into this area between these settlement prices. And then look where we traded yesterday. We traded right between these two settlement prices. So this is, to me, this is the gooey center right now. If we stay above this, maybe we'll push. But if not, I can see it's rotating back down here. Maybe take a long up against this big buying tail. This is a 30-minute bar. Look at the 30-minute buying tail, man. That is like, wow. That's a rip your face rally right there. So if we come back into these buyers and we can't take it out, maybe we'll get a nice little bounce. But right now, I guess we're gonna have to see. We're opening outside of range and value, so that's good if we can open out there. And maybe an open range trade is the play today on that.
Well, yeah, because the opening range is outside of range and value from yesterday. I was going to point out, the S&P and the NASDAQ were neutral days yesterday. They traded both sides of the initial balance, but that excess on that low in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, I mean, that's some pretty good reversal there. I mean, that's sellers got just too overextended. They backed off. Buyers quickly moved price back higher and closed right near the high of the regular trading hour session after taking a look above the IB highs. So opening with that session gap, I like the idea of maybe an earlier execution. We see if we can't close this gap. Sometimes that gap close can be supportive. There's a lot of confluence though, and one of the things that I wanted to point out was, we had the late spike to the downside on Tuesday. The late spike pretty much put in the high yesterday. We're back at the late spike in the overnight, looking at that as possible support. So that late night, that late spike in settlement could be an interesting opportunity for an execution if we even get the chance. So, all right, we're getting a little bit long here. JD, I know we got to talk a little bit about the schedule today. Who's on the schedule?
Let's do it. We got a whole lot of tradertainment coming your way for the rest of the day, folks. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Coach Dakota and Baron, a couple guys on the big board, going to be training it up together here in Fast Markets. After that, Hoag's going to be here, coming back at 11 o'clock for the morning recap. Then we've got Gabe, Crude, and Dolby in a trade with Topstep segment. Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Deanna. They will be sticking around with Anne-Marie and Deanna for Lunchbox trading at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We've got Coach Robert coming in for another Topstep X API segment. He's going to be joined by Andre, Tyler Belts, and Chris C. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, our man Mo, and Dolby time. A lot of action coming your way. Just a reminder, 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, top of the hour, we've got a couple numbers coming out. Business inventories, the housing market index, and Fed speaker Adriana Kugler, 9 o'clock a.m. So a couple more numbers still heading your way. We're taking a little heat in this crude oil trade right now, Hoag. Gave us 1 hour, and then it just rallied right back. We're still in it. Trade is still valid. We did take out the high of the 1 minute opening range by just a couple of ticks, and we're trading about 8 ticks above our entry price right now.
Went right to settlement. No acceptance of value. All right.
66.38 settlement price from yesterday.
Well, there's that settlement check, huh?
There it is.
I'll tell you, yesterday, guys, I Lenny'd the long. I was long the ES yesterday at 52s, and I was listening to TopstepTV, and Jack was talking about getting short in the 65 level, I think it was, and I'm like second guessing. I'm like, you know what? We sold off. Maybe I got a quick little pop. I got out of that trade, and boy, I had a whale on the hook yesterday. Lenny'd it. Yeah, 52s I was long yesterday. Yeah, that was gotta stop Lennying.
No
right?
Lenny's. No Lenny's.
No Lenny's.
All right.
Gotta stop with the Lenny's.
All right. Well, that's why we usually pull the stop a little bit further away of the other side of the opening range from our position, because quite often the market will come and take out that other extreme of the opening range, take out those stops that the algos and predatories know are there, and you can keep yourself in a decent trade sometimes if you just move that stop a little bit further outside of that opening range. So
talking about that, I'm actually long now. Oh boy.
Are you really?
I forgot I put in a reversal challenge play on that.
The reversal challenge.
I'm long on crude right now.
Well, we didn't really get a lot of time to look at the checklist, but folks, check out the Topstep trading checklist. It's a great spot to make sure that you get all your I's dotted and T's crossed. Take a look at your pre-market research, put your levels down, your entry checklist, of course, gives you, things to think about, psychology resources, trader notes, and then right at the top, okay, yes, the checklist is done. We've done the pre-market research. The trading plan has been reviewed. Test our trading platform and internet connection, of course. Hey, look at that. All right. Strategy review, check. Trading journal review, check. Prep workstation, check. All right. If you haven't done that, you haven't done your homework, you don't get to play. You don't get to play. All right. Vince, as always, it's a pleasure to spend time with you. And we always like to ask those that are with us on the opening call for any closing comments you might have. And you always have good ones, Vince. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. So today, just patience today. Let the trade set up. But I do want to give a shout out to Eddie, and want to send a lot of love and prayers out to Eddie for a speedy recovery. Get better fast, Eddie. And just if everybody could just throw some prayers out there for him. Love to see him back. We miss him on here, so hopefully he gets back soon.
Yes, of course. And I've been speaking to Eddie every day. He's doing well. He's recovering nicely. Probably going to see him over the weekend. And
nice.
Yeah. So all the prayers are working, folks. Keep him in your thoughts. Keep praying for him, and he will be back with us before you know it. So all right. Well, thanks, Vince. Had a blast, man. Had a blast. We've been friends for a while, man. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Absolutely.
So yeah, coming up here. Yep. All right, buddy. So coming up here, fast markets. They don't need any introduction, but we got Coach Dakota, another killer slow markets last night with Coach Jay, trading crude and gold, micro crude, micro gold. So Dakota ended the stream while in a trade. We'll find out how that went. And the newly minted Florida man, Barron, getting settled in his new place, we hope. And even with his move, Barron keeps jabbing away these turbulent markets. Let's see what he thinks about these markets and next on fast markets. And I did see somebody mentioned in the comment about we should probably add one check to the checklist, the trading checklist, and that is, maybe two. Like and subscribe. All right. So as always, very excited about fast markets this morning. And as always, remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace. Pray for us all. Pray for Eddie. And we are heading into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Get your stable coins in your cold wallet. Is that right?
Oh.
I don't know crypto well. Good morning, Andre.
Is that what they call it? Good morning, Jack. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Been looking forward to this Thursday all week. Lower right-hand corner, taking a vigorous swig of Monster, I do believe. Also, moved to Florida. Barron in the house. Lower left-hand corner, saw him on slow markets yesterday. See him on fast markets all week long. Coach Dakota and Jack still in front of that absolutely beautiful mountain. Mr. Barron, thoughts on this trading day coming into the opening bell here in about 2 minutes, Barron? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm looking for this to retrace lower. We're selling off pre-market. I'm having issues sharing my charts. I'm not on, my PC hasn't delivered yet, so I'm on an old Mac Mini and going through vMix. Like, for some reason, when I share the charts, my camera turns off. So,
shovel some more coal in there, Barron. He's moving.
Yeah,
just woke up. Let him be.
Oh, Barron, I love it. All right, Barron, while you continue to get set up, let's get into this. Mr. Dakota, what's happening? Happy Thursday. We got about 60 seconds till the opening bell. What are we thinking?
I'm just buy the dip. It's the same old story here in the NASDAQ. We are going up and to the right, looking for buying opportunities in the NASDAQ. I had a gold trade last night. It did not work out. I was looking for these 40s to hold. You can see how we had that huge rally up on the 16th. We pulled back down, and I was looking for this level, these 40s to hold. Unfortunately, we didn't. And then we sold off all the way back down to these 30s. And once again, we failed, and gold broke through these lows. So I could see gold continuing down. Maybe we come back down and test 3,300. I'm not sure. Let's see what this New York session open has in store. I'm watching gold. I'm watching NASDAQ, and looking for buying opportunities in NASDAQ. Just buy the dip, I guess.
Right, stay locked in. Here we go. Opening bell. Here we go. Let's take a look at these prices. NASDAQ, last trade, 23,100. S&P's, the ES, 63.03. Last trade there. House account is short 5. Micro crude from $66.73, about 13 cents in the money as we trade 66.60. Just heard Dakota talking about gold. Gold had a huge up day yesterday on those headlines about Powell being fired, not being fired. Last trade in gold, 33.22. Jack, I'm going to throw it to you. Oh, what do we have in store for today? Any idea?
Well, yeah. If we go to my screens here, we're still, I've been looking at this just big range we've been in for all of July. We're a little bit to the higher end. For a range within the range, I'll be interested to see if we can, how the market reacts here. The ES at 6,300. And then the resistance up here around 6,330. So those are the levels where I'd be thinking about putting on trades if we don't just go up and to the right as we've been doing for a long time.
Yeah, 6,300, 6,320. Again, yesterday we saw some major volatility coming in, but we'll see what it has in store. Dakota, any levels you're looking for? Are you still got your eye on the NASDAQ or you got your eye on gold?
Yep,
what do you think here?
I'm watching the NASDAQ. Like I said, buy the dip. I mean, it's valid. It's true because that's what happens when you continue to go higher, right? You find opportunities when the market sells off. That's called buying the dip. It's a very common phrase for a reason. And so we just opened off. Let's see. No volatility, man.
Dakota, we are futures trading. Buy the dip is not the same principle.
What do you mean?
No, I mean NASDAQ and QQQ are very similar, Baron.
I'm looking for this to sell off right at open, and then, I mean, potentially, quote, buy the dip, but like that's, I don't know, it's different with it's different with futures trading. Like you're like buy the dip. I feel like that concept is more so on when you're acquiring stock and like building like dollar cost averaging into a position.
Investing.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
With futures, it's like how do you use it with futures?
You buy it when the market goes down.
Well,
you buy it when the market goes down, and you look for it to go higher.
Oh man!
I love this.
I love this too. We're 3 minutes into this, and we're already talking about buying the dip. Well, here, Bear, it looks like we might be able to get a little dip here in the NASDAQ, 23,087 last trade, overnight low of 23,027. We got 800 609 offered 6309 in the orders, offered 870 times in the ES to the upside here as we trade.
Nearly a 900 lot, 6309 3/4.
Let's see if we go get that filled.
23,040. That area.
Would you like 40s? I'm sorry, Baron. What price?
Yeah, 23,040.
Okay, 040. All right.
Last trade. Buy it down there.
I'd be buying the.
I mean,
Baron.
no, I want to get down there.
He just walked into it. He knew exactly what happened there. He just walked right into it. We got the 10-year push and a little higher here, but again, let's keep an eye on this 850 lot on the ES ladder. Again, offer 850 times 6309 in the orders. NASDAQ selling off a little bit more here, 23,075. ES not so convinced to push to the downside. Hoag, let's go and get your take. Hoag, I want to get your take on the opening range here. Looks like NASDAQ dead ass high. ES is not budging right now. Hoag, what are you seeing?
Yeah, NASDAQ opening range dead ass high. S&P opening range dead ass low. We've opened in the S&Ps and in the NASDAQ, basically spanning the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session.
Yep.
The late spike to the downside on Tuesday did what it was supposed to do. Value is overlapping to lower yesterday. I'm still of the frame of mind, kind of like Dakota. I want to try and buy the dip. S&P's traded right back to settlement, which settlement price is 63.02 1/4. NASDAQ has taken a look down below that, but in the NASDAQ, we are wrestling with that same late spike to that we had to the downside on Tuesday.
Yes.
That's the S&Ps. Hang on. Here we go. There it is. So there's that late spike. I'm looking to find some sort of basing down here. We did just give up the overnight VWAP in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is presenting as weaker, which is a bit of a surprise. I think we're seeing Nvidia at all-time highs, or just coming off of all-time highs now. Good news as far as chips are concerned with TSMC this morning. I'm looking to buy the dip.
Well, there you go, Baron. 3 in favor of buying the dip. Baron, also in favor of buying the dip, looking for those 040s.
I'm excited. There might be another bet in store, because I'm taking money off of you faster than I'm taking it out of these markets.
Wes, I think that's right. Yep.
Were you looking for shorts last night on gold, Dakota?
No, nope, I was not.
I shorted gold last night. I got stopped out by like $1, and then it jumped.
What price?
I got stopped out at.
I know. Yeah.
Let me check. 20. Or no, it was 3349.8, and the high was 3350.9. So I got stopped out by $1.
Good read, man. Yeeks. Good read. Yeah, it's our man. All right, we'll stay locked in. I'll get Hoag's take on gold here in a little bit. But we're starting to see a little bit of buying here in the NASDAQ. Nothing crazy. 23,084. Bottomed out around 065. ES, like Hoag was saying, not budging to the downside just yet. Jack, I got my eye on the 10-year. We got close to 4.5% yesterday. It looks like we pulled off a little bit.
Still, we pulled off a pretty good deal. We're back to the lows of yesterday. We're at 4.44 right now.
Okay.
Some good numbers this morning out of retail sales. I'll go over those a little bit later. Also, that's why the RTY right now that's likely. The RTY will likely move inverse of the interest rate. It's much more sensitive. Okay. Still not going to trade that just because it scares me. So I'll be looking at the ES still.
All right, sounds good. Again, got that 800, we call it 900 lot sitting up. Two, bless you. Who's that?
Bless you.
Two bless you 2 times. Florida, allergic to Florida already. The body's getting used to what's in the air in Florida. Let's take a look at the tote here.
Going crazy.
Amazing. This is live TV, TopstepTV. Where else are you going to get this kind of raw footage? Baron sneezing in the microphone. Love it.
Streaming from the Bluth model home. I love it.
Yeah. Listen.
No, you just moved in.
I haven't even got my full setup yet. I don't even have my full PC.
Oh, man.
We're closing on this 850 lot, about a point and a half away on the ES ladder. Trading 6309. And I watch it gobble up here.
Not budging with that.
No, they are not.
Somebody liked that.
Oh, they moved it. They pulled it and moved it up to 63.12. All right, we got some games going on here. Again, we saw that 900 lot.
They moved
309.
Yeah.
And they pushed it higher here. Is anything above that? Did they get partials?
I've been watching that dome, that ES dome all morning. And there have been some, pretty sizable bids, even pre-open, 250, 500. They got filled on the way up, and they're still peppering them in now. A little bit more size, of course, but we've seen a lot of liquidity to the upside in the S&Ps today.
Interesting. There was that 1,000 lot sitting way down there, like 62.29. I do believe.
First thing I looked at for it this morning, it was not there.
The 1,000 lot, I know it got close yesterday. Again, we got those headlights coming out. Fire Powell to not fire Powell.
Big in NASDAQ, 106, 700 contracts at 106. Here in the NASDAQ.
106. Oh, yeah. Nice catch, Dakota. Again.
That's a big order.
Oh, yeah. You got 23,106 offered 700 times to the upside. Nice catch, Dakota's trading 23,082.
I'm going to be honest. I could see NASDAQ going back down to 23,000 because why not?
Filled.
Why not? That's a big round number, and we've been there in July.
What happened to buy the dip, Dakota?
You gotta have a dip to buy first.
23,000.
You just wouldn't trade the short side. You're just only looking to long.
23.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baron, nothing matters. All this market does is go up, man. unless they're going to try to fire
It does.
Powell.
One thing to keep in mind is tomorrow is the monthly options expiration. So there's a lot more volume there on the expiry tomorrow, Friday afternoon. I think they would probably like to push it a little lower if possible. They can't do it, but
No,
I mean, we are stuck inside. We are stuck inside this range. I know you guys can't see my charts, unfortunately, but we've been stuck inside a range since the start of July.
yeah, I can show that range here. That's kind of the one that I have the ES up, but as you said, July, man, has been more than halfway through and has been abnormally range bound here.
Even though we're making all-time highs?
Well, we're ticking.
Well, yeah, but every time we make them at the same spot and then sell off.
Yes, we do.
Like, you know, 3 times now we've gone to those 63.30s, and 3 times we've got whacked all the way back to at least 62.60.
Yes, we
Yesterday
do.
was wild. I'm still digesting that.
Yes, we are.
That was a wild trade.
Incredible.
NASDAQ
Absolutely
might
incredible.
fill these contracts.
Yeah, as well as the ES. And all right, the ES, they are
Moved it.
moving that. Yes, they are. Are they doing the same thing in the NASDAQ?
No,
They
they're
came
staying
down,
there.
actually. No, they
It's
came
staying
down.
at
They came down to
106.
99. It was up. We got a couple of them. We got 1 to 99 filled. Upside filled. 99s. 500 lot in the offer filled. We got another 600 lot up at 106. Closing it on that.
I
That
hope
500. Look at this.
These savages
NASDAQ.
with the 800 lot, I hope they're just long 800 and just keep on moving it to see if
That'd be
people will grab
incredible.
liquidity.
Filled.
That
Filled.
feels-
500 lot on the
feels
offer
like
at
it wasn't
99
even
filled.
there.
651 filled to 106. Big size on the NASDAQ ladder, trading 23,110. Buyers in the house in the ES, 63.13, about 3 points off the day session highs. 10-year cooking to the upside. Crude oil selling off. House account is short crude from 66.73. Last trading crude 66.53. All right, let's get into
They'll be in
it.
the chat for whoever bought the dip.
There you go. Buy the dip, indeed. Very pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Those are refresh and update before every New York Open. Have a little real estate on the screen for that. Also, you can do you one better. Click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom, have those slapped, overlaid right on top of your charts. But the buyers are in the house in the ES. Baron, they bought the dip, and they are cooking to the upside here in the
There you go.
ES.
Filled
Filled.
at 800 lot.
Oh,
They left it
did.
there that time. They took partials and then it got wiped out.
What price was it, Jack?
Now 500 lot.
Wow, look
We're
at
on-
this. We got size being slung around here. Good stuff. That was filled too. 63.16 filled 500 times on the offer. New highs just put in the ES. 63.16 and the order. Someone's just hammering away on that keyboard, talking to their Discord community, smelling the roses, absolutely loving the fanfare.
I hit the mute button. I hit the mute button on my microphone. I thought it would work.
500
NASDAQ just took out the high of the opening range. No longer the dead ass high. Opening range in the S&Ps remains the dead ass low.
We got headlines coming here from the president. I'm not seeing anything just yet. So keep an eye out for that. Nothing just yet. Upper left hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some cool trader setups. Love seeing those wins on the performance dashboard analytics. We got heavy long tilts in NASDAQ. 81% long in NASDAQ on the tilt. 76% long on the ES. 81% long NASDAQ trading 23,127. That is a heavy long tilt on the NQ. Man, we are not wasting any time getting this thing started. All right. Also, top of the hour, we got NAHB Housing Index. We also have Kugler speaking at the top of the hour. We got business inventories. We got more speakers daily. We got a White House press briefing, noon central. Fed's Cook speaking. Half hour after that. Stay locked in. Markets are moving right now. 82% long now on the tilt in the NASDAQ.
I think we barcode. I think we might just barcode here today. Meaning consolidation. Meaning chop.
Sure?
No, I'm not sure.
I don't know. This looks decently strong.
What makes you think? When you say that? What are you looking at that leads you to say something like say that, Baron?
Well, you're not going to ask Dakota why he thinks it's going to barcode.
Well, man, Hey, I'm saying you say this looks decently strong, right? And what are you seeing behind that? That's you looking at the volume, you're looking at the decently strong. There's conviction to the upside here.
I mean, we came down to like where was it? Where we opened at yesterday. We came right down into where we opened at yesterday and bounced up from it. That was also PPI highs. So I don't know. I could see this expanding up. We have been in this range a while, so I wouldn't expect us to break. But if we do start to break out, I mean, it's got to break out eventually. I would look for, IB high to set second, and then smash that IB high and look for extension levels.
All right, more buying coming in here in the NASDAQ, 23,124. I think we're about 100 points away from all-time highs in the NASDAQ. It's 23,222, I believe. And ES, all-time highs, 63.35, give or take a couple. 20 points to go there, all-time highs. Keep an eye on that NASDAQ tilt. Now, 78% long. What's in this? Something's on the ladder here. 70 lot down there. We got numbers and speakers.
Question, Baron.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
You want me to answer that question? So look what we did on the 15th. This is the definition of barcode right there. This is the hourly chart.
Damn,
that is what I'm referring to barcoding, up and down, up and down, and not any direction. So yeah, I'm letting the chat know. We have new traders tuning in every day, and so this is a nice level of support. 23,080s. We just bounced off that. And then up here at like 2170s, that's the nice level of resistance.
The 15th was still very tradable to me.
Well, tradable and trending are two different things, right? Versus consolidating or barcoding. That's barcoding, but it could be tradable if you understand how to trade
That's not that bad of a barcode, though. Like if you're looking at it on the 1 hour, go look at it on the 5 minute. It's not that bad. I mean, last week we were having days where like it was actually insanely barcode. Like you could not even find a trade in it. Like look at Wednesday the 9th. Or actually, wait, no, sorry, that's my bad.
There is huge volume changing hands in the S&Ps in this area. 63.15 quarter up to 63.60 and a half. I mean, just both sides just fighting each other here.
Yes, it is, Hoag.
1,000 contracts have traded between in this session between 63.15 half and 63.16. So in that point range right now, and it's all happened recently because we just got to highs of sessions. 15,000, 20,000 within a point right now. Wow.
In the last 13, 14 minutes, we're seeing all this size.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Some people are some big guys and gals in there.
All right, size is being traded. Nice catch there. Right now, 63.15.
Baron, you understand that we're talking a definition on a time frame, right? Barcoding on a time frame, being tradable, being able to trade it, having a high range are two completely different conversations.
Yeah, but if you're trading futures, like you're looking for short-term moves, are you really trading on the 1 hour? Like I do look at the 1 hour to find zones and stuff, but like
I agree with you on this, Baron. I agree with you on this.
Yes, no, I look at the 1 hour all the time to look at trade location and direction. Just like, for example, if you were trading on the 15th, if you're trading on the 15th and you see this barcoding on the hour, you understand that there's buying opportunity near the bottom and there's selling opportunity near the top, and it's the same thing, right? Over here on the hourly chart, if you were able to buy in these 23.070s based off this hourly chart at support, then that's what you use that higher time frame. Well, that's how I use it.
Yeah, but it's still,
I love it.
It's still showing a clear, like if you're looking at the 5 minute, you can still see a clear direction lower. It's making lower highs and lower lows.
What are you guys arguing about right now? Markets are moving. What's going on?
I don't know what we're arguing about.
We're arguing about definitions. We're grinding higher here in the ES. 60 barcoding. We're not barcoding. We're pushing new highs here. 63.19 in the orders. We're got size being
headed for air horns here, guys.
Yeah, you think so?
Well, yeah. I mean, the numbers came out strong this morning. Retail sales beat. The thing that caught me the most was actually the continuing continuing jobless claims. God, I cannot say that word. Actually decreased a little bit. They've been rising even as the initial jobless claims have been coming in. So once again, all good news. There's no brakes on this train until something changes. You see that yesterday, that news event, it definitely will respond, right? But no news is good news. Keep it going.
Yes, it is. Again, all-time highs in the ES 63.43, about 23 points to go there. Buyers are in the house. Size is being traded on the ladder in the ES. Saw size on the ladder in the NASDAQ. The fellas are arguing over what's a barcode, what's a barcode, what's a range, what's a short-term trade, what is not. I'm messing with you guys.
It's two different arguments. I'm arguing about a barcode on an hourly. Baron's arguing about whether it was tradable or not.
Okay, yeah. Well, like if I'm looking at barcoding, I'm not looking at the hourly for barcodes. I'm looking at, like, if it's barcoding, I'm looking at the 15-minute or the 5-minute. I'm saying, okay, I don't even want to touch this because there's not even an opportunity to trade it. When I'm thinking barcoding, most people
markets, right, Baron, is everyone has a different opinion in
Dakota,
these markets.
When most people online talk about this shit is barcoding, like it's more so they're talking about, like, I can't trade this because there's no opportunity long or short. When you're looking at the hourly, yeah, you're gonna find opportunities long or short. Like,
that's why most people online lose money, Baron.
Well, this is kind of getting real now. This is kind of getting real. Hey, we still got 79% long in the NASDAQ, pushing higher here. I see what they're saying. Both sides. There's always opportunity. No trade is a trade as well. Trading is optional.
I don't disagree with you either, Baron. That's the thing, is I don't disagree with what you're saying. I agree with everything you've said.
Everything? Ugh, be careful.
Everything?
Don't agree with everything.
When it comes in terms of barcoding and looking at your perspective, because you have a different perspective than I am, because you're using different time frames and you're a different trader. And so everything you've said is valid the way that you see these markets.
Okay.
Good stuff,
I
fellas.
think
fired up. I like it. I love it. Hey, Hoag, all right, take a break. Take a breather, guys. Stay locked in. See what kind of see what we got here for prices. Hoag, I'm gonna throw it to you for gold. Gold, we saw what 33.85s yesterday. Big retreat off of that. Bottomed out at 33.14. Had a great read yesterday. What are you seeing here in gold? You want to talk about ranges? Gold right now, Hoag.
Yeah, I mean, gold is in the longer time frame in a range. How do we use that as a short time frame day trader? It's important to look at the context, the longer time frame, even if you're just a day trader, no matter what chart you're looking at. Yesterday, you know, we saw that pop as the numbers as Trump and Powell had their fight going on. So we saw the lows here from the previous day fail to hold below that. We had the nice pop back to last week's high. These lows here to me were suspect because they were so exact. And so I was really kind of thinking we would look below that. We've traded to a visual target, a naked point of control down here at 33.1880. Now we're just kind of basing. I'm going to be focusing to see if we do get any extension outside of the initial balance on either side. Initial balance low, 33.1430, initial balance high, 33.3390. And to see if we get any extension or failures at those levels. I'm not doing anything in the middle of this. I'm going to focus on those IB highs and IB lows from the session today. We did have a lot of overnight inventory to the short side. We did take a long in the house account that did not pay. Small loss on that. So that was one of the things we were talking about. Is I thought these lows were probably a little bit suspect. I think we needed to go down, sweep some liquidity down here, test down to this naked point of control. The only thing below that is weekly kickoff low, which is 32.86. So right now we're just kind of hanging here, basing. We'll see if we find opportunities at the extremes here today.
Great stuff. Hoag, we just made some new highs in the ES, Jag, 63.22, about, again, all-time highs in the ES, correction, 63.43, about 20 points to go.
Yes,
NASDAQ.
and something to keep an eye on is that the SPX right now is at 62.83, so about 17 points higher than here is 6,300, which is going to be a very important option strike price coming into tomorrow with the monthly expiration. There are a lot of calls for 6,300. So a lot of buying that could be done to be hedged there.
Got the 5-minute here. Might be coming to the upper end of the range in the NASDAQ. Could be a double top, some may say. But we are seeing a lot of size. We also have those long tilts in the NASDAQ and the ES, and they are liking the price action right now because we are right 6 points off the highs in the NASDAQ. The Dow, take a look at the Dow. Shot out of a cannon on the open, up about 300 points off the opening bell. Last trade, 44,653. The ES continues. Look at that ladder. There is size. 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. Buyers are in control right now.
New session highs, NASDAQ, maybe. We could push through these 50s.
We're holding above every single VWAP. We're holding above overnight, New York, weekly. This looks like it wants to just continue up.
Yes. All right. Well, here this could be your pullback if you want.
Andre, like there's something going on today with you.
Well, what's going on today is I love it. Well, yeah, the markets are moving. You guys are talking about what barcoding is and what's.
We were having two different arguments. We were having
it.
two different arguments. We were arguing.
Are we bringing it up again? Are we really bringing it
No.
up again?
No, we're not.
God,
sorry.
man.
No, sorry.
Maybe
I think
80 to 90 years on this planet. I don't need one more minute of this.
Come on, Jack. Well, should we go back to interest rates?
We'll talk about that later. All right, we got number and speaker here in about 3.5 minutes. Last trade in the NASDAQ, man, 23,150. The pullbacks are shallow. Buyers did step in there. Hoag, we are short in micro crude from 66.73.
Yeah, he stepped away for a few minutes.
Oh, my bad.
If he were here, he would say, "Yeah, we're still short from
extension.
Whatever the price was. Extension.
Extension.
Accepting value.
I'd be low on the extension. Yes. Sorry about that.
He's not
Dow
here.
pulled up. No, he's not. Tilt in the NASDAQ pulled off paired off a little bit, 57% long in the NASDAQ. Jack, we saw all that volume at 63.15 to 63.16.
Yeah, you can see it if you look in your level 2 data. You can see where they have the volume right along the side there, which is handy. So that all traded very quickly. Ended up about 20,000 contracts traded between 16.25 and 15.5 in the ES. For those asking about the options numbers, let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing real quick. Got another chart here. 6,300 is the price in the SPX. That's equal to the all-time high. So we're looking at that like 43 level. Tomorrow, I'll give a little shout out to those doing the reversal challenge. If we're around that level, it might get sticky towards the end of the day.
You know who's on for reversal challenge, Jack?
Who?
Jack's the
Take
winner.
a guess. Take a guess who's on.
Trader Mike.
Trader Mike.
Me and
Trader
Baron.
Mike's Oh, both of you?
Well, have fun.
Oh,
I won
Jack
last
did.
week to get
Jack's the champ.
a free PTO day. So that was
Did we barcode on the reversal challenge tomorrow?
Oh, that's perfect. You want barcoding for reversal challenge. That's how you carve it
Let's see
up.
who could trade that up.
All right, we got 2 minutes till the speaker and the number. Baron, just want to let you know, remember when you were on the other day and you refused to do your Trump? I was peppering you for the
No,
Trump
I'm not
thing.
doing it, bro.
It's fine. I got lit up. I got lit up on a review about that, saying I was forcing you to do it, and it was wrong of me, and I was making you uncomfortable. Some
What
review I
review?
read.
It wasn't more so. It wasn't you making me uncomfortable. It was. I knew it would be so shit that I think everyone just no one would like it. No one would like it. So I was like, yeah, let's just not do this. And then
someone was not happy and did not understand what was going on there. And with pitchforks and torches.
I did it for my Discord. I did it
What,
for
you
my
did?
Discord, and they were like, can we just stop this? Like it's bad. It's terrible.
I mean, man, they were fired
Your
up.
Your Discord's savage, though. It's pretty savage, man.
They made this Baron. They made him uncomfortable. They put him on the spot. Just doing this impression. immature.
Like, yeah,
Listen,
where were you?
Gen Z is in touch with their feelings, Andre. Plus,
did you
Trump
not
is a
see?
super hard imitation to do.
Jax was awesome. Jax was up. I was like, were you not watching 15 minutes before when Barron was trying to get me to do it? Anyways, all right. 10 seconds here. 10 seconds till the number. Housing index. And then we have a speaker as well. Oh, then we've got a vote on stablecoin. Here we go. Stay locked in. TopstepTV. Housing that inline. Expected 33. Inline 33. Let's see if we got. Where do the speakers go? There's supposed to be a speaker. Jack, we're talking about this. I see this House vote on stablecoin. What does that mean? What is it? What are they voting on? What's stablecoin?
Like all legislation, Andre, I would need a few hours off air to get it all together. And
Good.
Listen, I am the worst person to ask about it as far as crypto goes. My vague understanding of stablecoin. Do any of you guys know better? Like, it's just basically they're tethered, I guess, to the dollar in some way.
I used to be like I got into trading through crypto, but stablecoin there's two main ones, which is USDC and then USDT. So USDT, I don't know what's in this legislation. I have no idea. I haven't looked at it, but there's been times where USDT has depegged against the dollar. So it's like there was a time where I think USDT dropped to like 34 cents or something like that. And it caused a big stir up it caused a lot of volatility because
NASDAQ
it's the second largest stablecoin. It's USDT and USDC are like the two main ones. So for the most part, like it sits right at $1. I don't know what's in this legislation, but it just provides liquidity. Like it allows you to like you can swap between Bitcoin to USD. I believe you can swap between Bitcoin and USDT, but it's like Ethereum you can swap it, Solana you can swap it. Like pretty much any network you can swap one crypto to USDT. And since there's so many different networks, it just provides it allows you to go between different ecosystems.
I'll do some research on that for next week. But listen, how we're talking now, I doubt anyone in Congress understands it either. So,
no chance.
You mentioned it was 23,000.
They got no idea.
Pages.
They're professionals voting on it.
Well,
our elected representatives.
I thought there was some controversy with that bill where it was like there was something about releasing like the Jeffrey Epstein files or something in there. There's something related to Jeffrey Epstein in that like crypto bill for some reason.
I saw that. They want to, they buried it in there. They're trying to release the list.
That's appropriate. Like, if you're going to have a bill about crypto, I mean, like, this is a very online bill at this point. I think they should definitely vote on Epstein. They should throw a few other things in there, too.
Why not?
Kennedy,
Kennedy files, Area 51. I mean, get all those. All right.
Maybe something on, like, fluoride.
Session
we
highs.
Just broke highs in the NASDAQ. Yeah,
we're about
at
50
this
points.
level of resistance.
All-time highs.
These 170s here in the NASDAQ. And so this is going to be that interesting place. This is why I was referring to barcoding on the hourly on the 15th. This is the top of that range, is these 170s, 180s. So let's see if we can break through this here in the NASDAQ. If we do, then can we see all-time highs? Can we see all-time highs here? Was this a buy the dip market?
I mean, it looked like it. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 23,222.75 in the orders. And all-time highs in the ES, 63.43, 20 points to go there, 50 points to go in the ES. Gold grinding higher here a little bit, 33.24 last trade there. Still got this heavy long tilt in the ES, 76% long. So we trade 63.22. Is there more buyers going to step in here? A little bit of a pullback. Waiting for, again, bottom of the hour, we also have nat gas. Haven't seen much from, here we go. We got Kugler. Kugler's headlines here. It's appropriate to keep rates steady for, quote, some time.
Higher for longer.
The Kugler.
I don't know if Kugler's a voter or not. All right,
You
still
know,
trying to push this thing.
shouldn't you know all these things, Andre?
Who goes water? Who goes water?
If I Google it right now, am I going to see the same thing?
Yes, you will.
Hey, he knew
Do
her
it.
first name before. That's
Yep.
impressive.
Crude's continues grind lower here. 66.48.
Speaking of the bill, I thought this was a pretty good tweet I saw from friend of both sides of the aisle, Thomas Massey. Said, my late wife, Rhonda, with an MIT engineering degree, used to say, quote, what they're doing in D.C. isn't 3D chess. They're chewing on checkers and arguing which tastes better, red or black.
Wow.
I agree. That's pretty good.
I like that. It's deep right there. It looks like we got some more buyers coming in here in the NASDAQ. Hoag said it. Hoag's looking for upside in the ES. The buyers are strong for all-time highs. Still about 20 points to go. The NASDAQ's seeing some strong buying as well. Let's trade 23,171. Waiting for headlines. What's going to happen today? Fire Powell. Are we not going to fire Powell? If they fire
that yesterday was
incredible. All-timer. Absolute
I
all-timer.
don't think they should fire Powell based off principle.
Well, they can't fire him. I mean, if we want to,
like Trump can't even fire him. Like, it's crazy.
Actually, we might have some like inside sourcing on that, Andre. We hit the news there.
Yeah, should we do it? Because let's
hit the news first.
Let's do it because
before we get
a load of this.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Talk a little retail sales, which came in above expectations by a good deal, like 0.5%. These are the categories, and their month-over-month change. Miscellaneous stores, that's specific. Motor vehicles and parts getting bought up. Furniture, electronics, gas station spending down a little bit month over month, but overall, strong result at 0.6 increase month over month. Now, let's take a look at what we were talking about yesterday with the concentration of the S&P 500. I found this chart courtesy of our friends at S&P Dow Jones Bloomberg. The largest stock in the S&P 500 as a percent of the market cap for each year. I'd love to learn more about what this trend is happening and what was happening in the 90s. These companies are the companies that have ever had the highest market cap in the S&P 500. And you can see that right now NVIDIA is 8%. We have not been that high since IBM in 1969.
No kidding.
Before that, AT&T in 1964, I think that would be.
Yeah.
I used to work for. It's kind of gone downhill since.
That's right.
Oh yeah,
I'm definitely short.
Bob Bell.
It's gone downhill. It's gone downhill.
Definitely gets you. Yeah. Very left.
Lastly, before we have a little sourcing here, I think this is Barron right here. Oh, not Barron. This is Dakota and me. In this house, Jerome Powell is a hero. Was he wrong about inflation being transitory? Yeah, but otherwise, did he navigate one of the most complex economic environments in recent history? Yeah, he did. No one's perfect, and he has one of the hardest jobs in the world.
Jack, you didn't put on the Tony Soprano voice. You're gonna do the Trump. You're not gonna.
Oh man.
In this house,
you're saying that to me. You're saying that to me,
inappropriate.
Jack. You got to explain why, though. You got to explain why.
I think that he has been dealt a pretty tough deck, and we're at all-time highs right now. So
he's done quite well.
Why would we listen to us? Because actually, Dakota, Jerome Powell did reach out to us and leave another voicemail.
Finally, thank God.
Hello, TopstepTV. There was a bit of drama in the markets yesterday regarding the future of my employment. Let me make one thing crystal clear. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. You can call in the National Guard, the federales, the Avengers for all I care, but I'm not leaving. You think you can take my money gun? No. I'll take it away from you and stick it up your ass and pull the trigger until it goes click. You think I give a flying about $2 billion in renovations? I wouldn't bend down to pick $1 billion up off the sidewalk. Bottom line, it's my house, my rules. And you're all living in Daddy's house until May 2026. So do your chores, say your prayers, and shut the f up. Or I'll take off my purple tie and give you something to really cry about. I hope this clears up any confusion. Powell out.
Amazing.
Wow.
He's
Amazing.
Beautiful.
I was not expecting that one.
Amazing.
He's not leaving.
Oh,
Wow.
bro. Oh, pull the trigger until it goes click. Well done. Bravo.
That sounds
Bravo.
like it was written by Jack.
No.
Wow.
No, not
Incredible.
at all.
We haven't heard anything from Powell in 24 hours, and he chose to break that silence by sending in a Adobe Premiere video to Topstep TV's email box.
We're going to play that later. That was incredible. Powell not leaving. Oh, man. Yes, the Lebowski reference, that is top notch.
Yes.
Jerome Powell, thank you for calling in. That was absolutely incredible. That was amazing. Wow. That was fantastic. All right, let's take a look at these prices. Then we can bring in that news clip to get a little more context as to what's happening with this feud, what the angle is to oust Powell. But you heard from here on Topstep TV, Powell is not leaving. You heard it here on Topstep TV, so click like, click subscribe, click notify. Where else are you going to get that breaking news? All right, last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,164, right around the highs. But if we want, we can bring in that clip, James, Andrea, as to what the angle, what the context is as to how they're going to try to get Powell out. We got that ready.
Sitting on a coveted property alongside Washington's National Mall, two stately marble-facaded buildings, now ringed by construction fencing, covered in scaffolding, so-called blue-skin waterproof coverings on the windows. The two buildings, headquarters of the Federal Reserve, and their costly renovation are President Trump's latest weapon in his war against Fed Chairman Jerome Powell.
I mean, it's possible there's fraud involved with the $2.7 billion renovation. This is a renovation.
The president indicating today that while it's unlikely he'll fire Powell, it could still happen if fraud is involved in the $2.5 billion renovation, a project that's been hammered on by the president and his allies for weeks.
The one thing I didn't see him as a guy that needed a palace to live in. I think when you spend $2.5 billion on really a renovation, I think it's pretty disgraceful.
Of course, Powell doesn't live in the building, but that hasn't stopped Trump from tying him to the renovation, the cost of which has shot up in recent years, from $1.9 billion to $2.5 billion. The Fed says the buildings had to be upgraded because their electrical grids, plumbing, HVAC, and fire detection systems were antiquated. The buildings were constructed almost 100 years ago. There have been claims that the renovation would include expenditures for lavish items like rooftop gardens, water features, and VIP elevators.
It sends the wrong message to spend public money on luxury upgrades that feel more like they belong in the Palace of Versailles than a public institution.
But Powell and the Fed say those features were either not in the plans or were scaled back.
Some of those are just flatly misleading. The idea of elevators, it's the same elevator. It's been there since the building was built. So that's a mischaracterization. And some of those are no longer in the plans.
The Fed says the cost overruns are really due to things like the cost of removing more asbestos than anticipated, soil contamination, and inflation.
I think the building is just a sideshow. It's an excuse to make life miserable for Jay Powell because President Trump, who of course appointed him, doesn't like what he's doing.
What Powell is doing is not moving aggressively enough for Trump's liking to lower interest rates.
He's a knucklehead. He should have cut interest rates a long time ago.
Powell's resisted rate cuts out of concerns that Trump's tariffs could spark more inflation. But Trump and his allies continue their relentless pressure on Powell. Trump's budget director Russell Vought sending a recent letter to Powell saying the president was extremely troubled by his management of the Fed, including his, quote, ostentatious overhaul of the headquarters.
There you go. There you go. And you heard Powell is not leaving.
23,163. The top of that barcode.
63. Man, I want to talk about that. Well, we'll get back to that. But you do see that's their angle. They can't technically fire him, Jack, but they're going to look and read the fine print, if you will, to try to get him out.
They're going to try everything.
They are going to try everything. All right, Dakota, you're short. You're short from 23,163. What? How many times?
Correct. Three minis. This is just comment. This that same as that area of the resistance. When I'm saying barcode, this is what I meant. 170s, 180s on the top end, and then all the way down here to these 080s, like down at this bottom end for the range. That's the range that I'm looking at. It's tradable. Let's trade it.
Okay, 163 downside target. Baron, anything you got up here that you're looking at? You saw the buying was strong.
I'm looking to get long. I'm looking to get long between 23,110 to 23,130, somewhere in that range. I would like to see a dip down to VWAP and then for us to push highs.
2210, 23, 130, 110 and 130. Okay.
S&P is just not giving it up here. They're just holding it to highs.
It's I'll last trade
Dakota,
63.
You're short at 163?
163. 23,163 here in the NASDAQ. Yep.
It's just grinding higher. It's just it's lifting every offer, Hoag. They're just cooking through these offers. You see that 400 lot at 63.25 on the offer. That's nothing. It's we're about 2.5 points from that. 63.21. Hoag grinding higher also is gold.
Yep.
We're about $16 off the lows, trading 33.30 there.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to that IB high. I'm going to see what it looks like up there. What I'm hoping for is a failed upside auction.
I'm seeing some big orders chase this market down. 100 contracts here, 100 contracts there. I don't know if that means anything. Here in the NASDAQ.
Ladder?
Yeah. Yep. I'll see 100 contracts come in at the ask.
Short from 163. Baron looking for that 130 to 110 level in the NASDAQ. Take a look at crude. Crude trading 60. Go ahead.
You have a target on this, Dakota?
I'm gonna take a couple off here if we get into these 30s, and then I'm gonna leave one runner on for the bottom of this barcode, which is 080s.
So we had another 1.25 range up there near the top in the ES, where something like 25,000 ES traded with between 21.5 and 22.5. So there's a lot of trading going on.
The adults are back in the room. Would you say the adults are back in the room in the ES?
Well,
at
it's
those
hard
prices.
to tell. It's hard to tell because if this was the adults buying, I would be looking for negative delta, and we have positive delta of about 4,600 in the day session today in the S&Ps. What I noticed yesterday was with the rally in the NASDAQ, we ended the day with negative delta. 36.
All right. President's starting to go to Truth Social here. Keep an eye on gold. Gold popped a little bit. Now we got Truth Social coming here from the president. Quote, too late. Great numbers just out. Lower the rate. DJT. Okay, now we got the Trump budget director, Vaught. The president was clear that he's unlikely to fire Powell. It's coming out right now on the wire. Keep an eye on gold. Gold caught my eye there. Popped a couple bucks. And we'll see if this is going to put downside pressure here on the equities. Again, president coming out on True Social. Too late. Great numbers. Just out. Lower the rate. All caps. DJT. Budget directors chiming in. What? All right, heads up. Let's see if this gets this party started here. Last trade in the ES 63.18. Jack, stay locked in. We might get the goods going here.
Is this just going to be? I think because they're probably not going to cut until like September or something like that. I wonder if this will just be the dance we are in until then. About lowering rates
There's
every
take
day.
profit on one.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes. Gold moved first there, and that's what caught my eye. And then I looked at the headlines, and the headlines were there. So, all right, gold trade 33.33, ES trade 63.17, about 6 points off the highs there. Dakota took a short on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ topped out at 175. Man, we're getting close to all-time highs, Mr. President. You just had to tweet. 23.143 last trade there. Right? Dakota, Dakota, what's your position now?
Short 2, 163.
Okay.
Took some profit in the 30s. I'm looking for this thing to continue back down. My ultimate target is going to be the bottom of this barcode from July 15th, which, barcode range to me, I'm saying it's the same thing. Just teasing Baron over there, running off of energy drinks. But going to look for take another profit if we could continue to sell off in the middle and then leave a runner on to those 080s, 090s.
Thank you, Dan Evans. No. Grinding higher here.
Yesterday was a little bit of a test balloon, a trial experiment. As I've said, I'm pretty sure Trump has TradingView on his phone or otherwise, in that I doubt that whatever the White House spokespeople just leaked
100%.
that.
100%.
I think they wanted to see how it reacted, and they did not like the reaction they got from the markets, and then kind of bowed face.
100%. We were talking about that in fast markets yesterday. Trial balloons, see how the markets reacted, and they backed off, and we saw the markets turn back around and close essentially on the session highs. So
one tweet. That's all it took.
Yep.
I mean, they did that back in April, right? Remember when the market pumped 5% and then it was just a rumor, and then later on, great
data,
2 days later,
great day to buy
it
stocks.
was true.
Great day to buy stocks.
Yeah.
Man, what kind of like Robinhood with order flow? I mean, what would Citadel pay to be the broker of his Truth Social tweets? Just to see those.
Man.
What would you pay? They want to monetize Truth Social. What would you pay for? You get it a little advanced,
Billy.
5 seconds before everyone else.
Billy, yeah,
many Billy.
Billions. Yes, billions and billions and billions. All right, we coming to the bottom of the hour here. We got nat gas. Oh, we got crude popping here a little bit. $66.78, up about 30 cents or so on this 5-minute candle. And
this is where I would look to get long.
This is your 130s.
Yeah, right at VWAP. We are also. It's not really too big of a low volume node, but there's a slight low volume node in that area, and it lines up with a fib. So this is an ideal setup for me. We should break that IB high first. 80% chance to break that IB high first.
I'm sure.
Troops. That's exactly what I was thinking. I wonder if all the trading firms back when
real estate
speed's still a thing, but Flash Boy days were always paying incredible. I think we had a $50 million microwave connection between Chicago and New York to trade the cash markets. I wonder if any of the hedge funds in Florida, there's got to be so many algos connected to Truths right now, scraping and acting on them. I wonder how many, are there any co-located servers in Florida where I believe Truth Social is? Could be the new gold rush.
That's where it's coming from. Yep. I remember, buying, servers, the proximity to the servers at the CME. And there was, I want to say the data centers were out in Western Illinois or something like that. Something like
Aurora.
That. Aurora, thank you. That's where they were.
Yes. That's where there's backups somewhere too, but I think they're secret.
Yes.
They're secret.
63.14 last trade. Think there is Hoop confirms 63.14 last trade in the ES 23,131.
No, I'm waiting a little bit.
Okay. Good job. Nice.
Coming in here.
Take profit for my second one right here in these 20s.
Nice.
And now I have this runner. So 40 points. 40 points on that one. With a runner.
With the pop.
Very nice, Dakota.
Yeah, very nice indeed.
Dakota, did you know that tweet was coming out before before it came out?
No, I wish. I wish, Hoag.
I'm long. I'm long one.
What price did you get?
23,128.
Okay, 128. See if we can hold this thing. 10 years selling off a little bit. Rates going higher there. It's a little bit of a pullback in the 10-year prices. Again, 10-year prices go lower, yields go higher, and vice versa. Still see some selling. ES coming up to overnight VWAP is 63.11.
Be careful with the barcode, Baron.
We seen anything? Yeah. What we got here?
Longest
got short up there. What's your upside on this thing, on this, Baron?
I want to look for it to break that IB high. So first target would just be 23,174, and then I would look for 23,197 after that.
197. Okay. You're going that
My
way.
average price, since I added a second one, it's 23,125.
Nice.
For now, we just bounced off of yesterday's high in the ES to the tick.
Also right at
okay.
In NASDAQ.
Yes, we did. See if the buyers want to step here, and then ES right here is 63.10. Let's see if the buyers want to jump in there. Again, we saw lots of volume being traded 63.15, 63.16. We saw a lot of volume being traded up at 63.20, 63.21, and the ES 15, 20,000 contracts being traded in the
liquidity still is coming in up there as offers, 300, 400 on the offers. Not seeing any real liquidity down below.
What does that tell you, Hoag? That they're just trying to hold it up, or
the market's job is to facilitate trade, and there are still traders out there that believe that trade facilitation is going to happen at higher pricing than lower pricing. Doesn't mean they're right.
Buyers trying to give it a shot here. We're in the clear in terms of, we got net gas at the bottom of the hour.
So would you consider this a dip in the NASDAQ?
You guys.
Yeah. It went right to VWAP on the 30-minute chart.
You guys,
113. Andre knew exactly where I'm
Baron ain't having it. Now we're pushing. Here we go. Here's Jeff pushing here. 23,140 last trade in the NASDAQ. Baron long from 23,125 for an upside target of 23,174. About 30 points to go there. ES, about 2 points off of overnight VWAP. 63.12 last trade. Now 63.13's trade. Anything on the downside here? Nope. Crude found some sellers. What are we looking for a downside in this crude trade? House account short from 66.73. We're about 10 cents in the money right now. Do we have a downside target you and JD were talking about?
Yeah, we've got right now the market is rejecting value high from yesterday, which is 66.30. But if we can get inside and show acceptance, I could see this market coming back down to where we found the buyers yesterday, down around weekly kickoff low 65.70. But we've got some work to do before we're going to be able to get to that.
Okay, budget director. Budget director coming out here. An additional recessions package is likely. Rescissions, that's not recession. Rescissions package is likely. But we got buyers stepping in the NASDAQ. Baron is long. He is locked in. Baron bought the dip, knowingly, but Baron is long. Looking to the upside. Baron is in Florida right now. Blink for signs of life, Baron. There it is. Did we lose him? He might be having some technical difficulties. We'll get back to that. You got 23,000.
I was on.
Dog, man. Come on, man. Stay locked in. You got a trade on. You're texting.
I'm answering an important message, Andre.
To who? About what?
No, don't worry about it.
I know who.
Come on, we're on TV. We're on TV. Stay locked in. We're trading here. I know exactly who it is. Stay locked in. Tell her to tune in.
Listen, I got
copy the link.
Copy the link. I got my stop in place, and I got a clean entry on that. I got my.
They also got mad. They also got mad at me about asking about your personal life. This exact thing. See, he brought it up.
Listen. I'm fine. I'm fine with you asking about my personal life, Andre. I just don't want to do a Trump impression sometimes,
This is all in the same thing. This is all in the same review. This is all in the same one. Asking about his personal life, making him uncomfortable. I'm like, what?
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's the it was the Trump impression that got me.
Oh, made Baron uncomfortable. All right, keep an eye on gold. Gold continue to push higher here. 33.35.
Tell her to like and subscribe.
Yeah, please. If she wants to come on.
Bring her on.
She wants to come.
Live from California.
Our buyers stepping in here in the ES as well. 63.15. Buyers bought the dip.
Baron bought the dip.
Yeah, Baron did buy the dip.
In these futures.
It was clean. It was clean entry.
Yeah, it was a crude. Crude got some more downside pressure here. 66.50. Down about 25 cents in this 5-minute candle. 23,155 last trade in the NASDAQ. Waiting, nice cover there, Dakota. Nice entry for a
I just have this runner on.
Okay. Anything on the headlines? I'm not seeing anything here, Hoag. Anything on truth? I got nothing right now. I'm now 149 trade, 23,151. Counter lot upside, 23,163. Let's see if we go get those for Baron, because Baron is long from 23,125. 25 points in the money right now. Heavy long tilt in the ES, 73% long as we trade 63.15.
Yep. I'm short 1 from 163.
Okay. Yeah, those sellers did come in, but it felt like that was coincided with that. You want to call it a headline?
Oh, I was on mute. Sorry, I was saying we're coming through that.
Everyone was
here.
on mute there. Literally everyone was on mute there. I was talking into the ether. Everyone was on mute there. I was like, "Where is it? Where's my teammates?" Some texting their ex-girlfriends. Some are muted. I'm trying to.
Oh, no one pointed it out. I thought everyone was just talking over me.
I was not mute.
Okay,
I was not mute. I'm over here.
I'm here. I'm just looking.
You were on mute. You were on mute too. Everyone was on mute. Oh, guys, see anything on True Social?
I was looking.
And all right, whatever. We'll get back into this.
Nothing yet.
30. Thank you. 33.36 last trade.
Thing, but...
Let's just all.
I have 6 windows I'm monitoring, Andre. 6.
Same, Jack. Same.
If I'm moving my mouth, somebody let me know. Anyway, we're right at that level. We're like 25,000 contracts traded in a point range.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just not locked in on your lips there, Jack.
Yeah, well, you should be. Take that.
What is going on?
It's Thursday, man. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Come on, markets are moving, man. He's trying to fire the chairman of the federal. Come on, this is historic shit, man. This is nuts. Let's see if the buyers want to keep closing in on these highs. 23,000.
It's just about the drama for no goddamn reason. Dakota's still holding this short. He's about to get ran over.
I already took profits, man, while you were texting your ex.
I know. I heard you taking profits. You took what? 2 contracts off?
Yeah, up 1,600.
Yeah, I agree, James. All right, let's see how this trade plays out. Buyers come and stepped in there.
That move back down to VWAP and the NASDAQ worked out perfectly.
It's what I wanted to see, and that IB high has a 80% chance to crack before the low. So, just look for that dip to buy.
Dip to buy.
Buyers.
Dip to buy.
There you go. Look at gold, though. Gold continuing to grind higher here.
Yeah.
Not the strong buying like we saw yesterday, but this was the precursor before the headlines started hitting. Hey, TopstepTV, it's Thursday, so come out every single week. The tip of the week. I want you all to pay attention to the tip of the week here. Baron, especially you. Bring it in here. There it is. Keep your emotions in check, Baron. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Don't let fear or greed drive your decisions. Yeah, you hear that, Baron? And take breaks if you feel overwhelmed or stressed. Well, we know Baron takes breaks. So we all know that.
I do take breaks.
Baron, how do you keep your emotions in check?
I journal. Pretty much daily. I mean, emotions in check. I feel like I've been trading for 4 years. When you're starting out as when you're first starting, it's definitely a lot harder. You get a lot more greed, FOMO. You might get mad or angry, but once I switched over to using statistics in trading. I'm pretty much just trust the numbers on most of my trades now, where it's like I'm doing this based on, statistical edge. So really just trusting the numbers for me has helped a lot. But it takes a lot of time to kind of build that emotional tolerance and that emotional patience when you're learning to trade.
Good.
Yep.
I love that.
The numbers.
And
Yep.
that's so
good stuff,
true.
Aaron.
And it drives me crazy whenever I see traders that's traded for a week and then they change their strategy or change their plan, and then the next week they do the same thing. You have to have a lot of data to be able to be comfortable in trusting your numbers and trusting your statistics, and then having that fortitude to, when you place a trade or when you go through a losing streak, you have that confidence in that data, right? Because I know you use statistics really well, Baron, to where when you place a trade, it doesn't matter if you take a loss. If that setup comes again, you have the confidence in your statistics to place it with that same level of confidence.
Love that. Like that, Baron. Yep, the numbers. Also, you take enough losing trades, you kind of get callous to it as well. But
yeah, I'm flat.
But yeah,
I scratched
numbers.
that last one for minus 100. So put $1,400 on that trade.
Very nice.
Short.
Nice cover.
I like that dip buy though. I like that dip buy from those 20s.
Saw the stops get popped there. Again,
Incidentally,
8 points
you like
off.
math. Go ahead and check out go to the 11:15 a.m. time marker yesterday, and watch that. That was an all-timer. That was an all-time banger right there.
Shout out to Travis B. I know Travis B is not watching. Travis B is number 66 on the big board. Travis B did not know what the big board was. Totally cool. Travis B, he'd go toe to toe with you, Baron. Baron, he talks circles around you, man. This guy is an all timer. I don't even know how to.
There's definitely people that would talk circles around me. Andre,
you should have seen me. You should have seen me. I had no idea what was going on. What?
If people are looking to see who's on the big board, where should they go?
What do you mean, TopstepTV?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to give you free promo for your X account or your Instagram.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Twitter. That's Twitter, man. That's X.
Oh, go to the X. Yeah, Topstep X. You're trying to lay me up here.
Yeah, just like Baron, go to the X and check out where the leaderboard is. There you can see where they are.
You're on there. You're on there now, right, Baron? Now that they do top 100.
Oh, they do top 100? Yeah, then I'm up there.
Yeah.
Or top 50.
BRB.
A lot of math in my day. I had no idea what he was talking about.
He made those words. Those words were made up.
Intriguing.
Those words were made up. You should do. I mean,
how's
nothing matters. When he hit me with nothing matters, I'm like, oh baby, here we go.
It was like talking to like he might be a being from a dimension above us, like a 4-dimensional being, and we just cannot comprehend what he says because it doesn't make sense to our frail bodies. That's how I kind of felt.
It was incredible.
But hey, he's on the big board.
He's on the big board. Hey, there's a lot of ways to do this. That's what we love, bringing you all sorts of different approaches, strategies, nomenclature. I mean, it was that was absolute all-timer. We'll go back and watch that. Rising star Travis B, also a drummer, and also just carves it up. Never gets short. Only gets long.
Travis Barker.
I wanted to do that joke. I wanted to do that joke so bad, and it just wasn't. Just wasn't appropriate. It was Travis B, a drummer, but no. Dolby time helped me, bailed me out. All right, let's take a look at these prices here. ES, okay. Gold continuing to grind higher here, Hoag. Gold on the move last 30 minutes or so. Gold's up $20. $20, seeing some selling here in.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
There's a dimmer.
And it broke out the IB high right at a half an hour. So I'm trying to see if we get some value acceptance in yesterday's value, which it looks like we are.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to buy it, but there was so much time left. We'll see if we get a pullback near the IB high to get long.
Okay.
Buy the dip.
What do we got coming up? Still got some more speakers today. We got speaking of that, we have I'm very excited for this. Oh yeah, we got morning recap. Then we got trade with Topstep, Gabe, Creed, Dolby time, Lunchbox trade with Gabe, Anne Marie, and D. And then 1 p.m. Central Time, we got Topstep X API Sandbox. You want to see fish out of water? I will be hosting that, driving that. Tyler Belts, Chrissy, and Robert.
No way you're the one hosting that, Andre.
Dude, tune in and find out. Watch it. You should see.
It's gonna be a foreign language to you.
It is a foreign language. It is a foreign language, but lo and behold, I can actually hold my own. I held my own with this guy yesterday, Travis B. But yeah, I asked the dumb questions, Baron, and they answer it and talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. So it helps.
You also don't pick up when I lay you up for easy promotion.
Which is where do we find the big board? Well, on Topstep X. Topstep X and
not on Topstep X on
I'm all over the place. All over the place. You got me. You guys stay locked in this trade. I'll drive this damn segment. Come on here. We got about 20 minutes till the top of the hour.
I'm still holding this long.
1400, Dakota?
Yeah, 1416.
So hold us long. All right. Is there more room to the upside?
More gas in the goose.
More gas in the goose. Shout out to Alfie. Starting to see a bit of a wedge. Well, you look at overnight VWAP in the ES on the 5-minute. Looks like we have trend. Travis B said trends don't exist. Ranges don't exist. Just nothing, man. It was incredible. But hey,
consciousness doesn't exist.
It was incredible. And I know we're goofing. Guys up. It's just number 66 on the big board, so doing something right. I know we're goofing a little bit, but it was just. I love it, and we're definitely bringing them back. More of that.
If we could break through these 170s, 180s, Baron, I think we could have maybe a chance to run all-time highs here in the Nasdaq.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look at the data really quick, Dakota. What's all-time high? It's 23,224. It's plausible. Definitely plausible. That is.
Let's get it.
At the.
I mean, there's a chance.
Sounding like the fucking MythBusters out here. It's plausible.
Don't care about news.
23,230 is the 0.5 extension. We have a.
I think here we go.
We have a 77% chance of hitting that high.
What was that level?
Here we go. Tap on some new highs here.
23,220, which that's also my target.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Nice.
Yeah, we're
nice.
Busting out the IB high right now. Well, the hour-long IB high.
Yes, we are.
23,230, not 220.
All right, 23,173. Hoag, it looked like we're going to go make a run for those high days. But we're about to do it right here. And new highs, 23,179. The orders. Baron is long. This was his first upside target, 179. Now you're talking about 200s, Baron?
Yeah,
23230.
Those would be new all-time highs.
230.
Those would be new all-time highs. Again, all-time highs in the Nasdaq, 23,222 in the orders. Less than 50 points, Hoag. You were bullish.
Yeah,
let's get it.
Well, air horns today.
Yeah,
we charge those suckers up. How are we gonna get there? No. ES lagging a little bit. ES all-time highs 63.43. About 30 points to go there. Nasdaq looks like it wanted to take the first stab at a gold pushing higher here. Continues to about up $20 last 40 minutes or so. I'm gonna try to call. Sellers are holding it. Sellers are trying to defend this 180 level. Hoag 23,180 in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
More times you tap on a level, tap on a price, Hoag, it gets a little bit more flimsy, if you will.
Yep. All the liquidity is above in the S&Ps still as well. There's nothing piling up below. It's all above. So Market just seems to.
Andre, does tapping a level multiple times, does that exist?
Yesterday? No. Oh no,
dude,
absolutely.
No, you are there's something off. Did you have your Wheaties this morning? Your Wheaties and your coffee?
Tapping on a level. What? I missed out on something. Hit me, Baron. What do you got?
I feel like you're lost right now. You're like a lost child in the mall looking for your parents.
Why?
What did I miss? What did I miss? Michael, you thought that funny? Mute your mic, Michael. Michael liked that one. What was that? Ding, ding, ding. There's no bell. I'm not sure. We got everything going left, right, and center here.
We changed the doorbell here on Topstep TV.
Yeah, this what's up, Mike? Let's talk about texting. Mike
Sounds like
the founder and CEO of Topstep, is joining us right here in Fast Markets. What's up, Michael? Closing on all-time highs again in the NASDAQ about 50 points ago. We got Baron in the house, Dakota in the house, Hoag, Jack's got to be back here shortly. What's up, Michael? You got the old school Topstep trader hat on, I see.
Oh, yeah. Topstep trader.
What is going on? I'm getting everyone's A game today. This is absolutely...
Baron, I got my money on Baron. Dre and Baron in the ring, in the octagon. Put him in the octagon. Put him in the octagon. What's up, Hogan? Hogan's coming in better.
What's up?
Starting to look a little better.
Oh, yeah. See.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got one of those.
What's that? Dakota, you do not have a tattoo.
Oh, let's see if I can show it. Yeah.
Wow, didn't know that.
Here we go. Ready?
It's happening right now.
It's feels a lot more on both of these right there.
Hold on, is that a tattoo or did you just wipe out on
no,
the
when you box and you have your guard up.
Oh,
they
yes.
right here.
Oh, well, that's
games help me.
Go every day, you'll make that permanent. There you go. That's how you make a tattoo.
Yeah. There's a few scars right here, and it's bruised up and bloody. I had a fat lip last night, so those frozen peas came in handy.
There you go.
So you're in Fight Club, man. You're straight up Fight Club. You're like, this is where you go
fun.
release your anger, if you have any, or your emotions.
No anger in boxing. It'll only get you more of these. It'll only get you in trouble.
How much stuff in boxing relates over to trading?
All of it, man.
Give me the top two things that relates over. Probably not swinging every swing.
Jab.
Discipline and emotions. Discipline and emotions. It's the same thing. If you get emotional and if you react out of emotions, you'll get caught off guard and rocked. And same with discipline. If you don't have discipline, then it's the same exact thing. Same thing.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the nose.
Let's love it.
Right.
Love that's the best.
Who said that, Sugar Ray?
Right.
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
I know it. Everybody.
Did you? All right, here new highs. New highs. Nasdaq 40 points away from time highs. 23,222 all-time highs in the Nasdaq. ES look at about 30 points to go. Michael Barron's been giving me a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit today. He's moving. He's in a trader house. He's texting his ex, making money. He's long right now while texting his ex while on Topstep TV. And
I like his look. I like your new. I don't know if it's a new look. You've done this look.
I shaved my head.
You look good.
My head. That's what it is.
I don't know. You're a good looking guy. All right, got that over.
Oh, nothing but love.
Yeah.
Nothing but love around here.
There you go.
Just made some new highs in the NQ 23,189.
Coda, would you speaking of getting in the ring, I know Dre get his ass kicked by Baron. Well, that one's not even a fight. Coda, would you
I think
who out there would you get in the ring with right now? Who out there would you get in the ring?
I'd get in the ring with anyone. Weight class doesn't really matter unless it's close to the same level of experience. I usually fight
How close to weight?
175.
You're 175.
I usually fight 175. I walk around 180s, fight 175.
Would you say you walk around 180? Is that what the lingo is? Oh, I'm 175, but I walk 180s.
Yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference, MP. I walk around 180s.
Okay.
And then my fighting weight is 175. You cut fight, you cut down. That's the standard.
I remember that. Those wrestlers in high school that wore the trash bags and on the bikes.
Yeah, I went to school with an Olympic wrestler who wrestled at 185. His walking around weight was like 215.
215. Wow.
Well, I mean, like, but that's a world class wrestler.
Yeah.
All
Great
right.
guy too.
I want to squeeze it in here, James. But we're still making new highs here in the NQ, closing in on 23,200. Again, all-time highs 23,222. Baron is long from. What are you long from? 25s? You long from 125?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes, I am.
Baron. There you are, Baron. All right, Michael. As we continue to push higher here, Michael. I don't know if you heard, but the president and the Fed chair are going at it. The president wants Chairman Powell out. He wants him gone. Sayonara. But lo and behold, Michael, the Chairman Powell, Jerome Powell, did call into Topstep and left us a voicemail.
Good.
Would
Good.
you like to hear it, Michael?
We need to catch up. Yes.
Hello, Topstep TV. There was a bit of drama in the markets yesterday regarding the future of my employment. Let me make one thing crystal clear. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. You can call in the National Guard, the federales, the Avengers for all I care, but I'm not leaving. You think you can take my money gun? No. I'll take it away from you and stick it up your ass and pull the trigger until it goes click. You think I give a flying about $2 billion in renovations? I wouldn't bend down to pick $1 billion up off the sidewalk. Bottom line, it's my house, my rules. And you're all living in Daddy's house until May 2026. So do your chores, say your prayers, and shut the up. Or I'll take off my purple tie and give you something to really cry about. I hope this clears up any confusion. Powell out.
Powell out, man.
There you go, Michael.
God, he's got a little anger in him right now. I think he's frustrated.
A little edge.
He's not
Little
going
edge.
anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, he is. Powell is not going anywhere, Michael. So it is a feud to play out in front of everybody. It's amazing that he called into us.
Put in the chat. I want to understand. Should the Feds be lowering rates right now? When was the last time they lowered rates?
Nope. I vote no.
You vote no, huh? Not even a quarter?
No.
Not yet.
25 basis. All right.
No.
Come on. Why?
You can't.
Hold on.
can't
I need
go
to
back.
pull. There's a lot of no's in here. Wow. Okay, Trey. I'm either out of touch or you guys are way in tune with the markets and the economy. Paul, put it in. Inflation is under control, yes or no?
Not. We can't say that yet. It's
Well,
less
most
under
of it.
control than
You got to wait for
employment
eggs
is.
to come down out of all of them?
Mostly.
Well, I
I'll
think
say
the
mostly.
eggs was just the start of the year because you had the bird flu that came down. Shelter should be coming down. But I mean, you saw a pop like the last 3 months it was under expectations, and then this last month
Oil
over
prices
expectation.
filling
So-
up cheap right now. I mean,
It's
I
fluctuating.
mean, Q2 just ended, right? We have to me, I was like, we're getting inflation data. We're getting ready to get all these earnings from these companies for the first half of the year. I mean, there's a lot. I'm more of the wait and see. It's
well, how
better
long do you because I think you can, I don't know. I do. They rapidly increased. Okay, they got it under control. Did we have a soft landing? Remember the whole we're gonna have a soft landing. Are we still landing? Or is it turbulent or not? I guess these are all the things. It's a much longer conversation.
I gotta tap the chart, guys. I gotta tap the chart again. If we go over to my charts, the 10. I think this is the big misunderstanding here, right? Is they're not just the Fed can't come in and say we cut rates 1% and everything across the curve it goes down 1%. That's not how it works.
Yeah,
this is the daily chart of 10-year yields. The last time when we cut a half was right here in September. What happened when we cut? Rates went up. Cut again in December, rates went up, although this is after Trump won, so that's part of that trade too. Right now, the Fed has mandates, 2 of them, right? Employment and inflation, the numbers they look at, like PC and CPI, are still both running above 2%. Unemployment has been 4.1 or 4.2% for the last 14 months. So there's not a problem with employment. The employment numbers were good today. So why would we stoke the flames of, like, we're already trading all-time highs across many asset classes right now. I just don't understand why we need it right now. They will cut probably in September.
Isn't the El Presidente, isn't he all about it's lower, it's our debt, what we're paying out?
Yeah.
Interest.
He wants
can
to
refinance some of
pay
this.
cheaper
He's trying to
for our debt
refinance
when
his
they get.
Yeah.
He's trying to refinance.
But the Fed,
Old New York
Fed
real
doesn't-
estate guy, always trying to
like-
refi.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's a real estate guy, so he likes low rates. But the Fed doesn't set. I mean, our debt is on markets, right? The Fed doesn't get to choose the price at which people want our debt. So I think kind of showing that we're going to snap to inflation is going to be better for rates if we kind of like show that we are responsible with this. There's the spending element too.
Okay, what about the spending element of people wanting to buy a house right now? And they're like, oh, the rates are so high. Becky, we should wait until, what?
Well, I think with the housing, it's not just the rates are high; it's the home prices are high, insurance is high, and then you have rates. If you look at the housing reports, there's a big disparity between the number of sellers and the number of buyers based off the last report. So those house prices should come down.
They're always high. They're always high. They're always going to be high. Look at Anne Marie in the chat. Her first house was at 16%.
Yeah.
Well, there's
There's 16%. You're talking that's like and your first house is what? In the late 80s you bought? It had to be. I mean, that was when it was trading 16%.
There's a chart that correlates US GDP and the US total housing market, and the best time to buy a house is when the housing market's 10 to 20% above, like the total housing market's 10 to 20% above US GDP. And the last time I looked at that chart, the housing market was like 80% above. So, something's got to come down, whether it's interest rates or housing prices.
Okay, yeah. Housing prices never go down. They don't.
Mortgages, they're lower.
Yeah. Let's just be honest here. Housing prices never come down. I'm 46 years old. I've been hearing that forever. And then there's a 75-year-old father-in-law is in town saying the same thing. Housing prices will continue to go up. Is income going up for everybody? Everybody's employed. Everybody's driving to work cheaper.
But some markets have come down significantly. Like if you look at between COVID to now, in Austin, the housing prices skyrocketed and now they're coming down. Same thing.
What's coming down mean though? Coming down 10% pullback, right?
Florida too.
I know that, but like it's lower. What is it? The Dow Jones, the Dow theory, whatever, up and down.
Weren't you trading between 2007 and like 2011?
Oh yeah, I bought a condo in 2007 and I had it for 15 years. I sold it in 2020 and I lost $5,000. So yes, you got me right. I lost. This is Chicago.
Housing prices can go
down.
down.
No, hold on. Chicago property taxes tripled. I put a renovation in debt. I lost money. I bought a house in 2007. It was my first condo trading. And then I bought it. It's paid it off with cash. It was like I bought it for $300,000, $305, and I sold it for $325 or $320, and I put like 30 grand in debt. So, and that's after what, 07 to 2020. I was just like, screw Chicago, but it cash flowed. I rented it out for a while. It cash flowed well. So, I don't know. I think there's
working on a chart here, but Andre,
time to buy a house right now. Always, my opinion. Sorry, Jack. Go ahead.
Yep.
No problem here. We are.
I got out of my.
I
got out of my lawn.
Nice. What was the result there, Baron?
Up 50 points plus 2,000. On.
All right.
Jack, didn't they just say that 30 million people that own a house don't have a mortgage? Oh, I just read that. Is that true?
Yes.
I don't know. 30 million.
Yeah.
There's 300 million people in the States, right? Something like that. Not everybody owns a house, and then you've got 10% of those that do own a house, or 10% of that whole population, even though everybody doesn't own a house, saying, "Hey, I don't have a mortgage, but I own that thing." I mean, that's
you also
to me,
you also have to consider when you're thinking of the 300 million, how many of those people are under the age of 18 or under the median homeowner age?
Well, I think my point is 30 million people with a paid off home. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Paid
Yeah,
off.
I
Your
looked
largest
it up.
investment in your life is paid off.
Right. I looked it up. I mean, like, I think the average age of those with like a paid off mortgage is like 63 or something like that. Also, remember that there's a lot of, I mean, like more than 30% of houses are bought with cash these days. Like last year it was like 35% or something. So like,
Really?
not
The
everyone with
cash
without a mortgage has paid off a mortgage.
Does that take into account BlackRock buying houses?
Oh,
I don't.
that's what all
like,
is.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
number
all
you
is.
shared,
I got
need to
into
look
one of
more
those.
into it.
Yeah.
But keep in mind too, when you say those 30 million people, I looked this up the other day. There's like 8 million households in the US with a net worth of more than 3 million.
It's a lot.
So like
8 million
it's not just like 8 million households I think have more than 3 million.
That's huge.
Hey, get your air horns. Charge up those air horns, folks. Closing in on all-time highs. NASDAQ 20. Oh, Michael, all-time highs. Can't keep a good market down. Just made some new highs. 23,202. 20 points to go for all-time highs. Crude. Someone hit the buy button. Crude, $67.06. Gold grinding higher here as well. 33.41.
Yeah, they're going the same direction.
Look at this, man. NASDAQ's
those
about
air
to do
horns
this,
out.
Hoag. Get your air horns out is right, Michael. So you take a short up here at 23,222.
short.
Barry, you still in this thing?
No, I got out.
Okay.
Our
Like, what are these
opening
stats?
range
What are these
trading
stats you
crude
got?
oil just got stopped out.
Shoot.
I traded a couple times this week. I'm asking them how much I'm up this week. I don't know. I'm not a perma bear anymore. That's definitely for sure. Which probably means the top is in, but whatever.
Oh, we're about to get
No,
there.
it's not. That's good.
No.
No
We're getting
perma
ready to
bear.
make all-time highs. We've been making all-time
Yes,
highs.
we are.
Michael, what have you been trading? What product?
S&P. Guys, I don't know why anybody does the NASDAQ. You may think it's cool because it moves around. You get the same movements. It's just not as erratic with S&P.
All right, we're going to do this right here. All right, we got 15 points to go. All-time highs in the NASDAQ. Let's go right here. Topstep TV. We got history about to go down as we make all-time highs in July. This will be the third time we make all-time highs this month, and we still have a couple more weeks left. ES not
The difference between NQ and ES is NQ's the toxic Latina, right? She's the toxic Latina, and ES is the wife. ES is the one that moves slow. She's gonna have a home cooked meal for you ready.
boy.
Keep going.
And NQ's gonna yell at you from time to time.
Okay.
Staying out of that.
I'm
staying out of that conversation.
Well, I'm 46, so I'll take the S&P.
Put it up on the poll. Is the NQ like? No, I'm just kidding. Absolutely do not.
I'm staying out of
I
that.
maybe I want Bitcoin, the new young thing. I don't know. No, I'm joking. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of temperament. It's wherever your temperament is. Like I totally agree with that. Like, do I want to be yelled at anymore and have this erratic person that I trade with? That I always look at a product that you trade with as a relationship you have, like a relationship. Do I want that friend? Do I want that significant other? Depending on how deep I want to go in that relationship. I would say no on NASDAQ. I'll watch it. I'll see it. It's right. It's a ladder right next. It's a chart right next to my S&P, but no chance. No. S&P is nice and smooth. I've been enjoying it.
Not as much slippage in the ES, Michael. Not as much slippage. Look at it. It's 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. In the ES, got 400 lot to the upside. Offers at 63.25. Right now, all eyes on the NASDAQ as we close in on all-time highs. About 13 points. 13 points till new all-time highs. Crude, someone hit the buy button. Crude trading $67.06. Get your air horn ready.
Let's do it.
10 points to go.
Let's get it.
Why not? Euro close, 26 minutes. What do we do with this? My NASDAQ traders, Baron and Dakota, we get to all-time highs. Obviously, uncharted territory.
To me, it's
what do?
You sit back and enjoy the show. You don't. I don't trade it. I watch it.
Okay, well, you watch it, and then yeah, you watch the show. Got it. Is there no opportunity, or just
there can be. The way I trade it when it's price action, where I'm looking for support and resistance. Once you get to all-time highs, you have less of that. So unless you maybe have something like Baron where you look at statistics, or has predictive analysis based off of what fibs or something, maybe there's opportunity. But from where I'm looking at, and there's nothing to the left, you don't really have much of a reference. And sometimes it's better to, that's why I look at gold. I could move over to gold, and there's better opportunities for me as an individual than there is in the NASDAQ.
Is that where you're at right now? Are you focusing? How many markets are you trading right now?
Here you go.
Gold and NASDAQ. 2.
Gold and NASDAQ. Okay.
2 ticks ago. And there you go. New all-time highs. Stops go off. New all-time highs, NASDAQ, 23,229. Oh, wow. We are still cooking the upside. New all-time highs. Here we go. Now 232's print. ES, some hit the buy button. ES, 20 points to go for new all-time highs there. What's up, Baron?
We just
Everybody look at their long-term.
That I was looking for. That was 23,230. Going much higher than this.
Wow. Woo, here we go.
It might
Salt on the 6330s.
If it gets up to
More
that
buying coming
point,
we absolutely cooked right through that.
Did you guys buy that Tesla when Tesla's North American sales guy left? Remember that?
That's how you buy the dip, Michael. That's how you buy the dip.
Buy the dip. Yeah. Who cares?
Buy the dip.
Another guy.
Question for you, Michael. As we make new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, LaShawn wants to know, MP, will there ever be a Topstep movie?
Sure.
I don't know, but how about this? How about this idea? We may be in a movie someday, and here's how. We have a very good friend of mine. He's at Expensify. The company's Expensify. They did a Super Bowl commercial. They just did. Anybody here know? First person here to know. I high five you from where I'm at right now. They were in. Somebody types it in. They've spent, I don't know how many millions to be in a movie. There you go, Jake Crosby. There you go. So it worked right there.
Movie?
There you go. It worked for all these guys. Boom. Brad Pitt was wearing it on F1, and they sold ads or whatever. He's acting like he's an F1 racer, and he had the uniform on. So they bought the chest on him for the same almost price as sounded like their Super Bowl thing. So I think that would be really cool. Topstep. Mellow Yellow was like Days of Thunder. Remember back in the day? Days of Thunder?
Yeah.
Mellow Yellow or whatever. I don't know. Topstep. Yeah, sure. I'd be open to that.
F1 was an amazing movie. I didn't realize it was 3 hours long, but it was great.
Oh, it's 3 hours long?
Yeah.
I needed
booked it
extra
at
time to get Expensify in there. I thought that scene was weird where he just stood there talking straight into the camera with it on his chest for 5 minutes, but...
Oh, really? Okay, I haven't seen it yet. I wait for things to go free now.
Since when?
When it comes to movie content, I'm like, yeah, you know what? It's hit or miss. Oh wait,
see if we can get into the next Lars von Trier movie.
I'm gonna look to see if there's a potential short up here, just because we have hit those upper end extensions, and the probability of continuing higher that continues to drop as we move up.
You're looking for a short. What would you look for? All right, we just tapped on the. New all-time highs 23,244. What's the setup look like there before you actually?
I would look for this to start to reject up here, and then look for a strong rejection, and then look for a retest. I don't want to short it just off, like, oh, it hit this level, let me short it. I want to see it reject, then I want to see it come up, do a retest, get in on the retest, and then you have much better defined risk when you do have that retest.
Retest of the previous all-time high?
No, so like I would want to see this start to reject up here, and then like consolidate, come up, do a retest at wherever that high is set, and reject again. I don't want to be the first seller though.
As we're talking about all-time highs, I want the chat to I want to put a poll in here too. Sorry, I'm doing polls. Who is? I don't know how do you say it, because I want to understand where everybody's retirement is. I mean, because it's all-time highs right now. So unless you got in at bad entries, you should be looking good. So I don't know what the question is. Jack's always good.
What does that mean? The retirement's going to be high.
Retirement? Yeah. Well, 200 of some people at Topstep do, because we have 401k matching. So if you put money in, we'll match it. I don't know if you take advantage of those bennies, Dre. Perks.
Yeah, I do. Absolutely.
I do.
100% invest.
Yep. I watched United Healthcare for about $1.7 million this year.
A lot. Or let's see. Oh, we got your close. How do you want to word this poll, Michael?
I don't
gotta hear this.
I don't know.
I don't know what it's asking. If you have a 401k, it's going to be.
I'm just saying, everybody's like, "Oh my god!" When we were like pulling back, everybody's like, "Oh my god!" Like, don't look at your 401k. Don't. Now I'm telling everybody we're on the highs. Look at your 401k. Remember, like, this can't be.
It's safe.
When Trump was doing all his tweets, like, don't look at. I mean, everybody's like, just don't look at your 401k. Now we're on our highs. I just want. Are you looking at your 401k? You should. I don't know. It's a little confidence
booster. It's safe to look at it again. That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Let's smell the roses when they're right in front of us.
It's now a 601k now.
601k.
All-time highs.
Your 401k now 601k.
That was a tuck
That would be good.
Get that Writers Guild
you
card
got
for Dakota.
That, Andre. You got it.
Yes, I did. Hey, after the bell, by the way, earnings, we got Interactive Brokers and Netflix after the bell. So make sure you stay tuned for At the Buzzer. Coach Jay, Coach Paul will give you all the breakdown on that. Again, Netflix and Interactive Brokers after bell earnings. And tomorrow, before the bell, we got Schwab, 3M, American Express. Again, the banks like to kick off earnings season when that does begin. So Interactive Brokers and Netflix after the bell.
And a little insight is Jay's on vacation. He's taking a trip, so I decided I will cover Jay's spot.
Great.
Jack, can you do me a favor? This is going to be a 1 year from. I need you to record it now, and then keep us up to date quarterly. Really, it's going to matter in about 18 months from now. Interactive Brokers, they got their earnings coming out. So Thomas Petterfy, I think it's Petterfy,
Chicago.
He's gonna have some competition coming up here pretty soon. Pretty soon.
Whatever could you mean?
And whatever, I don't know. He's gonna have some competition coming from Topstep pretty soon. So I want to keep an eye on their earnings and see if we put a dent in them.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
a year from now, Michael.
Pretty penny off of me.
No, we're gonna need a runway of 2 years. We're gonna need a runway of 2 years.
Love it.
But we'll be the fastest growing futures. We'll be the fastest growing futures, soup to nuts. And I can't tell you what the nuts are at the very end, but soup to nuts. I mean, we're working on. We're working on.
To give you an idea,
we're working on becoming a brokerage. So, like, we'll have that brokerage, like right there.
Here we go.
So when we have that all, come here, earn it, and then move over to your money into a Topstep brokerage, trading on the same platform.
Yeah,
not a question mark. Period.
Taking your prop,
exclamation point.
Your prop payouts, bringing them over.
Why interactive? Because the one thing, I'm an options trader.
Oh, Robinhood's on notice too.
Okay, yeah, put them all on notice, MP.
Put them all on notice. Let's have some fun, friendly competition.
I'm telling you, we giggle about it, man, but he's dead ass serious. Go ahead.
I'm
dead serious. I'm 100%.
Talk about what it would take to put a dent in Interactive Brokers. I loved it.
Thank you.
Remember when oil turned negative?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Interactive Brokers kind of like paid everyone back. I think they paid $82 million because, you know, they didn't really know it could happen too. And the interview with the guy was just like, yeah, we'll pay back the $82 million. Like it was absolutely nothing.
Manfred.
Nothing.
Shout out to Manfred. He was one of them.
The platform didn't go below zero, so nobody could get out.
Did Robinhood do the same thing when they had everybody stuck? We're not doing
No.
it.
They futures. Oh no!
Remember
You mean GameStop?
Remember
Disable the
Pedophile
sell
Crime
button.
came on there? Did you guys ever watch him when he comes on? He does what he does. He looks at the camera, sees my head like this. This is how he talks on CNBC. He talks with his head just like right there. One shot. He's just in his office in some awesome probably house. And he's like, well, those guys don't have liquidity, or they're just, you know, pretty much small potatoes is what he was. Remember when they're like having liquidity issues or something, wasn't it? Robinhood in the Citadel, like when everybody's was shining their light on them, being like,
they disabled the sell button.
Yeah, they disabled the sell button. No, the buy button.
I remember that.
The buy button. No, the buy button. Yes. What?
Never heard that before. Never heard.
No. Oh, all right. We got 15 minutes till Euro close again. Nasdaq just made new all-time highs, 23,244, about 8 points off of that. ES trading 63.24 a half, about 20 points to go for new all-time highs. Michael, we know how much you love social media. You have expanded your social media reach. Where are you now, and where can they find Mr. Michael Batak on the latest social media outlets?
You know how the Cubs say the friendly confines? Friendly confines of TikTok.
What led you to TikTok? Why TikTok?
Because, I don't. They said everybody engaging is good. I think it's good. It's fun to just post little things. I don't know. In general, I wish all social media did exist. But yeah,
bring it in here. Let's see.
All right, I got a question for you. Are you simple and cool like the Rivian, which I drive, or are you flashy like what my wife drives? Which one are you?
Yeah, that's what you got for a 40th.
Mine's also dirty.
What are you, Dre?
All right, welcome to my office.
Flashy.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I watch.
Where I'm at.
All the time. And then I flip to this, and that's what I trade.
What do you do, Jay?
Yeah.
Wait, are you left-handed?
All right, traders, check it out. Weekly kickoff just hit your inbox right now, so check it out. There's a mid-year reflection that you want to look at. And make sure you trade a bit of discipline this week and do something new this week to improve your game. Let's go.
Nice job.
That is good. It's beautiful. I was in the United Club at Denver, coming back from New Orleans, right there. Like, okay.
Something off your. There you go.
I saw you. I saw you.
My sister's into TikTok, so I don't know.
A free 100K account at a New Orleans bar.
I know.
Oh yeah, Quezzy.
Quezzy, yes, Quezzy.
Yeah,
Quezzy.
Someone go and find it.
Oh yeah.
Quezzy found it. Yeah. Michael,
I mean,
on TikTok.
Social media,
Nice.
I see the good and I see the bad and I see everything in between. So, TikTok's just a little bit more friendly over there. A little more upbeat.
We need a TikTok of the puppy.
Yeah, how's Bernie doing?
Bernie's doing awesome.
What's Bernie doing?
Awesome. He's great. I've had 4 dogs in my life. This is 5th that I've had underneath my watch, my command. Simple. He's well behaved. He's
good.
Great. Saint Bernard. Yeah. Beautiful.
Bernie is right. Michael, they want to know what size that curve monitor. Michael, do you know what size that curve monitor is? There's no way.
32, 35. I can drop a link.
Here's your number
to it right now.
There you go. 32 or 35. All right, Doug. Crude oil.
About 2 cents. Sorry, Dre. It's curved. Samsung curved.
You got the same one. I got those too.
They're great.
I have the monitors from the old Risk office. They're old ones. They're so big. I'm at a kitchen table though.
You have it at the kitchen table, the monitor?
Oh no, I'm in my office, but my desk is actually the kitchen table that I grew up eating at because I didn't have a desk big enough for these friggin' monitors.
Yeah.
Baron, did you take the short by any chance? Baron has moved. Baron is trying to find the mute button. Baron is in his new digs right now. Baron has moved to Florida.
Okay. I did not get in the short yet. I do want to get in at the top of those 230s. So if we can get back up there, I would short it.
Okay.
Here is here you guys.
Man, I love when you come on, man.
I forget to unmute.
Can you get that's the screen? There you go. Amazon. There you go. I just put the screen 34-inch, whatever. It's in chat.
34-inch.
So get a little behind the scenes.
I get two of them. I get two of them, so I get this like half moon thing, and that's all I need. Anybody who does more than that, I don't. It's just a lot to look at. I don't need another screen to look at.
Yes, there is.
It's like the
There you go, Amazon link.
You don't have an affiliate link there, do you? Little Amazon affiliate.
Code, get my code now. Dude, I got 20 of these. I got 20 of these. Get my code now. Oh, I just turned through 20 of these right now while I was telling you to get my code. Get 20 more. Oh, I just did it again.
Turn City.
Okay, I'm short.
Dakota is short. What price you get, Dakota?
Yes, I got 23 half.
All right.
The short is,
yeah, Hoag, that's exactly what it is.
I want us to come back up a little bit to like the 30s to short that.
Right, Dakota short from 23,223.
I'm ready.
Downside target.
Yeah. 3. I'm looking for 190s. 190s for my final target, but I'll peel a couple contracts off if we do get a push down into like 210s.
I was just looking at that. I'm thinking Dakota's going to get short. And then all of a sudden you're short.
Hoag's
got scouting even deeper than 190s, Dakota.
Why?
I would look for. It's like there's a probability for it to retrace back into the IB. It's like a 68% chance to retrace down to like the what level was it? Hold on, sorry. My indicator's off, so I have to do it with a fib.
68% chance.
68% chance to retrace down to like the 50s.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I can see 160s, the top of where we broke out, 160s, 170s.
That's also right where session 150 is right where session view off is.
Okay.
Potential fail upside auction in the S&Ps as well. You got to wait a little bit, but I see Anne Marie's short ES right now. So,
see, chat. Baron and I don't always butt heads.
These are tough markets to trade. It's slow right now, guys. Everybody, just so you all know, Topstep is slow right now. You can hear it in the industry. It's slow right now. It's summer, and it's like this trade is. We were all force fed with a fire hose in Q1, right? Just pure.
Yeah, we're trying to
trading enjoyment.
And we still get little pops of that too, like yesterday with the
yesterday was amazing.
That was
crazy.
That was probably
yesterday
like
was
one of the more intense 30 minutes on TopstepTV.
That was incredible.
Went pretty well.
They're really, it did. They aren't done with this. I think it was a trial balloon. Like Jack was saying, floated the trial balloon to see how the markets would react, and they didn't like it. Obviously, a little uncertainty to say the least, and kind of walked it back. But they are not done with this mission to replace Chairman Powell. We will see how that goes.
All-time high.
Why do they think it will become so unstable? Nothing is bigger than one human.
The president just kicked out the head of the central bank because.
So there's another guy coming right behind him. It's just like
that's going to do dumb shit because.
Well, we've had another new guy before that, and before that, Bernanke, Alan Greenspan. So these are all new guys when they start. You know,
and Powell already threw him a bone when he pumped $6 trillion into the system. I mean, you guys for cut rates. We're going to cut rates, but I mean, you can't have this president calling the shots of monetary policy.
I have no strong opinion here. I just don't see.
Sounds like you do.
Yeah, the North American sales guy is gone. Like that doesn't. There's so much talent. It's like an NBA team. Like once the best player is out, and like whatever, the best player is getting old now or something like that. Like the next guy off the bench, never heard his name before. Holy shit, he can hit the jumper better than so and so. Like
that's we see what happened when MJ left the Bulls. The team was still great, but then when LeBron left Cleveland, the team was trash.
I don't know if the Bulls
LeBron,
I got there.
There you are.
I got there in 02 and it worked.
New highs.
New highs ES. Yeah, new highs ES. Heads up on those shorts in the NQ. If the ES is going to make the first move here, we'll see if the NASDAQ wants to follow. We got about 5 minutes till the euro close. Let's take a look at some of the other prices in the markets. Gold trading 33
towards that liquidity in the ES is always above. Liquidity is above.
There you go. Brad Sims says it right. Powell's Bledsoe. There's a Tom Brady right behind him. What about that, Dre?
Oh my
Could
God.
be.
Wait.
Could be.
Evan has it.
What was the quote?
I don't know. I have no clue who the candidates are or who would even be on the short list.
It's easy to fire, right? Oh, I know. It has it. He's got his boys locked and loaded. All right. Well, we got Michael here. So when Michael's on here, all right, pop quiz time. Oh. Tip of the week. First person to get the tip of the week right in the chat will get a swag giveaway from Topstep. First one to get it right in the chat. All the judges are watching right here, right now.
Exactly
Pop
right.
quiz.
Right, Dre?
Tip of the week.
Exactly.
Tip of the week. Who got it?
Wow, that's a good gift you guys are giving away. All right,
tip
cool.
Of the week. All right, the judges are watching here. We'll give you that. We'll get the judges' decision here shortly. They are watching. We do have a swag. Look at all. Everyone's paying attention.
Moon boy.
It is. Keep your emotions in check. We'll see what the judges do say.
Boy.
Does emotions in check? No. Does emotions in check count when the next person just keep? You have to be exact, right? Right?
Yeah, exact.
No? All right,
exact.
The judges have decided.
Matthew
Hellwinkle. Matthew Hellwinkle, congratulations. You are the winner of a Topstep swag box, gift box. Hit us up at TopstepTV at Topstep.com and we'll get your contact information and get that over to you. Good job.
I would tune in just for that, Dre. You get a whole swag box just for typing in something in chat.
What's
first?
Yeah, let's see what's in this. Pretty cool. You're close 3 minutes.
They already had
Pete, you were talking about screens. I've showed this before, but not with you on. If you want some anxiety from screens, this is a photo of a CEO's office at my old trading firm.
Oh, wow.
You can try and count all those. I wonder if the blank ones were punched out at some point. Seems likely. Or are those just white screens? I can't tell.
What are you looking at?
This is from a long time ago.
Punched out. Yeah, you didn't trade well on those products.
Just get them all. Get screens for everything. Just punch out the ones you don't like.
Yeah. Then you're up money for the day. Take a picture of that. Post it. That's just too much, man. Too much. You can't even process.
We only have 2 eyeballs. Don't forget about that. We only have 2 eyeballs.
Yeah. He was a good guy. He was a little intense. A good guy.
Bond school. What was it? Bond school on Saturdays? Saturday school.
Yeah, we blew out on a Friday. They would declare bond school MP, and we'd have to come to the board of trade at like 7 a.m. to eat Bari subs and learn the same lesson about bonds.
Classroom. We should have that here. We should have that here. Grinding high. Euro close. 90 seconds. 90 euro.
Did you get short in that 30s, Baron? Man, $5.
He's on one today, huh?
Bro, the mic again. I ended up getting in short. 23,226. The fill.
Did anybody here? I want to find out in chat. Did anybody here call the number 1-800-BELL-THE-BELL when they saw the title on here on the YouTube? What does it take you to? What if it is like some, I don't know, triple X? Like, oh, hey, how you doing? You know, like what? No, you never know. You never know. 1-800-BELL.
Michael, it's so great to have. We're also going to get exclusive access directly to the CEO and founder of Topstep. It's been a week indeed. All right, we got Euro close in 50 seconds. Then we're going to bring in JD for payouts in P&Ls, live funded traders here at Topstep. But let's see what happens here at the Euro close. We got 40 seconds. We also have a 3 and 6 month auction. I do believe, yes, the biggest market mover. Also, we got Fed's daily speaking in about an hour. We have a White House press briefing. Let's see if we can have that piped in. That's at noon Central Time. I'm sure the press has a lot of questions for that. And we got Fed's Cook speaking at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So there's a lot more coming here on Topstep TV. Euro close 15 seconds. Barron is short from 23,000. 230? No, Dakota's short.
226.
226.
Yep.
Last trade.
And I'm
229. Euro
223.
close right here, right now. 69% long in the. Oh, look at this. Okay, this is interesting. Take a look at the tilt here. 70% short in NASDAQ, 69% long in ES. Can't say I've seen one of these recently. 70% short in NASDAQ, 69% long
micros,
ES.
though. Oh, no, you're right.
I'm looking at minis.
Coming into a
No,
very
you're right.
compelling range in the ES right now.
Yes, we have them.
I want to know who wins.
Yeah.
70% of open position. 70% of open positions right now in the trading combine or XFA, the sim environment, because that's the data we'll share with you guys, aggregated together, and says 70% of people are short NASDAQ, 68% ish is long S&P. Now these two markets tend to hold hands and walk together. One's a little more erratic, like we talked about, likes to run ahead and fall behind real fast both ways. The other person just steady, walking there, a little more smooth walker.
I love you, man. That's my guy right there, man. Oh, that was so great. Well, okay, someone in the chat, they said fade tilt. Fade tilt. Which one are you going to fade? You going to fade the ES long 67% or fade the 71% short in NASDAQ? Which one are you going to fade? Which one's going to win? Stay tuned to find out. All right, let's get JD in here. JD, come on in. P&Ls, payouts, Topstep TV. What up, JD?
What's up, guys? Let's do it. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Top 5 live funded traders at Topstep. Johan on top, 9,687 trading the Dow. He's trading the Dow and the micro Dow. Jordan trading the NQ and the ES, $7,790. Daniel, Hari, and Jason were all trading the NQ, $7,610 for Daniel. $5,911 for Hari, and Jason rounds out the top 5, $5,332. Pro ball traders here, lining their pockets with that hard-earned money from the live funded account in the real live markets. And I lost my train of thought. All right, here's your top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Kevin J at the top, $20,000. Augustine, $19,500. Stephen J, $18,000. Thomas R, $13,000. And Daniel O, $10,000. Again, real traders lining their pockets with real money from the real live markets. All of these guys, excellent pro ball traders.
God, I would have loved to make 20 grand yesterday. Hey, how'd you do? How's your week going? How's your week going? Pretty good. 20 grand made yesterday.
$80,500 just yesterday alone from our top 5.
Are you seeing that number, JD? While you've been watching it every single day, you know it almost like. Is it getting smaller with these lower volatility markets?
No, they've been pretty consistent.
Okay.
5-figure payouts are pretty much the new norm now. It's been a couple weeks since we haven't had a 5-figure payout leading the board.
I mean, I remember back in the day, these guys are getting better. Would be like, back in the day, it'd be like, oh, can we get it? Like, oh, you just broke 4 figures. You know, you get excited about that in a day or something like that. Sure. Just get bigger trade. There's bigger traders right now, and yes, and there's all different types of traders, but then you start to get these ones that have big days. These are big day, $20,000 a day. It's a big day.
Yeah, our number 1 trader, KJ Futures, took a $25,000 payout the other day. Number 1 on the big board. So,
KJ, if you're listening, Yeah, I want you to come on sometime. I know we're friends with the same buddy because he texts me and he goes, "Hey, friends with KJ. Didn't know he's trading at Topstep. He's the CEO of Spikeball, Chris." And
really?
We should get Chris on here. Talk about Spikeball, how he started Spikeball, everything like that. Anybody here know Spikeball? We should give away Spikeball stuff. That's fun. It's a fun game.
Right on.
All right,
Well,
guys.
decision time.
That's what I got for you.
Yes.
Thanks, JD.
Spikeball.
You look at my chart here, going back from the last run up. I think they have my charts back there. We're at the top of the mega range here. We had that run up where we were up like 10 straight days or whatever. For most of July, we've just been in this range here. As we get closer to 63.30, we have rejected 1, 2, 3, 4 times. A fifth time is happening right before our eyes. What are you doing?
Is it different?
MB?
No kidding.
Is this time different?
What am I doing? What?
No.
What are you doing here? Are you getting long or getting short?
Oh, the Permabull now.
Permabull. Yeah, where's
what
my
flipped?
bull at? Here.
Oh, we're grinding higher. ES. Grind higher here. 74.
fact
Okay,
that we're
74%. 74% short, Michael, NQ.
The fact that where else does all these employed people put their money to invest? Think about this. Everybody, like, our employment is low. Our unemployment is low. Wages are high. Assets are high. So given all that, and then you forget all inflation, all that, but given all that, people got money. Where are they going to park it to invest it? So,
Stocks, Michael.
Stocks, the only thing. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, I've gotten to art.
Passive.
I bought this. Come on, like that takes a really good eye.
Oh, I agree. I was thinking more in the next half hour.
Oh, next half hour. Well, still more money's flowing in than flowing out, in my opinion. And as long as earnings stay solid and technology stays there, growing, which it's just AI is going to be making companies way more efficient. And you're like, oh, it's going to lose jobs. Some of these people will be able to like go to new roles. And you're like, oh, well, how are you going to train them? Well, you got it. Sorry, you got it. Because you can't just stay at one role forever your entire life and try to have a better life. You got to keep working harder. It's just like it's a natural thing. So AI should take away some of these mundane things, and that should make companies' bottom line more efficient or better. You'd think.
Yes,
So you're telling me it's like Willy Wonka, where he replaces the toothpaste machine?
I thought you said replace Oompa Loompas. No.
What's happening right now? What is going on? 74% short in the NASDAQ. Oh my gosh. We are done here on Topstep TV. We got a lot more sorts on the next couple of days. We're always bringing you new, fresh faces, new segments. James, come on in here. What do we have today and what do we have tomorrow for the peeps here, our viewers and traders all across the globe?
Absolutely, Andre. We got a lot of good coming at you the rest of this week, including today. Today at 1 p.m. Central, Coach Robert returns with another Topstep X API session. And I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. If you haven't seen what our traders have been building with the Topstep API access, then you owe it to yourself to be here at 1 o'clock and check this segment out. All right, Coach Robert sits down with traders from Topstep who are making Topstep X work for them in ways you couldn't even imagine by utilizing the coding system. This week, Coach Robert is joined by Tyler B. and his co-developer Chris C., a duo that's been putting the code to the work in creative ways. And this is our first coding duo ever on TopstepTV, so definitely tune in, learn a thing or two, ask questions in the chat. You're not going to want to miss this one. This stuff is cool. And also, talking about cool, tomorrow, instead of our usual Lunchbox trading segment at noon, we're going to feature a new segment we're calling Trader Psych. Trader Psych, it happens at Friday at 12 p.m., a segment where trading meets psychology, featuring Jerome D., who holds a PhD in neurology, and Dr. V., a clinical psychologist, hypnotherapist, and mindfulness instructor. This segment will delve into the most overlooked but most powerful tool in any trader's arsenal, your mind. Jerome and Dr. V aren't just experts in human behavior, they're active futures day traders with Topstep who know exactly what it's like to manage risk, handle pressure, and navigate high-stakes decisions. So again, ask questions in the chat and get ready to learn how to manage your psych. That's tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central. So we got a lot of cool things cooking the rest of this week. We got even cooler things next week and the weeks to come. But until then, back to you, Andre.
Oh, I mean, trader psych.
I will be there. I'm going to be there for both of those, Michael. They stuck me
These
in there
are
for the
awesome.
API. Yeah. And
I wish I had this. When I first started trading, I wish I had it. I mean, glad I have it now. But like,
did not
all
exist back
across,
then, Michael.
did not exist back then. You had to spend thousands to go to a session to learn about supply or support and resistance lines on a chart. I did. It's called Online Trading Academy in Irvine, California, in like 2000 or 1999, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now it's like Dr. V. Is that what it is? She's great. Saw
Dr.
clip
V
of
and
her.
Jerome. Dr. G. And Jerome. Same one. And somehow I will try to, I'm just along for the ride. I will be driving that segment. I will also be driving the API programming session at 1 p.m. Central today. These are one of the advantages of the TopStep X. You have access to the API, make it work for you. Got some coders in there. We'll see if we can continue to tell you what they are doing, trading ideas, algorithms, if-thens, and we'll go from there. I'm just going to try to hold my own, Michael, and be along for the ride. Again, TopStep X, always trying to get better. That API session.
And then the API stuff, Dre. Are you into, like, you don't know anything about coding, do you?
Yeah, I do. It's all ones and zeros, Michael. It's all ones and zeros. How about that?
Yeah. Okay. You already beat me.
I got him. What's
know
up?
That. It's binary. Yeah, got it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, like I think that's the next kind of wave. And hear me out, because like people that are creating that can access the open API, be able to send messages and receive, of course, to help their indicator or execution or platform, whatever they're like building to connect to this thing. I think there's that to me, that's really interesting. Way more interesting than some just, discretionary, influencer. I'd rather see somebody like put a system together. And that to me is interesting. And you're going to get educated on how others are doing that. So that's cool.
Yep, I'm the best here. All right, ES. Someone hit the buy button. New highs in ES, 63.32. Closing in on all-time highs in the ES. We already saw new all-time highs in the NQ. Will the ES get there? About 10, 12 points to go in the ES.
I'm flat.
With those.
I closed mine out. Yep, minus $35.
Yeah.
Minus $35 for me.
Good risk management there. ES. Let's take a look at that ES ladder. We saw a lot.
Yeah, we're gunning for it.
Yeah, we are. Look at the size on that on the upside there. Bid and ask, Michael. Look at Jack. About 12 points to go. Why not? New all-time highs. NASDAQ. 23,000. Yeah, 245. No news is good news.
That is correct, sir. And we've even got some actual good news today on the employment front and the retail sales. So, yeah.
Okay.
Well, jobless claims came in a little under expectation. As I mentioned earlier, what I was more impressed by with the number is the continuing jobless claims dipped a little bit, and they have been rising even as we've gotten better jobless claims numbers each week. So, yep, a lot of tailwinds. Earnings have been stellar so far.
Sounds like a soft
Unless
landing.
there's news. I mean, we got August 1st is the next time. I think in the days leading up to that, we'll obviously be getting some news. And until then, buy the dip until you hear otherwise.
With it. All right, let's check in with
S&P 67% long, Dre, and NASDAQ now 55% short.
So
those shorts got squeezed.
Fade the NASDAQ. Yeah, fade the NASDAQ, but don't fade the ES. Again, ES about 11 points from all-time highs. NASDAQ, just every time we make new high today, those will be all-time highs. Any upside targets you guys are looking for? Obviously, these are uncharted territory. And just Aaron, that what do you got here?
I mean, I'm in a short, but I can give you actual statistics for upper end targets.
Oh, great, I'd love to hear it.
Let me pull this 1 second. I'm working on 2 monitors, so not my typical setup.
I got you. Yeah, he's moving.
That's why I'm fumbling with the mute button as well. So we hit the 0.6 extension. The 0.7 is at 23,252. That has a 60% chance to hit.
Okay.
Past that, the 1 extension is at 23,284. That has a 40% chance to hit. And then, yeah, let me see if I can get the 0.8
40%
here.
Are you using what do you use for that?
Edgeful.
Okay. They're connecting to that open API from what I heard. They're doing something there.
Sweet. We have them, we have them on. So
Ooh,
they're doing
okay.
a collab, Michael.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. They got
I think I might like that Andre a little bit better.
Oh man, when he first the other guy that runs Edgeful's name is Andre, Michael. We were both on.
Oh yeah, I like Vlad better.
Not Vlad. He just said his name's Andre.
That's the first guy you said is Vlad.
What is going on, Baron? You're messing this thing. What do you got, Baron? What do you got for what do you got for Edgeful stats? What is going on?
I'm looking for this to retrace. I think it's high probability we retrace. But yeah, I'm still in the short. You know, messing your flow.
Here,
incredible.
So how do you get your data over to Edgeful from Project X or Topstep? Whatever. You have an open API.
No, so I look at the Edgeful site. I look at the data there. I chart on TradingView because their indicators like plug right into TradingView, and then I just work out the levels on Topstep X.
Got it. I think if you had the open API access to that, you can do a lot more. I don't know, Robert, go to that session. Like, there's ways that all your data is in the back end there. So the open API, if you give somebody permission like Edgeful, I think, to it.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't see this.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's
all
future.
the data,
It's future.
all the data is there. All the data is there, and do with it.
And you don't have to do anything. Could populate in your system.
I mean, dude, they're using like ChatGPT and AI to essentially code some of their algos or strategies and backtest it. It's wild.
Yeah.
So
took somebody's job, huh? Right there, Dre.
They
took somebody's job.
They cannibalize themselves. The coders create the AI to essentially replace themselves. So
yeah, no, I worked with Palantir while I was at AT&T, and I was helping them make a AI model to replace data. Like, it would essentially replace data analysts, and I was a data analyst. So I was literally making the tool to replace me.
That's wild.
So about that promotion, boss. Fun. Yeah. Well, you finished with that project yet? That's the way it is. I mean, it's just technology coming in and helping us be more efficient, and everybody, it's like, needs to adapt. That's technology, and it's just my opinion.
Thank you for that's my TED talk.
Within range,
hey, Dakota, slow markets
right now in the SPX. We're near 6,300, the big fat round number in the SPX, 8 points above here, which is also near the all-time highs in the ES.
Okay, so Dakota, you'll be on it at the buzzer, as well as
man. I'm going to be on
slow markets
at the buzzer, and then slow markets. Baron's joining me.
Oh boy,
we gotta get in the ring sometime, Baron. I know.
I need to get.
What's that?
I need to actually learn how to box.
Yeah, we have all the time you want.
Just swing as hard as you can. Every swing.
Just close your eyes. Yo, puncher's chance. All right, got a few more minutes here in Fast Markets. Click like, click subscribe. 170. Let's get to 173,000. Oh, look at that. What's this? Oh,
there's a mistake in that picture. Shout out. Who could call out a mistake?
Your footwork. You're leading with the wrong foot.
No,
Someone's
it's on the feet.
No. You got your focus right on him. Looks like you're about ready to get hit though in the face. You got him connected already.
I don't know.
What is
mistake?
Chat's got it.
Is it?
Chat's got it.
Is it? Right hand down.
My left hand's down.
Left hand down.
To my hip.
Flat-footed, guarded down.
Left yourself at all times.
Don't let chat comment on audio. You get ripped apart here.
Yeah, it's gonna come.
Shoes weren't tied. Blah blah blah.
There's always a mistake. There's always a mistake in everything you do, and ways to improve.
Chat was
True
all
story.
over it. Michael took a shot at me when
Chat
I hit
knew.
that
See, chat knew. It
punching
doesn't.
bag
That
thing.
was, believe it or not, that was the picture that my coach used for. He's like, hey, it doesn't matter how good of a punch that was. Your guard was down. And it's like, all right.
Or hold on. Who's taking the picture right there?
So we have
You
it up
said-
as a film section. So we have, whenever I spar, we film it and then we go over the
Oh, got
film
it.
and we review it together. And
Wow.
it's not 100. We're not doing full competition sparring. Yeah, I did it yesterday. That's why I have all the bruises and the fat lip. But a lot of it's just going 10%, doing stuff like that, and then review the film.
Right, yeah. Well, we're still hanging out. 63.30 right now, ES. Ooh, this is tempting. It's a Friday. I think
What are
I
you
just
thinking?
plowing and by. I mean,
Yeah, there's some shorts coming in here. They're going to try to call the top. Maybe in the afternoon we do roll over. We do have Fed speakers coming up.
I'd maybe go for a quick short if we ran some stops. Like the movement's been very methodical going up.
That's the tricky part. Okay. Yes, it has. It's the slow grind. It's the slow grind. We should be doing it right now. It's a slow grind. We got 5 minutes here on Fast Markets. We are not done. Still, it hasn't been that quiet. We've got the rally mode going on right now. We got Netflix and Interactive Brokers after the bell. We got daily speaking in about 30 minutes or so. White House press briefing. We'll see if we get that in. Cook also speak at 12:30. Before we get out of here, I think we have some announcement. Who won the swag box? Who won the swag box? Come on in. I got to see this.
Andre, yesterday, I've seen people in chat asking. And first of all, I know that means you're not watching Power Hour. So be there, Power Hour, 2 p.m. Volatility comes back and we have fun. But we announced the winner of our swag box number 4 yesterday, including the bomber jacket, Yeti, coolers, luggage tags. And the winner is Patricia L. Congrats, Patricia L. Hopefully you're watching right now. Danielle is eagerly packing up your swag box, and it will be sent to your house momentarily.
That's me.
What's up, Michael?
Go back real quick. You guys are giving out sweet jackets now?
Bomber.
We're giving out everything.
A bomber
jacket.
Wow.
A bomber
Nice.
jacket.
I want that black Yeti too.
That's very cool. Mm-hmm. I got that same Yeti
Luggage
thing.
tags are nice.
Patricia won. Congratulations. Look at that.
You guys budget for these swag boxes.
I mean, yeah, the boss signed off on it. So congratulations to Patricia. We got a lot of
Didn't make it to my desk, but thumbs up on that. Yeah.
Need a Topstep laptop. Oh, come on, Bernie. We're trying here. We're grinding higher here. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 23,248. Yes, you heard me right. New all-time highs. Gold just about $4 off the high of day there, 33.43. Tilts, we've seen heavy long tilts, heavy short tilts. Jack, you were thinking about perhaps a short in the ES.
Not yet.
You
Not.
gotta
I
watch.
mean, like
stops go pop.
I want to see like stops go off, but we're so near the all-time high. It'll probably make a run at it. That said, like what 43. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. We came very close. I'm not sour or FOMO, but like we came real close to playing with that 3,6,300 level this morning. Got about 2.5 points away from it. Congratulations to those that got in on that.
Yep. Good stuff. All right, Michael, before we get out of here, any parting words, any secrets you want to let out here before you get out of here? Topstep, Topstep X, Topstep TV, or say have a good week and trade for tomorrow. What do you got for us, Michael? All right,
there's something that we're calling triple threat, Project Triple Threat internally. And those are the three badass things that we're going to be rolling out.
Leave it at that.
I'm going to leave it at that.
All right, good stuff. I love it. Jack, come on in. We got a couple of minutes left here on Fast Markets. We'll sign up. What's up, Jack?
Oh, nothing. I was just giving updates to those who had been asking and stuff. I'm out tomorrow because I'm actually picking up. It is my wife's last day of chemotherapy is tomorrow.
Wow.
So It's been a wild 7 months on the medical front. I wasn't lying about washing United Health for like $1.7 million. But thanks to the surgeon, who I guess coincidentally was named Dr. Lung, and he's a lung surgeon, so he's good. And the whole crew. So end of this chapter, and we'll just keep on keeping on from there. So that's what I got. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
Amazing.
Yup, there's more important things in trading. Yes, health. Shout out to Eddie as well, Jack's wife. All right, Baron, you've had a hell of a performance today. We'll just leave it at that. We'll see you on slow markets with Dakota. Any parting words here, Baron?
And reversal challenge.
See you tomorrow.
It'll be interesting.
Yes,
Jack, I've had family go through chemo, so I know how tough that is. But right at the end, hopefully everything's all good there. And hope Eddie's doing well. Overall, great session.
Leave it on that. Dakota, we got more Dakota coming at you. Yeah, we got him in reversal challenge at the buzzer. See him with slow markets. Dakota, thoughts? Just grinding by the dip, up and away. What do you think?
By the dip, yeah. You like buying the dip, Baron?
Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this pull back a little bit. I am still in that short. I'm just gonna leave it on while I go eat. It's 23,260 is my stop. 23,151 is my TP. So about a 2-to-1.
Awesome, great stuff.
Take care,
fellas. All right, we got morning recap coming up next with Hoag. Then we got dorm room trading with Gabe, Creed, and Dolby. More Gabe with Lunchbox trading, Anne Marie, Deanna. Then we got the Topstep X API session with myself. Then we got Power Hour, Dolby, Mohammed, Andre. Markets are making new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. All right, can the ES follow suit? We got Fed speakers coming up. We got a White House press briefing, high noon Central Time. Topstep TV, let's go. New all-time highs. Come on.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
And welcome to the morning recap. As always, a lot of fun during fast markets, a couple of really good trades, and a little top picking maybe later in the session. Some good news about Jack's wife. That is wonderful. Eddie also is doing well. I'm going to see him on Saturday. But we're going to take a look at what's going on in these markets and the trades that were taken this morning. Starting in gold, the opening range trade got us long right up against yesterday's lows. Long 5 micro gold, 33.30.90. We weren't in that trade for very long. It did kind of go our way just a little bit and then took us out on our stop at 33.28. Now, a little bit of context. I didn't mind the fact that we were taking a long first because we had a lot of overnight inventory to the short side, but these two lows from the past couple of days were pretty exact, and that's usually not going to be a good sign. Talked about looking for a sweep below that. We put in the low, and we have been rallying ever since, which is a little bit strange because we've got our equities also putting in new all-time highs. I'm going to move this a little bit here. And so really just coming back into value from yesterday, this market could actually return all the way back up to settlement price, which settlement price is 33.59.10. Of course, anything can happen. We've got a couple of moving averages in the way as we speak. Take a look at crude oil, another paper cut for the crude oil opening range trade. And again, I want to go to the 30-minute chart to get a little bit of context as to where the market opened up. We opened pretty much at the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session. There was really no overnight inventory. So we got ticked into a short for the opening range breakout trade, 5 MCL at 66.73. The market did pay us for a little while, but what we were looking for was a break below settlement, which is 66.38, and a reacceptance inside 66.30, which would have been a value acceptance, which could have brought us back down to perhaps even weekly kickoff low here at 65.70. We did not get what we were looking for. We did see some profits. It came back. Did take one little bit of a look above the IB high, and that's the reason when we take this opening range trade, we are using a stop to enter short below or long above. But when we do get short, we want to move the stop a little bit further away than just the other side of the opening range, because quite often this can happen. We got short, the market kind of paid us for a little bit, came back, took out the high of the opening range by just about 3 ticks. If our stop was there, we would have been out. We wouldn't have had the opportunity to continue to participate in that trade, which really just became range bound inside the initial balance until finally it did break out the initial balance. We did not Lenny the trade at all, and we ended up getting stopped out on our stop here at 67.01. All in all, both opening range trades cost us about $335. Again, really just a paper cut. Take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. We didn't take any trades in the opening call, or excuse me, in the fast markets segment. The market, what I was really hoping for was a push back down to this late spike that occurred this past Tuesday. It based there last night. Overnight inventory a little bit long. We really just rejected value from yesterday, and we're seeing the market pushing towards last week's high and perhaps a new all-time high in the S&Ps, which the NASDAQ has already accomplished. Take a look at the NASDAQ. All right. Air horns, everyone. Air horns, everyone. That's the daily. Boom. No, let's go to the 30. So what I was hoping for in the S&Ps occurred in the NASDAQ. The S&Ps left the opening range at the dead-ass low of the session. One sign that that buyers are in control, and they continue to be in control as we speak. The markets are making, an S&P and the NASDAQ, both making new highs as we speak. So the market opened took a look below that late spike from Tuesday's session, and buyers came in right off of that. So we're seeing, I mean, look at this. From the open, 8:30, these are 30-minute bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive opening range. So what I was looking for in the S&Ps, we did in the NASDAQ, which was basically settlement and the base of that late spike from Tuesday. Let's take a look at some of the trades that were taken here by Dakota and Barron. Dakota was he was actually short 3 here at 23,163. He exited in 2 different spots here. One of them at 23,135, one of them at 23,125. Left a runner on, basically scratched the third one. Now, what Barron was looking for as Dakota was short was to catch this pullback down here back to the VWAP, which we did see the market get back down to that VWAP. Barron took a long there, just one NASDAQ, 23,125, and exited for a 50-point profit on that trade. I'm calling that the trade of the day because it was really in tune with the direction of the overall market. There were a couple other small trades taken, and they started looking in this area to see if maybe they could find some shorts as we were finishing the fast market segment. But Barron was just going to kind of try and hold into one of those shorts. Dakota had a short also. I took a small loss on that as well. But, it's one thing that I've learned over the years, many years as a trader, and learned from Jim Dalton and from basically learning you never want to fight a directional market. And so far, these are directional markets. Take a look. Let's get back to the 30. That was the previous all-time high. There it was. 222.75. Is that right? 222. Yeah, 222.75. All-time high. We've taken it out. And again, this market is one time framing higher, folks. In other words, each 30-minute bar has a higher high and a higher low. Until there's something that changes, try not to fight a directional market. On that note, it's probably going to take some patience to look for good trade locations as this market continues to go higher. It's very difficult to pay higher and then sell higher than that. Very difficult thing to do. But again, if you're going to try and pick a top, try and pick a bottom on any directional market, it can be a really tough thing to do. So let's take a quick look at the quotable quote. All right. Speaking of patience, I've got just a brief quote here, and I think it really fits for traders because we're traders. We need patience, and we're going to be spending some time. So, quote from Leo Tolstoy: "The 2 most powerful warriors are patience and time. Patience and time. Stay patient, folks. Let the good trades come to you, and always, as usual, as always, trade for tomorrow." So, what do we got coming up here? We got Dorm Room Trader. We've got Creed joining Gabe and Dolby. Creed submitted a casting call to be here today, and seeing as how he has taken $3,000 in payouts, Creed might know a thing or two about paying himself. So, we're looking forward to seeing that. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some dorm room trader. We got Creed in the house today. Creed's a first-time guest of ours, so welcome him to the show. And we got Dolby Time, obviously, on the right-hand side, you know and love. Creed, what's going on, man? How are you? Welcome.
Doing good. Thank you guys for having me here. It's a pleasure, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, before we get into things, I do want to take a quick look around the markets. We are pulling off the highs of day just a little bit, not too much coming into the markets. 63.36 half was roughly around the high of day so far in the ES. 23,257 half last trade with a high of day of about 23,266 in the NASDAQ. Micro Bitcoin is pulling off the highs of the session as well, 118,970. Gold is currently consolidating and trading around the 33.42s. And then crude oil is also in a little bit of a consolidation near the highs of the range at 67.10. Not a whole lot of action going across the tilt. NASDAQ is the only one with a heavy short tilt of 67%. And crude oil has about a 63% long tilt at the moment. Creed, so what'd you do today, man? You said you had a personal trade that you took. I know you're trading up in a combine right now, trying to get back to the XFA. What were you looking at this morning? Sounds like a long.
Yeah, I took a long. I mean, market opened and it just went shooting down to a London low. At that London low, it's a key value. I waited for some more confluences before I jumped into that trade. I mean, we had that long wick there of about 42 points. I entered on at the close of that candle, and then I waited for a bottom tick candle, and then I put my stop loss there, and then I just went to different liquidity lines and took my profit at the high of day, or all-time high rather.
Awesome. Sweet. So kind of going back to a little bit about what you look for based on kind of what you provided us for information, it sounds like you do a lot of just key levels being session highs, session lows, previous day highs, previous day lows, that kind of thing. Is that usually kind of how you start your baseline of analysis?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what kind of time frame I'm using. For longer time frame trades, especially when my contract sizes are much lower, I like to hit those key levels so that I can maximize my gains, right? Those gains come at those liquidity lines, the highs, lows, and then 1 hour highs, 1 hour lows, 4 hour highs, 4 hour lows, and so on and so forth. And that's typically what I do in funded accounts. I look for longer trades so that I don't have to worry about staying on the market all day long. I like to get my trades done right away in the morning. Then I have the rest of the day to go exercise and do whatever, right? Hang out with family.
Yeah, very nice. Are you looking for typically reversals to take place at those lows or highs, or are you looking for like a break and a retest scenario to go with the direction of the kind of the current momentum? What's your typical go-to? I know there's probably some various models that you might have, but what's one of your bread and butter models that you like to go with?
So my favorite is reversals. That's where I make the most money. But I do find that continuations, I can make a lot of money off that. But it's really hard, especially recently, once we hit those all-time highs for the continuations. And that's due to the fact that there's no topside liquidity, right? So I have nowhere to target other than, 127% on the Fibonacci. So that's as far as I'll take my profit if we're in a continuation. So that minimizes the amount of profit I can gain at that time. But I mean, it's still a winning trade, right? But as of recently, it's hard to take those continuation confluences and find more trades that come after we reach those highs, or if we're breaking down, then I can find those sell side liquidities. But yeah, my favorite trades are those reversals from key levels.
Okay. So today, how many trades do you typically take a day, and what did you end up doing today? Because I know we talked about the main trade. It looks like you have 2 possible reward to risk ratio templates up there in your chart. Did you end up taking a couple trades? Is that your usual?
Yeah, so typically I like to take one trade. I only took one trade today on my within my own equity. That's the blue outlined trade. And then I took 4 other trades this morning, all just testing different strategies within the market. But I ended up taking those 4 trades, and one of them was a loser. The other 2 winners for the day. But those
And that was in this combine, right?
Yeah, that was in this combine.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But typically, like 1-2 trades a day max, with maximum drawdown of 1% of the account.
So longer hold times then?
Yeah.
Yeah, today was long, right? Yeah.
So are you like setting levels and then putting in an order and like living life, or do you sit in front of your screen waiting to get
It
filled?
depends. Like yesterday, during the trade that I had, let's see, what was it? I was long. We were long until Trump made the tweet, right? And then at that point, I tuned back in, sat in front of my computer. But during that time, I'm still in front of my computer, but I'm not looking at the charts, right? Because I have no control over what's happening in the charts. So I feel like I find myself psyching out and trying to like force bias onto the chart when that shouldn't be the case. I should be trusting what my analysis of the chart has been, and then I go ahead and I'll just let the trade run, right? Because, like I said, I don't have any control over what happens within the market, and I feel like it's added stress if I'm watching it and really trying to like, oh, should I get out? Should I get in? You know what I mean?
Right.
So
well, speaking of
my
watching
analysis.
it, we are getting a little bit of watching the NQ right now, and the equities pull off the highs just a little bit more. We're getting a pullback. Creed, is there any levels that I know you're kind of throughout the majority of your trading day, you're pretty much done. But if you were to take another trade, what's a level that you'd be looking for right now? Maybe to potentially get long again? Is there anything particular in the NASDAQ you like?
I don't see anything in the NASDAQ that I like other than a short, but I don't see any confluences that would allow me to take a short right now, unless we break below the previous low at about 11:30. If we break below that low, I might think about trading, but I'd have to do it in micros because I'd much rather end the day up than risk trying to get something else.
So you're looking at the low of like 23,216 quarter from that kind of bottom of the last pullback that we had?
Yeah, actually, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at. Sounds good. Dolby time. How about you, man? You want to do a little quick breakdown on what you're seeing, and then we'll see if there's any opportunities to throw a bid in or offer in?
Sure. I do have some bids in between 200 and 225 to see if we can get filled on a pullback. But it's more like breakout, not a breakdown today. I mean, NASDAQ is up 0.75%, but made new highs. So maybe there's still a lot more headroom to the day. If we do a range analysis, we are finally out of the daily range. So the daily range low is 22,800-ish. Daily range high was 23,100. And now we are trading 23,250s. So we are up and away in the NASDAQ. So kind of the rule with range breakouts is that the larger the time frame, the bigger the move out of that range is going to be. So breaking a daily range to the upside, I'm anticipating this to be pretty damn bullish. There is a chance that maybe it pulls all the way back today, and if we get underneath 23,100, kind of doubt it, but you never know. But I'm not really seeing any large time frame ranges. The weekly is broken out, daily is broken out, 4-hour broken out, 1 hour broken out, 30-minute broken out, 15-minute starting to get a little bit of a range, and same in the 5 minutes. So we're really in the kind of breakout territory from like a range perspective. So I'm looking bullish. Let's see where we can get long.
Okay. Gold is popping a little bit, making a new high of day, 3343.7 last trade in gold. Really nothing too heavy on the tilt, just about a 54% long. Average long price 33.39. So gold longs are currently about $4 an ounce in the money. Micro Bitcoin also getting a little bit of a pop as well off the recent lows of 118,815, trading above 119,000 again. Creed, have you dabbled at all in crypto or micro Bitcoin and futures, or has it mainly just been futures itself and equities?
Well, in terms of day trading, solely NASDAQ and S&P. But on my own, I've dabbled in Bitcoin. I dabbled in XRP, Solana, Ethereum, all that when I was younger, right? But I haven't found any strategies for those cryptocurrencies that work for me on a consistent basis.
Right. On a more like an active income.
7%.
Like an active
Absolutely
person.
right.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
XRP's cruising today, man. 7% in XRP. Bitcoin's up 0.7%.
Wow.
0.03.
All right, guys, we did just
juiced. Yeah, new
we did
highs.
just get a
Let's go.
pop and made another new high here. We've just peaked at around 23,272 in the NASDAQ. ES is lagging just a little bit. Only still about 3.5, 4 points off the highs of the day. So we definitely did not get that pullback we were looking for there, Dolby. And
I wouldn't even
assume
have got
we
him.
are not going to be
got
chasing
nothing.
this.
No, I mean, I want to see if we can get get a pullback, maybe run some stops or something. I mean, it's tricky. Not very many people have strategies for like all-time highs. You have no reference to the left, so I think all you can really rely on is just whatever your favorite technical pattern is. For me, in
Right.
trending markets, it would be the stair-step pattern, and we had a really clean stair-step off of 44s. There's just like so much room to the downside. It's like, do you bounce at 44s or do you bounce at 16s? And that's about a 30-point difference, which is wider than most people's stops. So that's kind of why I like having these orders kind of splayed out here. But we did not get filled, but we still might. You never know. You never know.
Sounds good. Well, so Creed, I wanted to ask, man, it looks like you're pretty new to trading in general. I'm seeing about 3 months of total trading experience. Is that pretty accurate?
Yeah, it's pretty accurate, man. I mean, I got into day trading, and that was my introduction to stocks in general. I mean, I did buy some Ford when I was younger with my father and some other like retirement account information, but I haven't really been introduced to stocks outside of futures, right? And this is my way of learning about stocks and learning about macro, and it's all really interesting, man. Which is what drove me to wanting to get onto TopstepTV, right?
Cool. So it was your dad that kind of got you into it back in the day when you were doing some things together, it sounds like, or did you have any buddies that were trying to tempt you into or entice you into the markets at all?
So the biggest draw for me is having the ability to work while I'm in school, right? I mean, make my own
100%.
schedule. You have opportunities to make money, but it's so free that I'm allowed to match it to my schedule, right? So if I want to go and do homework, study, and whatnot, then I'm able to do that. Like I don't have to go to work, and I don't have to call and be like, "Hey, can someone cover me?" Right? So that was one of the biggest draws, but it's also allowed me to think outside the box in terms of work. I mean, typical 9 to 5s, you have a strict amount of pay that you can receive, and it's like a slow grind through it, right? But I mean, stocks, it's up to your own personal beliefs, whether or not you can make money or lose money, right, man? That all comes down to what you've learned and how you're applying it within the market.
Yeah, there's a lot more upside for sure. At least the scalability in trading is a lot quicker than a typical progression through the ladder of the corporate world. So I can understand that perspective for sure. Now it looks like So what college do you go to? That's the first question. You are a dorm room trader,
right? Yeah, I'm at New Mexico Highlands University. It was a decision based on athletics, and it's been fun so far. I mean, there's really nothing to do out there. The town's only about 16,000, so it's
okay. Oh, that's tiny.
Tell me about it, right? And then on campus, there's only about 600 people. So I mean,
really,
you really don't have anything going on. You have sports, academics, and then trying to find ways to keep you busy.
Yeah,
markets will keep you out of trouble, hopefully.
That's true, or into trouble potentially.
Yeah, right.
Double-edged sword.
You're studying organic chemistry and computer software and hardware engineering, kind of a mixture. What kind of brought you to deciding to pursue those?
Yeah, so every time everyone asks me that, it's always like those don't correlate at all. It's so
was
on
curious.
different side of the spectrum, right? But the reason that I chose that degree path is so in New Mexico as a resident here, and if you live here, you get free tuition for your bachelor's degree. So what I've done is I have made it so I can get 2 degrees and get it paid for tuition free, right? So they only pay for 1 bachelor's degree, but they pay for the full 4 years. Now, if I'm maximizing my time, I wanted to get the 2 degrees. Now, in terms of the degrees that I chose, organic chemistry, I chose that because it's a good entry level science that allows me to go into the medical field or into a laboratory scene. But I've chose the computer software and hardware engineering because we're in this time in the world, we're moving more towards computers and AI and that electrical intricacies. So I wanted to be adept in that area.
I like it. So kind of setting yourself up for yeah, exactly. Kind of setting yourself for 2 different paths potentially.
That's very cool.
It's really cool though that you get some quality assistance financially for schooling. I think that's great.
Yeah,
Not a lot of people get that chance to pursue something like that in secondary.
Absolutely, man. I'm super fortunate, and I'm glad to be where I'm at. Right. I mean, it's led me to trading with all this free time, but it's also given me the ability to be disciplined and learn how to apply my knowledge into this into all areas.
Very cool.
Sure.
Dolby, we're getting a pullback again, by the way, coming off the highs.
I'm looking
here,
for 45s. I bumped them up, so we're looking
here.
between 25s to 45s. So we'll just bid 2 micros.
Okay.
At each 5-point interval, and hopefully we can get filled and participate in this bullish price action today. Crude, we've had a lot of younger traders on. Is there a youth movement going on in the trading scene? You got some friends who are trading. I mean, you have a smaller school, but are you seeing other people with charts open during class or anything?
No way. I've gotten one of my friends into it, and he's been learning how to proceed within the trading world. But I'm not forcing any of my bias onto him just because, each person, they think differently, they process information differently, and trading, it's all up to one's interpretation. And I don't want to be the cause of how he interprets the charts if it doesn't work for him. So I brought him into the scene, but I haven't really coached him up because I don't feel confident of having his faith in monetarily within somebody that's just got into it as well.
Yeah,
that's
responsible.
So more like a trading buddy. More like a trading buddy then?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's definitely I see what he does, and it's I already went through those and made those mistakes, and it's hey, we can't be making those mistakes in terms of forcing trades or wanting the market to do stuff, right? It's going to happen regardless. Just have to be disciplined within it.
Yeah. So
I mean,
it's kind of like
you got it. Yeah.
Go ahead, Dolby.
I was just going to say, even if you don't necessarily have to teach them anything, but we've talked to a lot of traders, and those who have trading buddies or can find mentors, their learning curve tends to be way shorter than the lone wolves out there by years. So hopefully you guys can kind of riff off of each other, hold each other accountable, make sure you set your daily loss limits, don't go on tilt. Stuff like that can really, really help accelerate professionalizing the trading.
Oh, right. Absolutely.
Hey, shout out to John Ross in the chat. Received a 13K payout in less than 48 hours. Great job, John.
Dude, that's awesome.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. All right, so Dolby's got a bid down starting at the 245s here in the NASDAQ. ES last trade 63.29. We're about 10 points away from the NASDAQ and Dolby's first bid here off a pullback. See if this bullish kind of sentiment continues or if we're going to break down into the afternoon. Bitcoin also kind of pulling off the recent little pop it had, trading back under 119,000. Gold is hovering around the highs of day, 33.44 half. And then crude oil recently just actually popped out of the range and is now trading 67.46, new highs of this session, with about a 74% long tilt in the crude.
So Creating a question for you. So your dad got you into like the markets and the concept of trading. What resources did you use to help build kind of your strategy or your view of the market?
Absolutely. That's a really good question. There's this YouTuber. His name is TJR. I watched all his videos. And that's how I got into it, right? Spent multiple hours doing that. But one of the things that I think is the most crucial within trading, doesn't matter what strategy you use, it's your mindset, the way you look at the market, the way you process information within the market. And what's helped me to understand how to think within the market is this book. It's called Trading in the Zone. And that book has led me to absolutely right. Mark Douglas, definitely, his words has shed light onto the way I trade. It's changed my mindset within it, like not being so nervous about it, not forcing trades. That's where I get all the discipline ideals from.
Such a good book. I have a copy. I think I can see it from my desk, actually. If you haven't read that book, I highly recommend picking it up. Any other trading books that you like?
I wouldn't. Well, there's one, but it doesn't really apply to trading as a whole.
That's okay.
But the mindsets are pretty similar. The ethics that it touches on, and those are, and it's called. What is it called? Let's see. This one is a really good book that I really enjoyed reading. It's called The Mental Aspect of the Game. The Inner Game of Tennis is what it's called.
Inner Game of Tennis. Got it.
I've heard that one before.
Yeah, that one's it takes it delves into tennis as a whole, and it picks apart the way that athletes or anyone in whatever field should be thinking about their day-to-day lives, and really takes a view of the world and makes it more of a mental approach to it.
Nice. I feel like I've heard someone else mention that book before, The Inner Game of Tennis. Maybe it was Anne Marie. Anne Marie in chat? Where's she at?
Possible. One book that we're getting a couple comments for, and I know some of our guys here on the TV staff have read or cracked open, is Best Loser Wins by Tom Hoagland. That is a definite go-to. If you're going to pick up any other trading book, I would take a look at that one next. That's been, I've just read some of the summary so far. I know JD's pretty deep into it. I know Hoag is also kind of read through a little bit of that book to my knowledge, but that's another one that stands out, especially a couple recommendations from chat. But yeah, I would add that to your list. If there's any other ones that are trading focused that are going to help you, in addition to the Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, that's another, more, the psychology of what we typically tend to do by nature and what we need to develop the discipline to do. So it kind of follows that same track, but I think it's got some good variety and value to offer. A little shameless plug for a book that I have not fully cracked open yet, but I've heard great things about. But yeah, Arthur Gill says, I read it twice in the last month, cannot recommend enough. Anne-Marie says, fabulous book. George Williams says, Market Wizards is another good one.
Market Wizards is great. I don't see a lot of people mention Reminiscences of a Stock Operator, which is by far one of my favorite. Right? And it's absolutely a classic. Yeah, it's such a good book, and it's very easy to read. No big words or anything, just a lot of good stories, a lot of good lessons, a lot of good trading wisdom, a lot of good stuff in there.
Excellent. So we're not getting, I was about to say, we're under 10 points now away from the first bid at the 245s here. See if we can push down there. Somebody in the chat asked kind of what the look on gold was. We can pop open the gold chart real quick. So overall, we are kind of retesting a previous area in gold that we had bottomed out in for quite a while back on the 16th, which was yesterday. So you kind of see we're hovering around an area of potential resistance. I would kind of classify this as an area of supply as well, because it's a previous area where we ended up breaking down to new lows and broke out of that range. So this 33.43 halves, if we break above that, we could be potentially returning back up into the 33.60s. But for right now, gold is, knowing it's at the high of the session as well, I would just be conscious of, if you are looking to enter any shorts, we are going counter trend at this point for the intraday movement that we've got going on. But we are currently consolidating. It's a good location to look for potential shorts if you're looking to manage risk and have a pretty quick invalidation point. For me, my invalidation point would probably be like the 33.46 level if I was to look at participating in gold. But Dolby, you got any thoughts on gold at all for that gentleman in chat?
I do not, and the reason being is because on this live account, I do not have COMEX data, so I cannot even look at a gold chart.
Okay.
So I'm just locked in on this MNQ for right now. We'll see where it goes. But I know people have had a lot of success with gold recently. It's been very volatile. It's been moving like crazy. Creed, are you trading any other markets or like commodities, or you get hooked on NASDAQ like everybody else?
No, well, so that's the main one that I like using because its movements are so fluid in comparison to ES. Even though they mirror each other, the movements are so much bigger due to the ticks that it's a lot easier to take profit. So that's the draw to NQ. I do trade GBP, JPY.
Another volatile, another volatile product.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And this technique applies to those Forex exchanges, and I follow the same process. I just wait for a really good setup to be able to take a trade. Like right now on MES, I just entered into a trade due to invalidation of fair value gap. The way that I think about a fair value gap is this is where orders, there's no orders within this area.
Inefficiency.
Just because, yeah, absolutely, right? There's that breakout. And when the money gets moved back into, or the value of the chart gets moved back into this area, it can choose to fill orders to go up, or it can just reverse off those orders and just continue on the move that it's taking, right? And that move, right now I'm taking a really small one because this is outside of my trading hours, something with really small risk. Just, add a cherry on top to the day.
Okay. Yeah, so you're looking for a little bit of a breakdown. You're short from 63.28, and you're short 3 micros, it looks like. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Awesome. All right. And you're looking for just a target, looks like, of the previous little 5-minute high, 63.22.
So that's for the low, the 5-minute low, just because if it is going to go down, that's somewhere that I would be confident where it would go down to. I'm not confident that it would go anywhere past that. So that's where I put this trade to.
So low hanging fruit, right? Just an easy, absolutely. Hey, here's a smaller time frame, 1 minute or 5-minute low where some people might have their stops. Here's a pretty good point where we could gravitate to if it does continue pushing lower, rather than looking to swing for the fences.
Yeah, and that's due to the fact that we haven't hit any key levels. This is a smaller time frame trade that allows me to, like you said, hit those low hanging fruits. Because the strategy that I use applies to any time frame, but the take profits aren't the same if I am past my trading time.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I like that.
And that's due to the fact that my bias, it comes from reading the 1 hour and the 4 hour charts. And those 1 hour and 4 hour charts, they tell me what my bias should be for the day. Like if going into today, let's say at 9 a.m., 9:30 is when I end the analysis. But yesterday at 6 p.m., from then on, the 1 hour says the trend is up, right? We had all of our buys to the upside. We have the 4 hour that also said to the upside, which gave me my bias for the day, which was, hey, there's going to be a drawdown to a key level. when market opens, or it could happen during London session. And then once that happens, then we can execute a trade from there. But we need more confluences past once we get to the key level. So right here, when it opened at 9:30, we came in, swept out this London low right here, this consolidation. And then from there, we had that one candle that went up and then just executed from there. And that's where I get my bias for the day, where I get my ideas for what's a good possible trade. And sometimes I find myself marrying my bias and it leads to me taking losses. But more times than not, my bias is what leads to winning the trades.
Okay. So looks like structure mainly is the first place of understanding like a directional bias, right? So 1 hour, more of an intermediate time frame, filtering out some of that noise, getting a more general direction of highs and lows. From there, establishing your session levels, right? Your session lows, session highs, and then finding a way to get a better location. For longs, you're looking at something around a previous session low. For shorts, you'd be looking at a previous session high, and just to correlate with that directional bias.
Yeah, and that was just for today. That case happened. Where typically, there's a bunch of different options. The other option is if London session comes out and takes out a high of Asian session. Like, let's see, I think it was 2 days ago. Yeah, it was right here. So 2 days ago, we had the high taken out during London session of the Asian session high. Then we consolidated after that. And then I didn't find a trade here, but this would have been a great trade to take if I had some confluences that agreed with a trade. When we did that, 9:30 opened, it went down, and it immediately went to the profit levels that I wanted it to hit right here, an Asian low. But that came from London hitting up this Asian high, taking it out, and I just waited for a continuation within New York session. But unfortunately, I didn't see a continuation. I could have entered right here, put my stop up here, and went all the way down. But hindsight's always 20/20, and every trader is really good when they're looking at the whole chart.
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Well, real quick, guys, I know we're waiting for. 100%, dude. Creed, we have a website that we created. It's just like for fun, but I don't know if it's still live, Dolby, but we put a Hindsight Capital website together just for shits and giggles. It was pretty funny. We had Jack. I think Jack kind of spearheaded that, but it was just a fun project, just for some, just for fun. But we'll see if I can find that. But yeah, we are definitely fans of Hindsight Capital.
That's hilarious.
Real quick, while we're waiting on this dip down, we're about 5 points away from Dolby's first bid. I'm going to hit a quick on this day so we can get a little bit more educated today. It is July 17th, and we're taking a trip back to 1945. This picture is of Joseph Stalin, Winston Churchill, and Harry S. Truman. Then they met at the Potsdam Conference, which was the last Allied summit conference of World War II. Conference included discussions on the substance and procedures of peace settlements in Europe, the determination of reparations, and the establishment of post-war order and countering the effects of the World War II. That is your trip down in history to July 17th, 1945.
Wow. A lot of history there in those mid-40s. A lot of history. So Creed, it's the middle of summer. Are you taking summer classes? You're double majoring, so yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm getting my butt kicked right now in the summer classes. These teachers are just slamming homework on me left and right. Last night,
so rude.
I started homework at 8:45, right, and I was like, all right, well, I have 15 minutes to get this homework done. And lo and behold, I ended the homework at 11. It wasn't to my liking. This homework is I didn't think it was going to be this long, and then it just ended up taking the rest of the
Is homework ever to our liking, though? Honestly, Creed, I don't think. For me, I hated it.
Terrible student.
It depends on what kind of homework it is. If it's interesting and it's not mundane, then of course, I'd enjoy homework. But there's times where it's oh gosh, I don't even want to do this anymore.
I always found the summer classes easier than the regular school classes because the teachers are also kind of in summer mode. So typically the classes tend to be a little bit easier. Is that not the case with your teachers?
Oh no, that's 100% correct. I mean, but
Okay.
this teacher, it's just so much work. Like, yeah, the course load or the amount of the work that's within the course is easy, but I mean, writing essays and then just doing all these homework assignments and all these other requirements of me, just whether or not it's easy doesn't change the fact that it takes so much time to do.
Yeah.
Oh, you
No
had to shake
football,
the
right?
stress off there.
Yeah,
Just even hearing about
I'm having
essays.
flashbacks, man.
You're telling me I'm still living the nightmare.
Yeah. Well, you're on your way, man. You're getting close. So,
Man, I mean, I still have 4 more years of college football left. So
okay, maybe not that close.
No, not even close. 4 more years of football. That's sweet. So, what position do you play?
I play safety, but I mean, during the I got recruited to play both sides. A little Hispanic Travis Hunter, just not as good.
Nice.
So
all right. Just not as good.
I mean, I like
hey,
to
man,
keep
don't
it
downplay yourself. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. Humble. I hear. It's good.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing.
Would you ever consider playing professional?
Oh yeah, I mean that's the end goal, right? I mean,
Oh, it is.
That's what drove me to choose Highlands instead of a more academic inclined school.
Wait, so what are your metrics? Like, we just see a face on the screen. You're football players. You got to be yoked. So, like, what's your height?
I mean,
height, weight, 40. What's your bench?
I'm 6 foot. I weigh 200 pounds when I'm eating food at school because when you're at school, you just have this food just in front of you. It's like a buffet all the time, right?
Yeah,
so I mean,
amazing.
that's my weight when I'm playing football. My 40 time is a 4.5. My bench is 300 pounds, and my squat's about 500.
Bro,
nice.
I mean,
that's awesome.
My dad is always telling me that I look super small and that I need to eat more. And I mean, he's pretty massive himself. But I mean, I look in the mirror and it's like, gosh, I'm so small. But yeah, I step on the scale and it's like I'm not that small.
Right.
But 6 foot's pretty good for a safety, though, right? I mean, aren't most safeties like in that sort of that range?
Yeah, I mean, most safeties are within the range of 5'9" to 6'2", and I mean, I find myself right in the middle of it.
Yeah, that's perfect. Dude, football is fascinating. I have no idea how y'all learn playbooks and anything like that. That just makes. I played soccer, so no one cares about that sport, at least in America.
Oh no, actually, my ideal sport would be to play soccer. I mean,
really?
It's just so much easier on the body than football
true.
is. I mean, football, I love it, but at the same time, it's like I don't like it that much. I mean, I go through here dealing with the aches and pains of feeling like I was in a car crash every single day.
Yeah, that's no fun indeed.
Right. I mean, in high school I played baseball, basketball, soccer, and I ran track and field. So I always had my hands full with time. So that's the other reason why I chose trading. Right, like I said, is just have the ability to choose my own schedule.
Wow. I mean,
guys,
if we had like Hoag, Gabe, like they would talk about how many former athletes, like collegiate athletes, went down to the floor to learn how to trade, and a lot of it's like the discipline, but also there's like a physical advantage of actually being taller, wider, being able to get your orders in, competing for hand signals, stuff like that.
That's
tackling people if they didn't get your order filled,
right?
Yeah, right. Just spearing somebody. We did not get filled, so we're just hanging out here. This NASDAQ is really baiting people to bid it up. I think we were like almost 2 points off from only getting to my MNQ. It would have been just a little baby trade, but we tried. The range is holding up here. Are you guys surprised that the NASDAQ is as resilient as it is right now? I mean, not even much of a pullback at all after hitting highs. Maybe, 20, 30 points? That's it.
All-time highs, man. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean,
buy it.
The reason I think the market's not pulling down as much is because yesterday, I mean, it was supposed to go so much higher, but I mean, the news came out and really just squashed any ability for it to hit those all-time highs yesterday.
Yeah. Well, guys, we have some comments coming across the wire. Fed Daily is speaking currently. It says we still have some work to do on inflation. We're in a good place. We need to finish the inflation job. We have solid growth and a solid labor market. Policy and economy are in a good place. Same kind of comments we heard earlier. Rates have been restrictive for a significant number of years. Goods price inflation does show the effect of tariffs. June CPI showed some of the effect of tariffs. Other areas of inflation aren't going back up. Holding policy too tight could create a labor issue. Those are some of the comments that we're getting off the juice here from Fed Daily. So I'm sure he'll probably have a little bit more to say as we wrap up this hour. But yeah, we're definitely continuing to just stall out here between the high 40s and pretty much mid 60s is really kind of where just range in the last 25 minutes of talking together. We'll see if we can get that 45 bid filled here, but we do have, and we're coming close to the end of the hour here. We do have Deanna and Anne Marie coming back to join me for Lunchbox Trading.
Ooh,
Ladies
nice.
are back in the house and ready to tear it up in the markets. And we'll probably talk a little bit of copper, a little bit of natural gas, some of the things that I know Deanna knows and loves, in addition to the equities as these continue to trade around the highs of day. Really great having you on, Creed. Thank you again, man, for being willing to come on and kind of share a little bit about your first few months in the industry, right? You're obviously
No
very
kidding.
fresh, but starting off on a good foot, man. I think you're putting the right things into place, building a good foundation for yourself. Keep up the great work. Obviously, getting back to an XFA. I'm sure you've been there once. I'm sure you'll get there again. But in the meantime, do you have any closing comments or words of encouragement for our viewers here before we wrap
Any
up?
shout outs?
Any shout outs?
Shout-outs,
Yeah, that's
dude.
another good one.
I mean, the people I want to shout out. I mean, for me, faith is a really big part of my life. So I mean, that would be who I'd wanted to shout out first. My faith.
Shout out to God.
Absolutely. And after that, I mean, it's just whatever happens in the market happens in the market. You just got to let it go. Live to the next day. Trade the next day. You have the possibility of making everything you lost in a day at some point within your career. So I mean, just let all those losses go. Don't look back on the profits and think you're above the market, because the market will, as quickly as you earn all your money, you can lose it all in the same manner, right? So
It'll humble you real fast.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Take all your money.
100%.
I mean, it's a big struggle right now with the keeping money in terms of this market, right? I mean, I have my own personal account, and it goes really well on that account. But it seems like on these combines, I mean, the mental aspect just keeps going out of the door, man. As soon as I get in there, it's like, forgot everything I learned.
Oh man,
it's a challenging road, but perseverance. I think you got the right mindset, man. Just stay disciplined to the best of your abilities. Bring some awareness to what things you can improve on, and as Michael Patak would say, is live to trade another day, which is just preserving capital, managing risk effectively, and that's a process for sure. But such a pleasure to have you on, man. Would you be willing to come back and hang out with us again sometime? Trade it up a little bit.
Man. I mean, coming on with you guys has allowed me to take my mind off of the trades that I have on. So on that flip side of the coin, it keeps me on the computer, but it also gives me something to do while I'm looking at the charts.
Oh, awesome.
Absolutely. Dolby time. Anything you want to say before we get you off to your lunch break?
Up and to the right in this NASDAQ.
Okay.
That's it. Trade your range
All
is
right.
up and to the right. Creed, it's a pleasure having you. I just love seeing the youth get involved in trading. They can just build an incredible amount of discipline and self-learning getting into this market. So you learn a lot about yourself when you're trading the charts by yourself. So I'm glad to see we got more and more young college kids getting into the markets. So it's awesome. Trade well, man. We'll definitely be keeping track of your progress and look forward to seeing you take another payout.
Perfect, man. Thank you guys for having me here. It's been a pleasure. I've watched Topstep on my own, and I mean, just being on here is a blessing, right? I mean, it's like a little goal, right? You get that to the stepping stone, and now you gotta find something else to do. Just kidding.
Well, get back to school, man. I know you got homework to do and test to study for, but in the meantime, stick around, y'all. We got Lunchbox Trading with Anne Marie and Deanna and myself coming up. We're going to take a brief break. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. And welcome back. Good afternoon, everybody. It is Lunchbox Trading, and I have two of my favorite ladies on the team here. We got Deanna and Anne-Marie in the house. Anne-Marie, how are you today? What's going on?
I'm well. I'm well. How are you?
Fantastic. Better now that the two of you are here. I'll tell you that. Deanna, how about you? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, you just probably saw my lizard get switched on. That wasn't me. I think it's my husband watching. He's like, "Why is the lizard not
messing
on?"
around.
And I was like, "Yeah." So yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's a relaxing day so far. So yeah, we'll see if we can get something out of the markets on this segment.
Very nice. And you are back at home, it looks like. You were
Yes,
traveling
yeah.
before, so I'm sure that's nice
Yeah,
to
it was
return
just a
to
short trip to see my mom, and then I was back to the UK within like 3 days. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, welcome home. Well, real quick before we tap into, I know we have a lot planned for this segment, Lunchbox Trading. I know JD's going to come in and share some stats. We got some news that we'll be coming out with as well. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a quick round trip in the markets, and then we'll kind of get into a little what you two are looking at. I know I want to touch on natural gas and copper and some of the things that we don't really usually discuss too often. But the S&P is currently still kind of consolidating around the 6330s. NASDAQ also hanging out around the 23,253s. We're kind of pushing a little bit lower in the NASDAQ. ES is leading the way. I know Dolby had some possible bids in around the 40s. I'm not sure if he still has those. I know he's on lunch now. Bitcoin getting a little bit of a pop off the lows of the recent range, coming up right above 119,000 again. Gold trying to break the highs of session. We're currently consolidating around the 33.45 level, and then crude oil is coming off the highs of the day around 67.46. There's about a 71% short tilt in the NASDAQ and about a 64% long tilt in crude. But other than that, we're hovering right around 50-50 in the others. Anne-Marie, are you looking at anything currently? What you got up?
I was languishing in the short there in the ES that I had when MP was on, and I just closed it because I just didn't want to see it go dramatically negative. So gave back just a little bit, but I think there's another short setting up. I just have to watch for confirmation. So looking for that. I want to see it lose 63.26, retest it, and then fail 63.30, and then that ought to open up the shorts. So that's what I'm staring at.
Got you. Sounds good. Real quick, I know, Dan, I want to ask kind of what you're looking at, any trades, but first, I know Fed Daily did have a couple more comments that came across the wire as we were gearing up to get into this segment together. So I'm going to rattle those off real fast. It says it's important to not lower rates preemptively, but their 2 rate cuts this year is a reasonable outlook. Businesses are optimistic. They're not stalling out. Also seeing slower consumer spending, but it's not falling off of a cliff. His words exactly. Also said, we do not need to slow growth. Precipitously. I don't even know how to pronounce that word.
Precipitously.
Yeah, there you go. Somebody clip
I
that.
got you, Kate.
To get last mile on inflation. We wouldn't want to see more weakness in the labor market. And that's about it from Fed Daily. Chat is going to belittle me for that one. That was terrible. Coach Hoop says, I'm sorry, what? Somebody clip
who's
it.
the foreigner here? I'm the foreigner. I'm supposed to be messing up words.
All right, let's move away from that. Deanna, what's on your charts? What are we looking at real quick?
Yeah, so I have a little micro copper long because we kind of were pretty resilient today. And then it kind of went into a very, very slow value acceptance trade. So I'm just waiting to see whether we can start going back into the excess that was made earlier. That's probably better visible on this chart. Otherwise, we have some settlement up there and a lot of range left for the day. We have a few speakers in and around about time, so I didn't want to be in with like massive amounts of positions because obviously if something happens, they open their trap and then you're either right or everything goes to crap. So we have to be mindful of tape bombs. Yeah, I saw them on the schedule and I was like, nah, if I trade today, I'm going to trade small. But yeah, we have a huge range contraction in copper. If I show you a 4-hour chart, it is pretty ugly.
I see that.
But it's range bound. Yeah, but it's range bound. So I'm kind of just trying to catch lows from ballpark the bottom of this range all the way back up to wherever it gets to on the day, and then do the same. So until that range breaks, there's nothing else to do, right? So you're going for range trades if the MGI agrees. And today we're pushing into that value. So we'll see if any of the Feds can actually kind of give it a little push in the right direction. And if not, it's only a small trade. But if it does get up to my ultimate target, which is where the average daily range high is located, and also where the options volatility is also saying that it actually is saying that it's higher up, but we have a gamma wall at 563. So if somebody starts talking, if this thing starts running to the upside, because we do have 50% tariffs looming on copper, that would be, that would be bullish for copper, right? So we saw what happened last time. It was 1,800 ticks just last week when Trump was like, yeah, 50% tariffs. And he's like, boom. So that kind of screwed some of my data. So I've actually smoothed out some of my calculations to include 40 days to minimize the impact of that one outlier day. But yeah, so we'll see what's going on there. On natural gas, I'm kind of looking lower. I would like to see it at 350, and then maybe to have a reversal for the last half an hour. I'm sorry, one of my
Any
dogs is
particular
throwing up in the
reason?
background.
Oh my! Well, thank God we can't hear it.
Yeah.
Any particular reason why 350? Is there a prior historic level that you're looking at? Is there?
Yeah. So two things.
What's the projection?
Very good question. Yeah, so we have a high volume level from the options activity there, but also the average session range low as well as the average daily range low. So it's like that extension to the downside. And if we manage to get there, usually they have to have some sort of a reaction in and around that zone. So that's when I will be looking for a reversal, quite possibly on a 2-minute chart, maybe even just staring at bookmap to see, the big bubbles, the big bulls stepping in. And then, you can snipe it for the last sort of half an hour of trading, and then settlement comes, and sometimes it kind of carries on, but everything sort of dies out a little bit after that. So we'll see if it gets there. Right now, it's nowhere near any levels that I'm interested in, so I'm going to wait.
Okay. Well, quick, a couple more comments from Fed Daily. We'll see how badly I butcher these. Fed Daily was asked about the possibility of a July rate cut. He said, that's a wrong question, or that's the wrong question. The question is the direction of travel, which is that rates will be cut consistent with falling inflation. Whether the rate cut happens in July or September isn't the most relevant. Where rates eventually settle will be 3% or higher. Continued disinflation outside goods is encouraging. There's some of the recent comments we're getting. All right. Well, we are doing absolutely nothing in the equities here. Still kind of just hovering.
Really just absolutely. I mean, so tight. The trading range is so tight.
It is indeed.
I mean, it is July, so we're coming into that second week. I think we got a little bit too used to the events happening during the summer. But, Anne-Marie, you remember like before COVID and before elections and Trump tariffs?
Yes.
July was like quite possibly the slowest month across the board, apart from the gold. Nothing else would be moving. So I think we're kind of back to that sort of behavior. Yeah. Nasdaq is done all right. Everything else is like,
yeah,
gold continues to struggle too. I know gold is really just working through these 3340s, 44 to 45 at the moment, just kind of stalling around the highs of day. Crude oil taking a little bit of a breather off the highs of session, 67.41 last trade in the crude. Bitcoin currently rallying the last 10 minutes. Last trade 119,240. Equities stalling a little bit here. Understandably so, though. We've had a pretty good run so far today throughout the New York session. It is the lunch hour. I believe we have some. What's coming up on the docket today? Do we have anything else? We have FOMC member Cook speaking in about 15 minutes. We have Waller speaking this evening after the reopen around 6:30. Not a whole lot else other than just more Fed speakers.
What's BOE Bailey, Governor Bailey, doing speaking at 9 p.m.? Is he somewhere outside of the UK? Because that's very late.
I'm not sure. That's a great question.
Yeah, he's just speaking at an annual Mansion House Financial Professional Services dinner in London, right? So he's just going to be yapping at a dinner. Yeah, great. Thanks. That's very useful.
We also, are we still waiting on the press briefing at the White House, I believe. So I'm
think
sure
so. Yeah.
that could unfold.
Mhm.
I believe that has not started yet. I'm trying to look at so it still says we will begin shortly. So there is, Press
Mhm.
Secretary Caroline Leavitt will brief media here shortly. So I'm sure that'll probably get hot, especially surrounding some of the recent conversations that have been going on. I'm sure the press has a lot of questions. In the meantime, I do want to bring JD real quick. We have a news story regarding retail sales that we want to bring in. JD, are you back there?
I sure am, guys. Yeah, we're just going to talk real quick about a couple things that were moving the markets earlier today. There was a retail sales number. First, there was jobless claims. Jobless claims hit a 5-week low, or the fifth straight week of declines, and fell by $7,000 down to 221,000. It's 221,000 individuals filing for unemployment claims for the first time, lowest levels since mid-April. Those numbers came in actual 221,000. Consensus was for 233,000. Prior revised was up 1,000. So prior week was 227,000, and the prior revised up 1,000 to 228,000. As far as those retail sales go, consumers are not afraid of spending money yet. Even as these tariffs start being felt across the nation, we're up 0.6% in June compared to the prime month. So month over month, retail sales up 0.6%. That rise marked a big rebound from the steep, nearly full 1% decline in May. So consumers aren't afraid to be spending money just yet. Is that going to change? I don't know. We're going to find out as soon as we start feeling the real effects of some of these tariffs. But those were some of the big market movers earlier this morning. What I got for you guys.
Awesome. Thanks, JD. Appreciate that. All right. So Deanna is currently long copper, 3 micro copper from 5.514.
Yep. Bottom of 4-hour
range
ballpark. Yeah.
Okay. Now, being the fact that it's a higher time frame, or I'd say a little bit more of an intermediate time frame, being a 4-hour time frame, is this something that you're expecting to have to hold much deeper into the day? Because one, we're not getting a whole lot of movement right now. I know you're kind of waiting on some volume to come into the market, but is this something that you're planning on holding till end of day potentially, or carrying through?
Yeah. Here's a funny. Yeah, that's a great question, Gabe. Here's a funny thing about copper. It can be quite quiet, but then you have these days where it kind of behaves like gold on certain days, where it just carries on trickling in the same direction ever so slowly. And then you get to the final 20 minutes of power hour. And for some reason, copper moves in the opposite direction. So if I do hold this, it's probably going to be time stop about 20 minutes before the electronic close.
Okay. So you're going to carry this through past settlement and looking to...
Well, settlement already happened, actually.
Oh,
I
that's
looked it
right.
up
Yeah.
actually today on Eurotrade. Yeah, because Eurotrade, I look at many things, but one of the things that I thought was settlement in copper was COMEX settlement. Turns out it actually settles at 12 p.m. Central, not 12:30. And so I learned something new, and I was like, oh, okay, didn't
So
know
did I.
that.
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So yeah, we have to just be mindful that this is technically out of hours now, but that doesn't mean there won't be much movement, because obviously every time somebody from the White House yaps about tariffs or something, that's quite it's quite quite a mover for copper, because obviously we've got tariffs, we've got, you know, headline risk, we've got a whole bunch of stuff happening, and talk about inflation. All of that is something that affects copper price. So we'll see. You know, are they going to give it a push? I don't know. I can see the same chart, just like the rest of you.
Yeah. We're getting a little bit of a bid here in the equities finally.
Yeah, I think it's breaking
by
back to
little.
the upside.
Yeah, little bid, particularly keyword. About 3 handles in the ES here from these lows that we just established about 10 minutes ago. Nasdaq also catching a little bid, 23,260. Not a whole lot, but we are getting a little bit of buying coming into the market here. Not seeing a whole lot on the ladder. There's 66 contracts being offered at 83s, 283s in the Nasdaq. That's about the largest size to the upside that I see. And then on the
Yeah,
downside,
the ladder's gotten really thin.
Yeah,
The ladder
30
really
is
thinned out in the last 15 minutes.
Agreed. 30 is the largest bid that I see, and that's down at 245. So really not a whole lot of size being traded currently.
Yeah, same in the ES. It looks like 6340 has got a 200, maybe 230. It looks like right up there, but everything's super thinned out. It's really, really thinned out. I think they're just
Waiting on that White House briefing, aren't they?
Possibly. They look like they're going to run it up the flagpole, though, for sure. I'm considering
New highs of day,
jumping
potentially.
in along. Ooh,
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe.
Not that far off. I mean, we're 5.5 handles away from new highs of day. The ES, new all-time highs in the Nasdaq were only about 20 points. Ooh, Anne Marie's in.
Yeah. Let's see if we can run this up the flagpole.
Okay. All right. So you're in one ES. What price?
63.31 1/4.
Okay. And where is your CYA? Where are you looking to manage risk?
63.28, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Targeting new highs of session, or I see you have a little dotted line.
Yes, this is that's a very congested 4-hour range. So I suspect we stumble around there a little bit, maybe.
Okay. All right. So Anne Marie's currently long ES, looking for a little bit of a bid up to the 35 level. Deanna's still holding the copper long. There is about a 70% short tilt in the Nasdaq currently.
Interesting.
Wow.
So definitely building to the short side there. ES actually has a 57% long tilt. So they're really inversely correlated right now in terms of
that's been
sentiment.
That's been all day, right? That's been all day today, just about.
I hadn't caught the tilt earlier this morning. I know just from what I've seen recently, the last hour and a half that I've been on, it's been inversed. So Nasdaq's been short tilted, and ES has been hovering a little bit more above the 50% to the long side.
Yeah, I hate it when the charts get so quiet. You're like, oh.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple more comments here from Daily. It says the stock market is a measure of optimism in the economy. Business people have cautious optimism, and that's reflected in the market. In the bond market, I see volatility rather than a significant change in how investors are pricing things. And if financial conditions got over loose, we'd have to take that into account, but do not see that happening.
Hopefully, I think daily should be coming to a close here soon. That briefing will get started. And we have some hot streaks and some live performance bonuses we're going to hit this hour as well. A little bit of a pullback now off the 63s in the NASDAQ, about an 8-point pullback so far off that little bid that we were catching. See if we maybe click back down to the lower end of the range, maybe click those 45s, 245s in the NASDAQ. We see ES is showing a little bit of a different sign here at the moment.
Yeah, you know what else is troubling is the SPX today. It topped out at the same time that the ES did, and it's trying to make lower. It's trying to make lower highs, which could be a little bit of a sign, as it were.
Some exhaustion.
Yeah. But I always look at the SPX and the NDX so that I can see what the bigger pictures are doing. And I look at the 4-hour charts there, and both of these have been holding their 4-hour old resistance, new support levels pretty well.
Okay. Lo-Fi in the chat asks, what are the green and red boxes? So the tags that you are seeing on Anne-Marie's screen are the order tags for where she is currently in a position. So once your position goes on to the charts, you'll see a tag there for entry at the 63.31s. You've got her target or take profit up to 30, or actually just above the session highs. Now she's adjusted that down to the 35s, and then her stop loss, or CYA, as we call it here on TV, is below the current kind of low of the dip that we just had.
Yeah. It's also the 50% retrace of the largest 1-hour volume candle that we've had today.
Okay.
So I will look for that biggest volume area, and I will measure the breakaway from it. And so as long as it holds that 50% range, it's got the opportunity to head back to the top. It's usually more likely, especially if trend is up, which it is.
Anne-Marie, somebody is asking in the chat, I'm not really familiar with this, but I know that you are. She says, are you having any trouble with Menther Q today?
No. Maybe refresh. Have you had any?
No, my levels refresh fine.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say refresh, and then
of
course they have great customer support, so head on over there and make your complaint known, and they'll take care of you.
Yeah, what platform are they using?
Great question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Didn't specify, but
because that might
toss
help.
that your way.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to close things down, reopen.
Yeah.
Clear the cache, whatever you got to do. But outside of that, we do have.
Whoa! Look at that.
A little bit of a, I don't want to say tape bomb, but a little wiggle. I'll just call it a little wiggle.
Definitely a wiggle.
I had a little bid and then a couple handles that we've dropped here in the last minute or two. Yeah. NASDAQ also kind of trying to break the 47s here. Failing to, but last trade was 252 and some change. 75% short tilt in the NASDAQ now.
Yeah, the NAS is on fire today.
Ooh, all right. Little push down into 27s for the ES. 242s just traded out in the NASDAQ. Bitcoin also turning around a little bit underneath 119,000 again. Gold pulling off the highs of session, just made a new high of day, 3346.7, now trading 3345 half. Crude oil currently consolidating 67.40s.
The US is set to impose 93.5% tariff on battery material from China.
Yep. First major headline there. Also, Fed Daily's interview has concluded, by the way. Thank you, Deanna, for putting that tariff headline out there. Once again,
Yeah,
the U.S. is
absolutely.
set to impose a 93.5% tariff. That is a large number on battery material coming out from China.
Mm.
I wonder what that means.
Great
Like
question.
battery material. Is it lithium? Is it? I wonder what it is. I wonder which materials they're focusing on.
Well, let's find out.
And see how every single dip is getting bought? I think shorts are incredibly trapped here. Because every single savage dip we get, they come right in and cover. And it's just
bought up really quickly.
Yeah. And it's done that all day. All day. Every wick's been bought.
Took out that 45 low of the 5-minute consolidation. The NASDAQ got bought right back up. Maybe potentially a push to new session highs here. By the way, so it looks like China has a pretty dominant role in the global battery market, particularly in lithium ion batteries, and is a major exporter of batteries and battery materials. But yeah, lithium ion batteries and then key battery materials like lithium, cobalt, and graphite, which is probably another reason why another comment came on from U.S. Commerce issuing preliminary ruling on China graphite dumping. So that is what's going on there. Cook just made a comment. Fed Cook says doesn't comment on economic or monetary policy outlook. Okay, thanks, Cook. Appreciate that. Keep an eye on the wire here for any other White House briefing. I believe it is starting.
Yeah, the dollar has stalled out a little bit. So we're seeing that. The VIX, interestingly, is off its lows. So it's running in the opposite direction of the market today. I find that to be very interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, yesterday, VIX topped out at what, like 19?
Yeah, actually, the tradable VIX, the VX, went to 20 and a half, it looks like, maybe $20.45.
Okay.
But yeah, the fact that it's moving in the opposite direction of price today, that's pretty interesting. And of course, we are coming into, this is the last week of bullish seasonality for the month of July. Between the last week of July, all of August and September, the markets have a tendency to give back a bit. So I wonder if people are front-loading that position or front-running that position in the VIX by anticipating the wobble that we might have in the coming weeks, especially with, we got those August tariff news things coming out, but I think it's very interesting, and it's been sideways, but it is definitely lifting off of its lows. So I find that to be noteworthy.
Thanks, Anne-Marie. Shout out to Brad Sims in the chat, up 300 in the XFA. Probably need to lock it up here. Brad, that is never a bad idea. Doesn't hurt to lock yourself out when you're in the green, but obviously it is your decision. Obviously, plenty of people would probably say there's more opportunity, but it comes down to the individual. But that's a great day, man. Great job. All right. I see JD in the background. We got some hot streaks that we want to hit. Cameron, if we are ready, get JD in here.
Let's do it. Little housekeeping from earlier. Funded trader hot streaks. In the spirit of the list that we showed yesterday, I'm going to follow up on that today. We're going to show the live funded trader hot streak list today. Typically, we show the XFA list, but these are all live funded traders. Up at the top there, Jia Zhen now on a 14-day heater with $11,372 trading the NASDAQ. James D on 7 days or $2,560 trading the MNQ. Alexander B, 6 days worth $9,885 trading the micro gold. Shane in 4th place, 5 days worth $4,801 trading the ES, and Gianluca also trading the ES, 5 days worth $4,639. These are all live traders in the live markets, and they are all eligible for payouts now. Top 5 hot streaks on the live funded side, all eligible for payouts. There you have it, folks.
Thank you, JD. Fun to get some live hot streaks today instead of the XFAs, highlighting our pro ball traders, as Andre would say. All right, well, we thought we were going to get a little bit of movement here, and we just decided to slow right back down. I'll be waiting for some more comments. 63.32's last trade in the ES, 258's in the NASDAQ. Gold coming off the highs a little bit, 33.48. 33.44.9, excuse me. And then crude oil is actually about to pop and make a new high of session. 67.51 last trade in the crude.
Yeah, just be careful with expecting pops at this time of the day. This is the precarious time of the day when crude oil loves turning around. We're sitting at GEX2 level at 67.50, which is a fairly strong level. So I would not go against it unless we overshoot, close above GEX2, then come down to retest it. But here, this will be, this will be a bit precarious for crude oil.
All right, so major 67.50 level for Deanna there.
Yeah.
Be cautious. There's also about a 66% long tilt in the crude at the moment, so we are getting a little long. Average price, though, of those longs, they're in the money, about 40 cents a barrel right now. So I'm going to pull up back off these highs here. Equities have calmed down after that little wiggle.
Have you traded platinum at all? Sorry. Have you traded platinum at all lately?
I was looking for potential longs this week, but it was all going to be like a caveman trade, just sort of like point, click, and pray. And I don't like doing that. I mean, I was long biased, but I just couldn't find a way to limit risk properly. So I was like,
I know the volatility is ridiculous in there.
Yeah. When it goes, it just goes, and then it runs for like 300, 400 ticks without looking back at all.
No, it's sitting at a brand new high again. Yeah, it's just unbelievable volatility in there.
Yeah.
Getting a little sell-off here in gold. Trading under the 33.43s at the moment. Breaking out of that little consolidation near the highs there.
It's annoyingly pulling my copper down as well.
Is it?
Oh, is that? Do you think what is their correlation?
Yeah, so it's nearly 70% now. Usually they're like down at like 0, maybe 0.3. But yeah, now they've kicked it back up into almost 70% correlation. That's a little
crazy.
Annoying.
Yeah, that's a little bit crazy.
Gold just settled, by the way. Shout out to Coach Hoop. Lionel in chat, past 2 accounts. Great work there, Lionel.
Nice. So in the next couple of Lunchbox trading, I'm going to have to be trading lean hogs. And the reason for that is because coming up in 2 weeks, it has this statistically significant rotation event that, oh my gosh, every year for the last 10 years, it's literally fallen off a cliff. Let me see the date, the exact date. So I have this seasonality software I look at all the time. And it is on 8/10. It falls for 12 days into the 21st. And so, yeah, I'm going to be I'm going to be trading that. See
All right.
how fun it is. And then I can go, hey, I actually traded lean hogs. So it'll be kind of interesting.
All right. So lean hogs, for those that are wondering what Anne-Marie's talking about.
Yeah.
Lean hogs.
Seasonality event coming up August 6th, 7th or so.
Okay.
All right, here we are into our candlesticks.
Yep. Catching a little bit of a bid, trying to push above these 63.33s again in the ES. 260s currently holding in the NASDAQ. Bitcoin coming off right back under 119,000 again. Bitcoin stuck in a pretty mean range between 119,500 and 118,700. So we'll see what happens with that here. Gold still holding under 33.43s. Last trade 42.6 per ounce. And crude also kind of still hovering around the 67.45, just under that GEX2 level of 67.50 that Deanna was referring to. NASDAQ tilt is simmering down just a little bit. We're back around 70% short in NASDAQ. What's up, Anne-Marie?
I think that Bitcoin is coiling for another move, right? It's just price compression coming in. And when, it's easier in my mind to trade a range that has a breakout that definitively tests a region and then continues to the north, or vice versa. When it's got this compression with higher lows but lower highs, I mean, it literally can break in any direction. But there's a good sized move coming in Bitcoin again. It's been really coiling, particularly today. The ranges from high to low continue to get smaller and smaller.
All right. As you saw, we have the White House press briefing coming up here. We've been eagerly awaiting the start of that for the last 40 minutes. But that is in the lower right corner. We'll see what we get from that. Maybe a little bit of market movement, get us out of this range. Catching a little bit more of a bid here, trading finally above the 63.34s. We're about 2 points away in the ES from new highs of day. NASDAQ is stuck.
I wonder if I should be a wimp and cover this. Right. Do a little grasshopper trade.
Yeah.
All right. Caroline Levitt is at the podium.
Order filled.
And Anne-Marie's out.
Just
we'll visit
Barbara
both
to
Turnberry and
I know.
Aberdeen from July
I was waiting for you to
July
do that.
29th.
I
During the
totally
visit,
was.
President Trump will meet again with Prime Minister Starmer to refine the great trade deal that was brokered between the United States and the United Kingdom. And the President and the First Lady will travel to the United Kingdom for an official state visit from September 17th to September 19th later this fall. This will mark a truly unprecedented second state visit for President Trump, and he is honored and looking forward to meeting with His Majesty the King at Windsor Castle. There has been a wave of positive economic news over the past week, which I would like to highlight today. Joe Biden's inflation crisis has been defeated. Prices paid to American businesses for goods and services were flat in June, which is lower than all 50 forecasters in the Bloomberg survey predicted. And core inflation, which is the best measure of inflation, came in lower than expected again in the month of June. Since President Trump took office, core inflation has tracked at just 2.1% overall and has come in below or at economists' expectations every single month. Wages are growing at a strong pace and prices are falling for everyday Americans. We also saw prices for new and used vehicles and airfares drop last month. In addition, prices for gas, fuel oil, energy commodities, hotels, airfare, public transportation, and fresh vegetables are all down over last year. As we said all along, trust in President Trump. The American dream is back, and everyday families are already reaping the benefits of this incredible economic turnaround in just 6 months. President Trump has ended the era of economic surrender and implemented powerful tariffs to stand up for our workers and businesses and rebalance America's trading agreements. Despite all of the doom casting from the so-called experts claiming that these tariffs would be the end of the world as we know it, the opposite has occurred. Tariffs are not inflationary, as President Trump has said all along. In reality, tariffs are a source of massive revenue. We're seeing trillions of dollars in private investment pour into our country right now because the companies around this world want to make their products right here with American labor and not have to pay any tariffs at all. Customs and tariff revenue has already totaled more than $113 billion since President Trump entered office, helping to lead a budget surplus in June for the first time in nearly a decade. We are truly entering a golden age as a result of these pro-growth and America First trade policies. On another matter, yesterday in the East Room, the president was proud to sign the Halt All Lethal Trafficking of Fentanyl Act into law, surrounded by angel families to help finally end the devastating fentanyl crisis that has ravaged millions of Americans. Under the Halt Fentanyl Act, anyone who possesses, imports, distributes, or manufactures any illicit fentanyl-related substances will be subject to criminal prosecution in the same manner as any other Schedule I controlled substance. This legislation will close the loopholes that criminals use to skirt around the law and make it easier for law enforcement to prosecute vicious traffickers who peddle poison in our communities. President Trump has always made tackling the drug crisis a top priority, and this important bipartisan legislation further follows through on that commitment. The complete and total success at our southern border that many in the media in this room continue to ignore is another example of the president keeping his word to families who have lost loved ones due to fentanyl, and it's another win for the American people. Customs and Border Protection just released the final operationalized stats for the month of June, and I must highlight some of these incredible numbers. There were only 6,072 Southwest apprehensions in June, 15% lower than the previous record that this president set in the month of March. To put that in perspective, the Biden administration routinely saw the same number of encounters in a single day, and on many days, that number was more than 10,000 apprehensions at the Southwest border. There were also 0 illegal aliens released along the Southwest border for the second consecutive month in a row. President Trump promised to end the illegal alien invasion, and he has delivered on that promise to the American people in record time. With the border sealed, deportations are ramping up. This past weekend, our brave ICE agents were arresting violent criminal illegal aliens all across the country. ICE Atlanta arrested an illegal alien from Mexico, convicted of attempted rape of a child in North Carolina. ICE Baltimore arrested an illegal alien from Guatemala who was previously convicted for sexual abuse of a minor in Maryland. ICE Houston arrested a criminal illegal alien from Mexico.
You guys, markets are kind of halted right now, not getting a whole lot of movement off of this conference so far. We're going to take a brief step away from that, and we're going to bring in JD. We've got a couple live funded traders that we want to highlight. JD, what's going on?
What is up, guys? Yeah, big shout out to Jeremiah E., a live funded trader who hit tier 2 of the live trader performance bonus. That's a $5,000 bonus for live trader Jeremiah E., number 7 on the big board, total take of $201,409. Been in this live account since June 4th. That's 29 trading days. Hit that second tier bonus after a nice day on the 15th, Tuesday, with, I just lost it. I got it. $9,000 winning day trading the ES and the NQ on Tuesday. So nice job, Jeremiah. Again, the tiers. Tier 1 in the live funded account, $15,000 get you a $1,000 bonus. Then you only have to make another $5,000, taking your total up to $20,000, and you'll get a $5,000 bonus. So putting $20,000 together in 2 months in your live funded account earned you $6,000 total in bonuses. So pretty attractive bonus tier for being in the live funded account here at Topstep. Again, big shout out to Jeremiah. Keep it up, my man. Having a good run in this live funded account. All right. That's what I got. Back to you guys.
Thanks, JD. Dan Emmons pointed out
Jeremiah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Pro ball trading. Getting those bonuses. Those are well deserved and earned. Dan Emmons pointed out that I probably chose my words incorrectly. When I said the markets were halted, I didn't mean that they were actually halted. they were just stagnant. They are not doing anything at the moment. They're very quiet. Yes, we are currently just still trading 63.33s in the ES and 23.260 in the Nasdaq. We're getting a little bit of a bid here in Bitcoin, about to break the highs of the session. Last trade in Bitcoin, 119,390. And in addition to that, in chat, I heard that copper was moving a little bit. Deanna, we got any movement over there in your copper trade at all, or no?
Yeah, a little bit, but nothing meaningful. It just came up above the 550 level, so poked its head just a little bit. We have VWAP. We also have, I think it was GEX1. Yeah, so it could very slowly run back up from here. It could do nothing. I have a tiny 3 micro crude oil short, just to
Yeah,
the
that's
watches
pretty.
there on that rejection. Yeah, we'll
I like
see.
that rejection. 67.
Yeah, but why do I think that they're not going to do much with it until sort of the last 15 minutes, or maybe even sometimes the last 2 minutes of NYMEX? They've been doing that a lot. Just like they kind of consolidate and they do nothing, and then in the last 2 minutes, all of the moves happen. And you're like, okay. So we'll see. I'm going to keep that. It's a small position, only 17 ticks, not really risking much.
Okay.
But yeah, let's
Where's
see
your
if crude
stop?
oil. Stop is 67.56. So pretty much above those highs. If they get taken out, they get taken out. It's fine.
Okay. And you got filled at 39s, right? 67.39.
Yeah, 67.39. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Deanna is short crude oil, 3 micros from 67.39. Stops around 56 level, just a little bit above the consolidation of this kind of 67.50 GEX2 level that she's been referring to this hour.
Yep.
Anne Marie, I know you flattened your ES trade while we were getting into this press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Anything we're looking into for the afternoon? We got a few minutes left in this segment, ladies. Anything key that you'd like to highlight before we get into the next segment later?
I'm a little bit short biased on the movement of the ES because I think we're still in a very big range. And so if we stare this down, we could see, I mean, we're in a 15-minute range for sure. We could short right there where I got out of the trade at 63.34-ish. But I prefer it to look above and then fail, and then I can take it back down to 26. But I am short biased in terms of what I think it's going to do, but
Got it.
market doesn't care what I think.
Yeah, that's true. So preferably, you'd like to see a quick push above the 36.5, maybe peak above, make a new high of session, and then fade back underneath.
Rotate down, yeah. I'd like to see a stop run. Yeah, I'd like to see a stop run of the shorts up there, and then a collapse.
Crude oil moving.
Yep, getting a little bit of a
nice
push below the 30s here.
Chase that in. Yeah.
Dan is about 10 cents a barrel in the money so far in the crude trade. 67.29's last trade. Retesting the prior 5-minute high here.
That looks pretty good.
Gold also still trying to make it run lower.
I just want like 67. That would be all right.
67
okay, so you're
even.
going for the even number right there?
Yeah. Also because that's the former gamma wall. Makes sense.
Okay.
They might want to retest that.
Yeah,
Whether we go any lower than that might be a bit difficult. Crude oil and me are still, not on great terms yet. But every 2 weeks I find a trade in crude oil, and I'm like, okay, that's I suppose it's some life.
All right, Bitcoin tried to make a new high.
Yeah, there is a lot of resistance up there at 119,470, 19,500. A lot of selling up there.
Did anyone else feel like this lady, what's her name, was shouting at
Caroline
us?
Levin.
Caroline Levitt. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was like, they're not inflationary. Tariffs are not inflationary. It's like, okay.
Very enthusiastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
old mistress is coming back.
guys, we have a great segment coming up. I'm not sure if you've stuck around for any of these TopStep X API sandbox segments, but we have 2 developers coming on with us to spend some time with Andre and Coach Robert. We have Tyler and Chris. They'll be coming up to kind of just discuss and show, to demo a little bit about what they've been building, the new TopStep X API, and we're super excited to crack into that. Stick around. Make sure you get some questions into the chat if you have questions. If you're curious about any of the aspects of what they're looking at and coding, but ultimately, I'm going to stick around because I know there's a lot to learn there. Deanna, do you have any final words? And you have a couple trades on you'll be holding into kind of towards the close of the electronic trading. Anything that you want to say before we get out of here for the day?
Yeah. So historically, second part of July and August tend to be the quieter months of the year. So if you find on the day that there's just not enough volume, everything feels like you're trying to pull blood out of a stone, perhaps it's time to go enjoy life a little bit while we wait for that lifeblood to come back into the market. So don't push it. This is normal summer times. It just so happened that over the last few years, we had some extraordinary events that meant that we had livelier summers. So if you're somebody who started trading 5 years ago or 3 years ago, just know that this is the norm. Welcome to July trading, summer doldrums. We need to stick it out. So size down. If nothing's moving, don't push it. Go enjoy your life.
Sounds good. Anne-Marie?
I couldn't have said it better. It's exactly what we need to do. Just don't force the trade. Don't force the trade. A lot better to be wishing you were in a trade than wishing you weren't in the trade that you currently have. So definitely.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Well, shout out to Mike Z. Passed the combine today. Just a week of chipping away. Gotta love it.
Congratulations.
Well done, man.
All right. Well, ladies, it has been a joy to have you on. Shout out to JD for coming in and breaking up the slowness to highlight a couple of traders in the live program. So we're going to stick around, though. A couple-minute break here. We're going to be back for the TopStep X API segment with Coach Robert, Andre, Tyler, and Chris. Should be a great time. So go get up, stretch, grab some water, coffee, and come back with a notebook and get ready to dive in with us. But we will be right back. This is TopStep TV. Let's go.
And it even. Order bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Order, half, the orders, and even.
Oh, do I get pumped up for these segments? Yes, it's Topstep X API session. Let me get to the price of the market really quick, and I'll throw it to Robert. Last trade in the NQ, 23,242, about 30 points off all-time highs we made earlier today. The ES trading 63.33, about 10 points from all-time highs there. Crude oil trading $67.34. Gold trading 33.42. With that being said, Coach Robert, good to see you. The API guru himself. Who do we have on here today, Robert?
Oh boy, thanks, Andre. Great to be back here. I miss all you guys over there. Thanks for Hoag for jumping into chat. I gotta say that he's got his work cut out for him this time. But our guests today, we have Tyler and we have Chris. Now, these guys, Andre, you just said like the API guru. I might be like an internal person, but I'm telling you what, there are some seriously great coders in that API channel in Discord, and we're going to see two of them right here. These guys are absolutely amazing. Tyler, Chris, good to finally see you face to face. You can only say so much in inflection through chat and text, but here we are. Let's get the personalities out. I am so looking forward to see what you shared. You shared a couple little snippets for me, and I was like, this is amazing. We got to get you on TV. And here you are. So welcome. And Andre's going to run the segment here. I'll bounce in when I need to bounce in, but it's all about you guys.
All right. Who wants to go first? Tyler, you've traded with us. You've taken $144,000 in payouts. That's from discretionary trading, point and clicking. Now you're going to the dark side, to the API. What are you doing with the access to Topstep X API, Tyler?
So basically, this all kind of started, just having the same pitfalls and failures as everybody else, the psychology, and just wanting to take the psychology out of it. And it's been kind of like a 4 or 5 month project. Before y'all even released the API, I was entertaining the fact of building a bot and going on a live account just because I wanted to take psychology out of this. And once y'all released the API, me and Thrax started collaborating, and it's just been, full speed ahead ever since, kind of, and we've been cooking up this interface. Before we had the appearance on TopstepTV, we were more so focused on the strategy optimization and just trying to work on the algos. And then once y'all gave us this opportunity, I wanted to make it a user-friendly platform for everybody that anybody can use, not to have to do any back-end work and be able to algo trade and not have to go through the same learning process that we did. So I added login settings to where you don't have to create an ENV file and whatnot. We created a strategy compiler to where when you put a strategy into here, that it will create parameter settings for that specific strategy and upload that into your bot. So whenever you run the bot and you want to adjust the strategies and whatnot, it's not hard coded into the strategy that you're uploading into the back end. Everything is completely user friendly and whatnot. And that's been my main part of the past month or so since we've had this opportunity of coming on to TopstepTV. We're just building this out to where it's something that is not intimidating for everybody to use, that there's not much back end work that needs to be done. It's kind of what the goal has been since we've got this appearance.
Very cool. Okay, what exactly am I looking at here? Walk me through it for the uninitiated. I am green to this, so what am I looking at? You guys built this. What do you call this thing? What do you call this?
We call this the Quant Lab.
Hell yeah.
Basically, the interface is, you got your bots right here. This is where you select your strategy, what strategy you want to run. And then you can set up the webhook to your Discord, so it'll send trade alerts for every trade that it'll take. So it'll tell you the entry, exit, stop loss, and whatnot, and tell you the profit and loss metrics once the trade is done. It'll send a hook to your Discord if you put your link in there. And then you got all the different parameter settings per strategy. So every strategy has its own unique parameter settings. So what we've did, so things aren't hard coded into the back end, we've put all of the parameter settings right here on the dashboard, so you can adjust on the fly and not have to go back into the back end and adjust the code to change your strategy slightly, just to change like the risk to reward settings, or maybe you want to change the zone you're targeting and whatnot. You can change that all from right here within this interface.
Show me a strategy. What are one of these strategies that you are running, you've tested, and are now implementing, if you don't mind?
Thrax, Thrax has been the one. Like I said, I've been focusing on building out the interface and just making sure there was no bugs before we got on air. He's been the one front testing and has all of the analytics and all the results on his accounts that he's been front testing. So I think if you want to see the strategies, we could pull up his dashboard and whatnot. And
yeah, I can show you guys.
All right, sweet.
I can show
Let's
you
do
guys.
this. Is this
we've been
NQES? What are we trading here?
So recently we've been running this strategy on NQ. So we have a few different strategies that we've been working on. Me personally, I've been focused on one specifically, and we call it for now the inverse flow strategy, and I can explain it a little bit. But to give you an idea of what it's been doing recently, it's already passed 100K combine, which I'm currently trading manually just because I don't want to. It's easy for me to forward test a bot with, the practice account or with a combine, but I need a little bit more data and forward testing before I just want to give it the reins on, like an express account. So I'll show you kind of what happened past couple days. So this is over the course of 3 days trading the strategy that we have. This is after I made some tweaks. Obviously, it still needs to be optimized, and I'll show you why with the stats in a second. But I mean, for the past 3 days, it did a pretty decent job in the markets. I mean, could just be perfect market conditions for the strategy that I'm running, and that might be the case. And we're only going to really be able to tell over time. So today I ran it, kind of after market opened. Took about 5 trades, made 1,800 or so, and then I just decided to turn it off.
Really?
Because we hit all-time high, and chances are price might get a little stagnant. So just being forward-thinking, just decided to turn it off for now, just so I can show you guys. But over the course of the 3 days, it took 46 trades, has about a 65% win rate, and the risk to reward is basically a 0.9 or a 1. So it's not super impressive, right? But it's a strategy in development that we've been doing, we've been working on, and so it already passed, the 100K combine. I actually currently have it running on a 150K combine, and yesterday it took 3 trades and made $3,300. So I haven't ran it today because, Coach Robert mentioned maybe running the strategy on the actual stream.
I
I
agree.
didn't want to come in trying to, build a buffer or make myself look better. I mean, you guys are just going to see the reality of forward testing an algorithm. If we run it, I mean, it can totally just lose all the trades it takes, but it's the process that comes with, building something like this out, because it's not easy to do so, and you can back test it all you want, right? But the real test is forward testing, and
go.
that's how you kind of learn, right?
Yeah. Can we turn that thing on and start running and see if we take any trades?
Let's do it.
Yeah, sure. So I'll run it on the combine, and I'll kind of show you how we actually set it up. So I know that Tyler went into it a little bit, but I'm currently on the first bot right now. We're only going to be running one, and I'll choose the 150K combine. I have my Discord webhooks already set up, sending to a channel so that I can keep track of things if I ever step away from my computer while this is running. And then we're going to make sure we're on the inverse flow strategy. And I'm going to go down into the strategy configurations. It's kind of a lot. So just to save time, I already made a preset. Just call it inverse. We load it up. We save the settings. And then we can start running it. So it's asking me if I'm sure I want to run the bot. I say yes.
Yeah.
And now it's running. And every minute, this information is going to update. So I know on the right side over here, you probably see a bunch of green text and it looks all crazy. Essentially what this is it's our trading log, or the debugger, essentially. So when you're running these bots, especially when you're developing the strategy, it already took a trade.
Hell yeah! What do we get? Tell me the trade. How many?
So
what price?
essentially, it's believing that we are in a bear trend right now. The trend is flipping to the downside. So it decided to take a short position with 3 minis, and we're going to see if it works out or not. Right?
What price are we short from?
So it looks like we are short from 23,248.
Right. This is
We
awesome.
have a stop loss sitting up here at 257.50, and then the TP down here at 237.50. And just a disclaimer, right? I mean, this strategy is still developing, so there are certain times where we run this strategy more than others. Like we don't usually, we'll usually run it through London session and shortly after New York Open. I haven't really tested it yet at all-time highs, so this should be interesting to see what it does. It'll be good data to collect, I guess. But we'll see. We'll kind of see what it does here.
All right. Can you do the general, just an overview of what this strategy is, just high level?
So super high level idea of the strategy is it's essentially a trend following strategy. So it's using a multi-time frame weighted calculation based off of the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5, the 15, and the 30. So we got stopped out of that. The 5 and the 15 and the 30. And then it's weighing the if it's given a bearish or a bullish sentiment, then it scores it with a weighted score. And then it comes to essentially like a bearish trend or a bullish trend, right? And then the idea is that it's watching the 1 minute for it to flip its trend. And every single time it flips the trend from bullish to bearish or bearish to bullish, then it gives you a buy or sell signal. And then if all the other parameters or conditions of the strategy align, then it will take the trade. And then something that we've been working on, which I'm still trying to tweak, but I didn't want to mess with anything and potentially make it not work before we came on here, is a dynamic inversion. So essentially it's a trend following strategy, but what happens in the market, as we all know, is there's chop, there's consolidation, and then there's direction, like a directional move. So the idea is if you have a trend following strategy, the moment that chop starts to happen, it's going to get absolutely destroyed. And so the key is trying to determine or teach the bot through logic and rules, when are we in chop and when are we in that consolidation and when are we not. But the problem with that, though, is that it's kind of difficult to do because you don't want it to identify chop too quickly and start inversing the signals, and you don't want it to identify chop too late. So you got to find like that fine balance, which is going to be a bit of a process. But in a trending environment, I mean, this strategy is great, but we're not always in that trending environment, right? So something that we're working on.
Love it. Robert, look who you're bringing us. This is awesome. We got the Topstep X API session. Real quick, take a look at the ES. ES is about 5 points from all-time highs. Last trade, 63.38, all-time highs, 63.43. Robert, talking about code builder, for someone that may not have any coding experience like myself, what can they do? How can someone like myself code using the API for strategies like this?
Yeah, absolutely. If they can go ahead and flip over to my screen, I'll give you a little shot at it. Don't want to take too much time from the guests, but it's pretty straightforward. It is just built off of the Chat GPT's custom build. And Hoag's doing a great job. He can put that link right in the chat as well. There are two things you can do with this. You can say, hey, I'm not too sure about, let's say you're coding in C# and you're like, I don't know what Python is like, but I like the interface of Python. I like the really pretty colors and the structure of it. So you can just go and take your code and put it into this code builder. You can also ask it questions. How do I get the last closing price of the last 5-minute candle? And it will give you some prompts and what you can do in there. And I actually used some of that to build something. It's a little utility I custom built called, I call it the API connection test. And what this API connection test does is, I don't know if you can flip over to my charts. I did pull them up momentarily there. if you can't place an order, there we go. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that. Use this little utility here. I'm not getting a connection. I'm getting an error. I'm not getting my instruments. I can't see my accounts. Well, instead of like jumping right into a big long chat support thing, you can use this connection tool free. It's open source. All the code is there. You can use it to test your own connections and use it in the back end stuff. You simply put in your API key and click on authenticate, and it'll tell you what it does. It has a little counter at the bottom. Now I can choose my accounts that I like. Let's choose a 50K combine. Click on loading instruments. And this is just a testing tool. I'm not going to do anything. It's not a strategy. But if somebody's having a trouble, hey, I have code 3 coming up. What the hell does that mean? Well, it just found 51 accounts. Now I can select an instrument. I'm going to randomly click one instrument. I'm going to randomly click 15-minute time frame. And then signal R is what we use as the real-time data. If I click on connect signal R, you can see that it actually pulls the data and it says, okay, you're connected to these. They call it subscribing to these types of markets. I don't have a subscribing to the user hub in the market hub because I'm not placing trades. But you can see on the left, it shows connected. It shows a subscribe to all the accounts. Now, if I have an error message, I simply click on copy on the right-hand side. I can paste it into the TopstepX code builder, which is right here. And I'm just it's not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna hit copy. But what happens if there's an error? I have this trained on the documents for Project X. I have it looking at GitHubs, and it shows you this information. Say, hey, hold on a second. You got this error code. According to Project X documentation, you need to change these lines. And it will give you the lines. Well, geez, I don't use Python. I use C#. So you go convert to C#, and it just generates the code right there for you. So those are just two really cool things that that you can use. And this is built, it's kind of funny because I built it with the API, using the API to test the API, right? So it's this little bit of a loop. These guys, Tyler and Chris, I'm sure they understand how loops and stuff work. And one thing before to move on here, just to address a couple things in the chat, this is beyond TopstepX. So I see questions like, hey, can this, Tyler's great bot there, Chris is great bot, can this run on TopstepX? That's not the right question because it's using the same data. So you saw that their bot went and took a trade, calculated potential short, entered a position, and then you saw it pop up on their TopstepX charts. So you're basically controlling that. All it did was take the process of you going over and clicking a button to say buy or sell and changing it. It just took that away and it did it automatically for you. So you still need to know trading. You still need to know charting. You still need to know your strategy. You still need to know risk. It doesn't do anything. But now you have that added element to say, now I got to learn some coding and let it do it on its own. But you can see how they interface between the two. It's using the same data. So does it work with TopstepX charts? It absolutely does, but they're simply not required to use because you're getting the capture and the data beforehand. Pretty simple. And I love the stuff these guys are doing and others too. Like, for example, TopstepX, right? It doesn't have the ability right now. If I go, hey, I'm going to buy 5 contracts, but I want to sell 1 at 10 points later, 1 at 20 points, 2 at 30 points, 1 at 40 points, you can't do that just yet. But I just saw somebody earlier today drop code in a bot in there that says, hey, I did that. So you can literally look at this thing and say, I want to buy 5 contracts. So set my product for account for 5 and go put 1 at 10 points, 1 at 20, 1 at 30, just click buy and it will stack them for you. It will trail them for you. It will move to break even for you. It will manage your risk for you. And that was put on like 2 hours ago. I keep an eye on this stuff. There's that Tej who was on here before. Said,
all right. Hey, well,
like
real quick, sorry to interrupt, Robert. We're closing in on all-time highs here. We're about 3 points away from all-time highs in the ES 6340 just printed. Again, all-time highs 6343. Can we get there right here, right now? TopstepX API sessions. Tyler, Chris, will it take the same trade again based on where we're at? Because the NQ isn't really moving as compared to the ES. Is it looking to take? Will it enter? Yeah, will it enter into the same trade?
If this 1 minute candle closes any further, it's probably going to try and take a short again. Now, usually when I kind of cheat a little bit, I'm not going to lie, when I'm testing the bot, until I can get the inverse to work, right? The moment that if I'm running it on a combine, let's say, if it's on a practice account, I'll just let it run all day. It's typically what I usually do. But on a combine, what I'll typically do is, since I understand that, so if you were to look at my screen right now, we have a sell signal coming in and it's saying that the trend is turning bearish and that this signal is going to last for 3 1-minute bars. So essentially, we have our other conditions that we have, like a volume filter or We have a pullback detection and trend strength and time frame alignment, all these different things that it's looking for. But it'll have a sell signal only for a certain amount of time. And within that window of time, in this case, because it says we're in an established bear trend, based off of the weighted scoring that we have, which is more so tailored towards the lower time frames because it's smaller stop losses and smaller take profits.
Right.
It's only going to last for 3 1-minute bars, and if the conditions align, it takes the trade. It's trying to take a short right now, but I feel like once we can really optimize it and have it work well in the chop. Because let me give you an example of kind of what happened, right? Because you know how recently on NASDAQ we were making a massive run to all-time highs towards the end of June. We were testing out the trend following, and it just absolutely killed it. And then it hits all-time highs. It comes back, and price starts to consolidate towards all-time highs. Like last week, we had a lot of consolidation on Monday and Tuesday. And so my thought process was, well, let me just inverse all the signals and have it do the opposite. So every single time it wants to go long, I'll override it with a short. And then it absolutely killed it. And then now we're back into kind of this trend, right, where we just broke all-time highs again. So then that inverse strategy wouldn't necessarily work. So then you got to basically bridge that gap. You have a strategy that works well in chop. You have a strategy that works well in trend.
Exactly.
Now, the hardest part is, mixing the two and making it smart enough to understand when to make that decision to inverse itself, basically bet against its own strategy. So it's going to be a bit of a process, but I do think we can get it. And once we do, I think it'll be awesome. So only time will tell. We'll just have to see.
Speaking of awesome, Tyler's taken out $144,000 in payouts. Now he wants to go automated. Tyler, why go automated? Take out the emotion. 23 hours a day trading. What are you thinking?
I want to automate my strategy first off, just to take the psychology out of it, because that's where most of us fail. It's 70-80% of this game. A lot of people don't realize it. Yep. And I want to have my edge every day, whether I'm having a good day or bad day. I don't want my psychology to play in to the game. I want my edge to just be its edge, and I want to hard code it to where I have a robot that trades like me, basically. And if we come on here again, I'll have my strategy, I'm sure, done by then, and I'll show you all my strategy automated, which is different than most retail strategies you see bots built off of. Most bots are typically built off of reactive, what you would call strategies. Mine's more of a predictive. It's going to analyze market structure and place limit orders at key zones that I think liquidity sweeps will happen. It'll set orders. Instead of getting in a market order, it'll set limit orders based on the market structure and trade like I do, because that's how I trade. My trading journey started basically in crypto, right? About 2021, I started trading crypto, or not even really trading it, not even really any technical analysis. I was just buying it and holding it, the hype. I just wanted to get rich, right? Put basically my whole life savings into crypto, and I lost it all overnight one night when Bitcoin dropped. I was margin trading it. I didn't really know what I was doing. I had $40,000 in capital, and I got liquidated overnight. I was using KuCoin, and basically had $250,000 that I got using my $40,000 as leverage. So when Bitcoin dropped 20%, I wasn't losing 20% on 40K. I was losing 20% on 250K. So I got liquidated, and I quit trading for a while, which I wasn't really even trading at that point. There was no real technical analysis. It was just all the hype of crypto for me, to be honest. And then I got back into this game. My buddy Mason Hedden told me about Apex, and then I tried that, unfortunately, and I realized how important rules are in this game, and how certain firms, they set their traders up for failure, basically. And I ended up getting my way to a payout after about $20,000 spent on accounts, only to get denied. And I almost quit then, but then I reevaluated and I came over to Topstep and I started trading differently because the rules were differently. It's more like a real market. It's not a business designed to, just get people's evaluation accounts, like how y'all are limiting people's how many accounts they can buy every month now. Like that just goes to show the community that y'all aren't trying to, make money off of traders failing. Y'all are actually trying to build traders up. And when I switched over to y'all, I started getting paid out, and y'all never gave me any hassles or anything about any payouts. And I thank y'all for that, because, when you put your time and your energy into something like this game's so hard, and you finally get to that place to where you think you're going to see some green on the other side, some payouts, and they deny you and send you through all these loops. It can really mess with your psychology. And like I said, that's the most important part of this game. And once I came over to Topstep, basically what I was getting at with that whole story was I was noticing that I was looking at the charts every day, and I would be like, man, I knew that market was going to turn there. I knew that was going to happen right there. But I would either get in too early, too late. I wouldn't wait for the move. My psychology would get in the way. So I started mapping the market out and finding what I call liquidity pools, where I think price is likely to react. And I started placing limit orders in those areas. And that's when I started getting paid out through Topstep. And you can't do that type of style with somebody like Apex or any firm with a live trailing drawdown, because you can't. It's not a simulated real environment as you would be in a real account. You can't trade the same way. And I basically just took the psychology out by setting limit orders, where I originally found my success. But there's still psychology within that, and now I'm just trying to completely take it out with the full automation.
Man, I wasn't gonna get in your way there, man. Let Tyler cook. All right, tell me a little bit about your trade. Like, I'm looking at Nasdaq right now, 23,258. Tyler or Chris, if you guys do enter a trade, please let me know. But Tyler, how do you look at this market right here, right now? It is a bit of range bound, maybe chop, if you will. But in terms of setting limit orders, what would you perhaps do with your discretionary point and click trading, if you will?
So on the sell side, it's, we're at all-time highs. You don't really have anything to base it off of. You can go off of extensions off of Fibonacci's and look for reversal zones off of Fibonacci's if you wanted to go on the short side. But I use this tool I developed. It's basically a next level Fibonacci incorporated with trigonometry. And basically what I do, like, I would look for only buys in this scenario. And say I was doing an overnight limit order in this scenario, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the market and I'm going to say, hey, where's this market causing most people pain? Where's the liquidity most likely going to be grabbed in this market? I'm looking at this structure. I know there's going to be liquidity under all this consolidation right here. I know people got stops right there. So I'm going to look for it.
What price are we talking about?
Sir?
What prices are we talking about? Instead of saying right there, what prices?
The price, like right here, this consolidation zone around 23,025 up, that bottom right here of these formations right here. I believe there's liquidity under there, right? So I'm going to target an area under there. I'm going to look with my tool to see what area lines up with that ideology of where the liquidity lies. And what you do with this tool is you take it from the swing lows to the swing highs, and it gives you the liquidity pool off of that move. And this is why I have this move out here, right here, marked out, is I took from that swing low to that swing high. I got my limit buy in the liquidity pool right here, this green buy. And if it goes past it, I'm going to stop out and get out of the trade.
Okay, what were those prices again? One more time.
So I'm setting a limit order at 22,968, and I'm going to stop out at 22,926.
Okay, 926 last trade. All right, 23,000.
This gives you like a live instance of the trade I took the other night off of a limit order. Right. Here, let me go on 15 minutes.
That's what I'm competing against. Keep an eye on the E. About 4 points away from all-time highs, getting close. Again, 63, 43. Sure. Everything else pretty much in a holding pattern. 71% short on the NQ tilt.
I don't know why I can't see my executions from the other day. What the heck?
It's got long down there, yeah.
Anyways, this was another one. I'd caught basically a $2,000 move with one mini. So what's that? That's 100 points I caught off the limit order. But here was another move. This one wasn't as significant. You know, not every move with these liquidity pools is going to be as significant as the next. But I drew the liquidity pool base from up here to down here. And I took a trade. The thing about this tool, with my screen not being all the way extended, this thing measures digital pixels. It's not like a traditional Fibonacci where it's anchored to price. So it's kind of messing up the measurements with my screen being distorted like this. But this is how I pulled it, right? And this was the zone I was targeting. So overnight, I caught this little move right here and secured the last day on this account for the payout. Oh wait, this is my bad. That's why I couldn't find that. So this was, I made 2001 trade with one contract. Now I can show you the execution. And it was right
now
here.
we're talking. Yeah.
Yeah, right account.
Yeah, I love it. Now we're talking.
So let me pull this up so I can show
It's
you.
so funny. He was putting that up, and it's like, oh, no, that's not it. It was a micros on practice, and he's like, no, I'm just gonna switch to my Express, and it is minis, and this is what it is. So
All
there
good.
you go. There's your log.
All
yeah,
good.
awesome.
All good. And Chris, real for Chris as well. You're taking these trades. How long have you been testing this? I know you passed the $100,000 combine, and now you got the 150 cooking. Strictly NASDAQ, nothing else. No ES, no gold, just strictly NASDAQ.
Strictly NASDAQ for now, but Tyler and I have been talking about trying to implement it on gold. We think it would do really well on gold, but just because we kind of had this thrown into the mix, we had to kind of slow down on the actual algo side of things or the trading bot side of things because we were focused on making sure. Because if you would have looked at our interface, 2 weeks ago, it looked crazy because we didn't have any intentions to make it look nicer than it had to be just for us to visualize what the bot was thinking. So it looked great, like a 1990s Windows program that just had a bunch of command lines all over the place, right? It just looked crazy. So we kind of took a lot of time to fix it. But as far as for the strategy, I mean, we've been working on this kind of trend following strategy for, I don't know, what would you say, Tyler, like 2 months? I mean, we were working on a different one before, but this one maybe a month and a half.
We started out with Super Trend. So I was outsourcing the software or development work, I should say, from Upwork originally. And we got a basic Super Trend strategy and a CLI interface. I'm sure a lot of y'all don't know what that is unless you're familiar with coding. But it's basically just like the back end of a computer. Like if you open the PowerShell or the command center in a computer, like everything was, the terminal, excuse me. Everything was ran off of basically like a terminal, a back end, and it was not user friendly at all. You had to have some type of experience with running that type of program to efficiently do it. And once we got that, we actually ran it the first 3 days. What were the results on that? Thrax, the first 3 days.
You guys crushed it.
It was crazy.
I just remember after the first 3 days, we were like, why are we running this on a practice account loaded up on a combine right now? And that's basically what happened. And then it worked for a little while until it didn't, because the conditions of the market changed. And then that's when we realized, all right, we might have something here. We just got to tweak it and optimize it. And as time has progressed, I mean, even last week, towards the end of the week after we made changes, it did pretty well. This week, it's doing pretty well. Unfortunately, the market's kind of not really doing much right now, so it's not taking that many trades. Or else I'd love to, show you guys more trades other than the one loss, right? But it's awesome. You can go to sleep, you can go trade your normal accounts and run this in the background. And so it's awesome that Topstep released an API and allow traders to even do this, because it blew my mind. I told Tyler when we were first trying to do it for like NinjaTrader and live accounts, and I was like, Topstep just released an API. They say that you can do it with automated trading. And from our knowledge, every firm is like, they put rules in place where they do not allow algorithmic trading. It is a big no-no. You'll get banned for it. So I had to double check, and it's awesome. It's an awesome opportunity for all the traders out there to
definitely. We
test it
appreciate
out.
the opportunity y'all gave us.
Oh, love having you guys on. Again, Topstep X API session. We got Robert in the house, Tyler in the house, Chris in the house as well. Got one eye on this ES. Again, about 3 points away from all-time highs. Robert, question for you. Someone like myself, a discretionary point-and-click trader, right? How can I get paired up or work with these guys? You guys are so smart, and kind of try to automate my strategies that you've seen 20 years of trading this, like kind of like Tyler. Like, how can I work with people like yourselves to kind of automate my strategies? Is there a way to do something like that?
Absolutely. In the Topstep Discord, free Topstep Discord, 160,000 traders here now. There's a channel, and it is called Topstep X API, and it's down under the platform hub area. That's where all of us nerds hang out. I say that lovingly, of course. And they'll be in there to help you out. And in there, we post a whole bunch of stuff. And Tuesday and Thursday nights, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., myself am on doing Tech Talk with Coach Robert through Discord as well. You can sign up for those. 6341 ES.
Another thing I wanted to touch while we were on air that I would think that would help the API community a lot. Thrax, you probably want to help me a little bit with this because you were a little bit more involved in this process. But we were having trouble with the API calls originally, and we ended up scraping the data. How did that go about, Thrax, exactly?
Yeah. With the official documentation for the API, it doesn't really allow you to there's nothing official in the API that allows you to actually attach a stop loss and take profit to your position. So you have a lot of people kind of messing with the API who's having a lot of problems trying to place limit orders that are essentially naked limit orders, and then having to run something to remove them all instead of just, if it hits the TP, it takes away the stop loss, right? And so what we had to do was not go through the API for Project X, but rather look at the web interface for Topstep X itself. And it's a different API endpoint, and you can essentially, I guess, reverse engineer it to be able to manage a stop loss and a take profit. I told some people in the chat, but if you're having problems with that, that is the solution. There is no documentation for that. Hopefully, that'll change. I'm sure they're working on it, but that's the solution. You got to pull it through.
You can connect both at the same time. Like you said, you can connect both at the same time. The direct API through SignalR, and then you can also use the webhook interface as well. The one thing that I did was, if I just monitor all 3 positions, it's not the most efficient way to do it. But if you enter a trade and then you have a target and a stop, if you hit the target, you can look to see if there's still a valid position available, and then do your cancel all loop. But then you all can use a linked order ID, and I agree with you, it doesn't work exactly the same as it should. And some of the older ones, like Ninja has, and Motive Wave Quantower, they have this built there. It'll come, but you found a great way around it, and you actually did submit that. And I trained the Topstep X Code Builder API using that information as well. You guys put out there, and plenty of other GitHubs available. And this is all free and open source, folks. This is what it comes out to. Unless a coder makes something their own and has their own company or whatever, which is totally fine. But anything in here is free, is open source. The documentation is there. The GitHub stuff is there. There's things that are posted and pinned in the Discord. It is there. So Andre, if you want to find out more, the Topstep X API channel in Discord, and then 2 nights a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, 4 p.m. Central, Tech Talk with Coach Robert. Again, free for all. Just come on in and have a conversation.
All right. Well, we got literally one tick away from all-time highs.
I know.
63.42 in the orders. NASDAQ not doing much just yet. We do have Power Hour coming up next. Dolby Time, Mo and myself. Billy says, I feel stupid. No. This is where we learn. This is how we level up and level the competition. They want to get access to you guys. Yes, cool stuff indeed. Click like, click subscribe, click notify, upper right-hand corner. Who else is doing this stuff but us, Topstep TV? All right. Tyler and Chris, how long have you guys been working on this? And what's the most difficult thing about building this out?
Just been working on it. I want to mention first that the bot just took another trade. So
hell yeah. What was it?
It took a short at 23,255.50. Cool. And it's aiming for 247.5 with a stop here at 263. So we'll see if that one works out. But we're in pretty choppy conditions on a 1 minute chart, which is what it's trading off of. So we'll see what happens. But to answer your question, one of the hardest parts when it comes to doing this or developing this type of thing with like me and Tyler is you run into walls sometimes, right? And you kind of, sometimes it can get demotivating and you got to continuously slam into this wall until you have a breakthrough, but it comes, 100%. But it's not easy to do, right? It takes up a lot of time. You got to learn things that you didn't even know that you had to learn. I'm not a coder realistically myself. I know that sounds crazy because we're doing this, but you don't need to be a coder necessarily to do this. And if that sounds crazy, I mean, you have AI, and AI is not perfect, but it'll put you in the right direction. And if you just spend a little bit of time and effort, you can do this too, pretty much. But I don't know, Tyler, what would you say is the hardest thing that we've had to come across making things like this?
Honestly, once we saw that first strategy about 2 months ago, before that, I was into it about 2 months before I ever got anything in hand to test. So we've been at it about 4 or 5 months, but ever since we got that first strategy to actually run and test and we saw results, I mean, we had some challenges, don't get me wrong, but everybody came together and saw the same vision. And, you know, me and Thrax grinded a lot of hours to make this happen, but it was enjoyable though, I will say, because we're working towards something that's huge. And there's been challenges, but it's been fun. I'll say the challenges are some of the funnest parts to me.
You guys are awesome, man. Thank you guys so much for coming on. We're coming up on time. We got Power Hour coming up here in about 4 or 5 minutes. But with that being said, all right, guys, I got this dream. I want to do a man versus machine segment where the algos against discretionary traders. You guys keep grinding, keep jabbing away. What's this thing? You guys got this dialed in. Come back on. That was awesome. Coach Robert in the Discord. That was awesome. I learned a lot, guys. I hope this trade, keep us posted in the chat if this trade is a winner. Again, short from 255, target of 47.5 of that coming up. With that being said, we got Mo, Dolby, myself in the house. Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Can ES make new all-time highs? Come on. New all-time highs in the ES. It's Power Hour on Topstep TV. You know him, you love him from Riyadh. Mohammed in the house, and the man in the middle. Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Mohammed, you have a position in the micro ES. Tell us what it is and where you're long from and how many times. This is very nice.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. It's so comfortable when you are long, trailing your stop at all-time high. It feels so good, you know. It feels, and I'm afraid of this feeling, so I will keep my emotion intact, not forcing anything. The story of this trade, we can see together here in my screen. This is the 2000 tick chart ES. The day started down, and then it goes up. And if you watch my video in my YouTube channel, this called reversal up day. Don't even think about selling this as long as we are higher than the first pivot, which is 6,308. Okay, so the market went up. I wasn't trading. I start trading after the open around this area. The first trade was a loss, only 3 micros here. It was a loss. I get out. Then I took the other one here, and the market went up, took some profit at this high, and I keep trailing until the market make this dip. I added to the position, actually. This is why you see my no, actually, I exited that one. I entered the new one here. New one at 6,329. I took a new one, took some profit, and around here, I added to the position 3 contract. So I took some profit there, and this is why my it shows here's my my entry point 6,335. I accumulated some profit 300 and only 3 micros. And now I'm trailing those 2. I trailed one at this pivot, so I don't want to see more than 5 points losing from my profit in one contract. So that gives me a good buffer room that I can give this market more room to continue, because it's going to all-time high, and you know sometimes the market just move just small dip and continue, small dip and continue. So I want to give this luxury. I'm only risking 50 here, $50. I will take half, so I will risk less than $25 of the 300 I made.
Well done, Mo.
There is an opportunity to add to this trade. If I get opportunity to add to this trade, I will do it.
Yes, there is. I'm throwing Dolby time really quick. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,261. Dolby time. Yes, we're going up and to the right. All-time highs. NASDAQ also made all-time highs today. How do we get in this? Are we working any bids, offers? What do we think here?
I mean, it is hard because it is just so aggressively bullish. What I'm looking at right now is the 1 hour range, which is pretty clearly defined between like 23,240s and 23,280s. So being a range trader, I want to see if we can get long somewhere around the 40s. I just don't know what it's going to take for us to get down there. I don't know if we even can. So I feel like the market is doing a good job sucking in bullish traders. And then maybe at the last moment, NASDAQ will flip the script, get them all stopped out, and then maybe rally to new highs. So I really want to be patient. And I think I want to get some orders in between 23,220s and 23,240s.
There is a good story here I would like to tell.
Yes,
Andre.
Mo. Yes, Mohammed.
It's about one of my shares, one of my payout that I took from Topstep, thanks to Topstep.
Please.
I turned it into a share that I believe in, which is Lucid Car, electric car that is owned by almost 65% owned by Saudi Public Fund. So let me share the chart here of that. So I accumulate this around $2. It was $2 share. I was accumulating there until I get about 2,000 share here. And then look what happened today. Where is the candle? Where is the candle? It's
Mohammed.
up there.
Oh.
Look at this. This is 40% higher in one day.
Hello.
So
Mohammed, look at you.
Diamond hand. I'm not selling this. I'm not selling this.
Mohammed, look at you using your payouts to get long lucid. I like it, Mohammed. All right, let's take a look at some of these other prices. Last trade in the ES, 63.43. Gold trading 33.44. Crude right around the highs, $67.68. Mohammed, before we get this party started, what the above below on the Nasdaq? What will the closing price be?
Let's check the NQ.
Last trade, 23,000.
So we see the NQ. It's almost the same. Higher high, higher high, higher high. So, I would say, although I'm bullish in this market, but I would say 23,223.
Ooh. Okay.
23,000.
Looking at the previous all-time high, this one. Yeah. 233.
233 above below. Nasdaq. Mandy has been absolutely on fire with above below. Let's see what the viewers are what they're going to vote on here. Above below Nasdaq 23,233. Lower right hand corner. You got the countdown clock. 49 minutes till the closing bell. 39 minutes till MOC.
23,223, not 233.
223. Listen, 223. There it is.
Okay,
Sorry,
it's fine. It's 10 points. It's okay.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, what's 10 points between friends?
Love you, Mohammed.
Right. Goes up 40% in Lucid. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
What is 10 points?
Yeah.
Right,
look at what is this? Is it wrong or what? Oh, this different share maybe.
All right, Dolby time working bids starting at 40, correct?
240s to 220s. Let's see if we can kind of run the range here and get some people stopped out. There's definitely no trade right here, right now. I mean, we are like almost dead center in the middle of this 1 hour range that we've been in for 4 hours almost. And that midpoint is 23,258. We're trading at 261, so we're like right in the middle of the range right now.
Yes, we are. Quick update on Delta. ES plus 6,900. Nasdaq plus 8,000. Congruent with market direction. Wow, plus 8,000 in the Nasdaq. That's a good one. Last trade 23,263. ES point and a half off, 2 points off of all-time highs, 63.45.50. Mohammed, do you have an upside target for this thing? I mean, we've never traded these prices before, so use trail to stop.
Yeah, of course. I have targets. However, I'm not sure if this target will be accomplished today. Let's check together. According to the 5-minute time frame, we have a measured move from this low. Let me make this bigger. Okay. From 6,241 to 6,308. The measured move of this is 6,360. This is the measured move. And we take the Fibonacci retracement for the same move. We see that we have already achieved one target, which is I took some profit at, and my stop at it, which is 6,340. The next milestone is 6,346. So it's almost same as 6,360. But I'm not sure if this will be accomplished today or not. But these are the targets. It will not hurt me to trail my stop if it happens. If not, I'm happy with my
your entry
P&L today.
Yeah, absolutely. Not bad. We still have 69% short on the tilt in the Nasdaq. Seen that a lot today. Trying to call the tops, perhaps taking this higher. Right now, a bit of a holding pattern. Got 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. So really want to take this thing next 45 minutes. After the bell, we do have Netflix earnings and Interactive Brokers after the bell. We'll have Dakota with Coach Paul at the buzzer, so make sure you tune in for that. See if we get Dolby time. Why 240? Why 240 for the first bid? What are you seeing that you like that?
Price? Yeah. It has what's funny, it has less to do with the first bid and more to do with the last bid. So since there's like nothing, since we made new highs, right? There's literally nothing to the left. We have no frame of reference for support or resistance other than what we've like kind of just done. So if I go to like a 1 hour or 4 hour chart and you look left, the last kind of big candlestick we had was 23,222. And so I wanted to have the last order of the block of 5 kind of be right around that area. So that's why I'm looking for kind of like that space to get filled and see if we can push higher. The other trade I'm interested in too actually is shorting 23,300.
These are micros.
Orders in there. Oh, 100%. Yeah,
these
yeah,
are
definitely
micros.
Micros.
300s,
yes.
okay.
Yeah, but for this
So-
one, for example, start much higher. So we're going to start our first one at 23,295 and then short up until like the 310s. See if it's going to push and then maybe fail. And we might have to get MOC to help us out with some of that. But yeah, we kind of got a bracket on this range right here.
See that.
So we'll keep it in.
All right, see if they want to take this ES a little higher, just grind it higher. Gold, about $2 off the highs there. For anything that's really moving. 10 years kind of found its happy place for now. 10 years seeing a bit of uptick in 4.46% on the 10-year. You can take this thing higher. Look at that ladder in the ES. 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. It's called liquidity. Size is back. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Yeah, see, very, very thin. 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. Nothing to the upside, nothing really to the downside in terms of big orders.
RTY looks good. The old Dusty Rusty. I mean, that was making new highs on the day. So nice little bullish market there. NASDAQ seems to be kind of lagging between most of the indices. I don't have YM up.
I was just going to bring up the YM.
NASDAQ is creating a strong range here, very, very strong one between 23,272 and the low 23,244. So, and I see a big move down here. If sellers took control, I see this price below the 36. If buyers keep this control, I think we are going to the next range, 23,310 almost.
10. Our poll results are back. Mohammed, 23,223. 57% saying above. As we trade 23,261. Still 69% short on the tilt. Thin on this NQ ladder. Mohammed, you're talking about perhaps adding into this. What would you look for to add into this ES position or micro ES position?
Yeah, I mean, adding to this, I need the price to come around 6,336 to this structure high. If I see the price is accumulating, I will try to add more, and I will then trail my stop for the whole quantity. So for now, I'm placing this stop loss if the market just dropped without anything, so I will exit here. But if the market comes to 6,336 and show me an entry setup, I will enter here, and then all my stop will be just below that pivot.
I like your, I wish I was in your trade, Mo. I wish I was in your trade. I wish I was in your lucid trade. That's what I really wish.
Mohammed, cashed out, man. Cash that thing out.
Yeah.
I was saying, why I just put only $5,000? What is this?
Yeah, right.
I said it was calculated risk. It was risky stock. It's $2 stock. It's losing stock. The company is not on its feet yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I was ready to lose it all. Actually, I was ready. I was
really
in a mode. Yeah, I was in a mode. If this company successfully go to $20, $30, it will be one of the good stories. So I will put some 5,000 there. If it's gone, it's gone. It's just travel expenses.
Damn, Mo.
Right. It's just a vacation,
like
Dre.
Yeah.
That's it.
Damn, Mo, I like it. Hey, Mohammed, have you been following this drama between President Trump and Chairman Powell? Have you been following all this? Like trying to get him fired?
No, I stopped. I just look at this headlines, and it's just like boring series. It's
Perfect.
It's never finished.
We're gonna catch you up to speed right here, right now, Mohammed. Get a load of this. This is what they're trying to do to him. Check this out, Mohammed. I'll get your take on this.
As President Donald Trump continues to push for lower interest rates, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has been a frequent target of his frustration. Trump has recently turned his attention to a $2.5 billion renovation plan at the Federal Reserve building, suggesting the over-budget refurbishment could offer grounds for removal. A senior White House official told CNN in a meeting with lawmakers this week that Trump polled attendees on whether he should fire Powell. The next day, though, Trump told reporters in the Oval Office that while he never rules anything out, it is highly unlikely.
Are you completely ruling out the idea of firing Jerome Powell?
I don't rule out anything, but I think it's highly unlikely unless he has to leave for fraud. I mean, it's possible there's fraud involved with the $2.7 billion renovation.
Have you drafted a letter?
No, I haven't drafted a letter.
So you didn't show a letter to Republican lawmakers last night?
No, I talked about the concept of fire him. I said, what do you think? Almost every one of them said I should. But I'm more conservative than they are.
While he says some GOP lawmakers have encouraged the concept, others have expressed concern about the effects on the stock market. The Fed's independence is a cornerstone in U.S. financial markets, and if Trump were to take the unprecedented step of removing Powell at the helm of the central bank, there could be a revolt in global markets, including the possible collapse of the dollar and U.S. bonds. At the White House, I'm Julia Benbrook.
Mohammed, your thoughts?
Yeah. A question.
What are your thoughts?
A question. What if Congress? I don't know. You teach me. You tell me. What if Congress voted to fire him out? What if people want to him out?
Has to be for cause, Mohammed. We're looking.
Okay, so they don't have the right to. They don't have the right to accept the bill unless there is a cause.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh,
He was nominated
He's
and then
staying.
he was confirmed. I believe so. Through about another 9
He's
months, I
staying.
believe.
I don't believe.
26?
Yeah, what, 9 more months? You can't wait it out?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We did see they did float the idea yesterday, and we saw it happen in the markets, and they definitely walked it back. But it doesn't look like this story's going away anytime soon, Mohammed. These type of markets, headlines are a new headline right around the corner. Could be a tweet, it could be Truth Social, Mohammed. You just have to be agile, and you never know what's going to happen next. It's crazy. This is real life, Mohammed.
I liked Travis when he said they don't care about news. I mean, he cares, but it's not affecting him in the trading. I like this idea. I try to avoid news, but there's no way to avoid headlines. There's absolutely no way except that you put a tight stop loss. That's it.
500 lot on the bid.
So
right here, 63.42.
Yeah, so the news, sometimes it comes a legit news that you have to consider in your analysis, but there's a lot of noise as well. So you have to filter the noise from the news that you should consider. Now, anything regarding Trump at the beginning it's a news. I mean, it's a noise. It's a noise.
Noise
I pay a
news.
lot of respect. I pay a lot of respect for Jerome Powell. I do. His economic, his contribution to the economy since COVID. I mean, it's amazing. I totally don't believe there is a fraud or something behind that. This
No.
is just a noise.
Not an easy job. But something we got to keep an eye on.
No.
We saw what happened.
And he's consistent. He is so consistent of the goal, the mandate, everything. He has a plan to work on. So he's not feeling that I want or I will follow the politics. I mean, the politics is actually driving him away. If he dropped because Trump asked him, that's his loss of confidence on him.
It's a simulation sometimes, Mohammed. It's a simulation. Let's take a look at these prices. We got $67.60 last trade in crude. Still got this eye on still 68% short in the NASDAQ as we trade 23,262. Again, after the bell, got Netflix, got Interactive Brokers. Again, at the buzzer with Dakota and Coach Paul. That 500 lot was filled on the bid, 63.42.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Look at this. The
market
range is being
just chilling. The market is just
very
chilling.
tight range.
Nothing at this
range.
high. If you are flat, you will hate this market.
If you're flat,
if you are short, no. If somebody is flat, you will hate this market. You cannot participate. If you long, you will enjoy the position. If you are short, I'm sure you are frustrating. You are not. I mean, all shorts, all sellers now are begging the market to go down.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think the buyers are also begging for the market to go down so they can buy more.
Yeah.
Everyone wants this market to go down, other than people who are long 23,259 3/4.
They're just sitting here.
Yep.
Also, don't forget tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we got a psych session with Dr. V and Jerome tomorrow. Very excited for this. Yes, that's going to be 1 p.m. Central tomorrow. Again, we got the psych session with Dr. V and Jerome. I'm sorry. Yeah, noon Central. My apologies. Noon Central. Dr. V and Jerome psych session. Yes, we've got reversal challenge as well. We'll see, man. Chat is fired up. Chat, please click like. Follow. Mohammed, we're light on the likes, my friend. I haven't had 1,000. I don't know what's going on. They don't like. Really? I don't. Mohammed, we are.
You don't like us anymore, chat?
I don't know.
Don't like us anymore?
Mohammed, what did we do wrong?
Heartbreaking.
Come on. I mean, this is. I was about to tell a story about my performance, but I don't think so.
Oh, Mohammed, we want to hear this. Mohammed, we want to hear this. Come on, Mohammed. Yeah. We need something. We got 2 minutes to the
in the green room. We can talk in the green room. We can talk off topic. I mean, I'm taking a huge step back now, and there's a story behind it.
Was it a good story?
Unless we are reaching 1,000
please.
The story is not worth it to tell. Nobody is interested to hear it.
You heard it. Mohammed's laying it down right now.
I got my like in. Maybe log into a separate account too.
Watch Mohammed didn't even click like. Did you click like, Mo? Tell me you forgot.
No.
I knew it.
No.
Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me, Mohammed. Come on.
I just did.
Oh, Mohammed, there goes that. Oh, incredible. Oh, you can't make this up. All right, bottom of the hour.
Your question, AG controller. What is your question? He said, answer my question. How is your live account going? Are you active yet there? How long was the process after called up? Okay, I'm not live trader. I'm not. I don't know who told you that. But was trying to be there in being live. The rest of the story after we reach 1,000.
Oh, if we were one short.
Now we are 1,000.
If we were one short,
all right.
I was going to blame it on you. Are we there?
Okay, so
here we go.
I've been struggling. I've been struggling in May and June after wonderful 3 months. February, March, April was wonderful. I took payouts around 250,000 payout from XFA, from XFA and from prop firms other. So it was wonderful 3 months. Then I don't know what happened. I couldn't even pass my combine. I couldn't even make a 1 green day. Every trade I took, it is a loss. 2-3 loss, stopped out. DLL. And my DLL was 2,000, 1,700. So what I have done the next month, I said, you know what? I will reduce that DLL. I make it 750. And you know what? Same thing happened. Same thing happened. Red day after red day. I don't know what happened. Maybe something in me. Maybe I was under financial pressure. I was not focusing. Maybe it is the market is changing the behavior. So I said, you know what? I will take a step back. I stopped buying combine. I bought 50K combine. And I reviewed my plan. I now have only 500 DLL on a day. I trade only micro, not more than 10 micros. Not more than 10 micros. And I have set it. This is going well so far. I will keep you updated. I have to be back on my feet again. I don't know what happened. So this is sometimes happened to trader. It happened to you. You find yourself in no man's ground. You're lost. You don't know what has changed. So I reverse everything back. I check everything that I have changed and I delete it. For example, that Renko, it was working fine, but that Renko 100 tech, I removed it. I get back to what was working for me. Because sometimes you change things, you think that you are making it better and you want it to be better. So you look around, you don't look at the problem. You want it to be better. You want to believe it's the right decision. No one wants to be wrong. And you continue to do the wrong thing. So what I done, I said, enough is enough. Whatever I have changed, I will reset it. I will start back to my original, where I did well in my previous years, not only the 3 months. So here we go. I'm back, and it will be a story. It will be a story after I come back.
Love it, Mohammed. Thank you for that. You were trading at NASDAQ. Now trading ES, finding success there. Catching a bit of a bid here in the NASDAQ. Speaking of that, 23,269. Now 270 straight.
I'm long one.
Next story. That's what it's all about here. Grinding, surviving, longevity. So what do we do here at Topstep TV? We do jab, jab, jab. We like to highlight some of the traders that are jabbing their way out. Go to Dolby time. Dolby time. We got for jab, jab, jab today.
Let's read them. Jab, jab, jab. CJ Hans up 324 on day 4 and 1,005 on day 2. Both XFAs locked out, taking it to the bank. Only doing practice trades rest of the day. Congrats, CJ. Nice discipline there. William McLean locked in my profit and locked out. Well done, Mr. McLean. Asen up $460. Going to lock out for the day. Shout out Topstep for the lockout feature. Asen, congratulations to yourself for using it. Michael Jansen, I just finished the day with $600. I need to make another 160 to pass my account, but I'm going to lock myself out for the day. This account has 13 winning days and 4 red days. Hell yeah. There's a lot of green on your screen. AJ Controller, I think you're in chat right now, actually. My favorite lockout feature is the trailing realized profit. Just locked in 1946 in XFA from $2,300, and I locked out the risk for the day. Done. Well done. Jeffrey Baker, day 2 of XFA in the green, 350. Congratulations, Jeffrey Baker. I gotta say, I'm seeing a lot of people using Topstep X risk management features to keep those profits in their account. So props to all those out there who are jabbing away and locking up those profits.
Love it. Looked like ES wanted to follow the NASDAQ. Couldn't quite go. Great job, AJ Controller.
Yeah. Hey, he is in chat. All right. Nice job, dude.
Oh, yeah. Mohammed long one now.
Realized.
Question from Mohammed. If it's possible to get complacent after making the changes for the better and fall back into your old bad habits. Is that possible? Does that happen to you, Mo?
Come again? I'm trying to change the bad habit.
Golfman's got a question for you, Mohammed. It's possible to get complacent after making the changes for the better. You get complacent when things go better and then you fall into some of the bad habits because you think you have it figured out.
Yeah, maybe. maybe whenever you are doing well, so you start doing a new thing, thinking that they are good, and you want to believe that, but the result is speaking. And I'm not talking about 1 week or 2 weeks.
says
I'm
yes.
talking about 2 full months of bad performance. So the point here that maybe I was, and that's the story. I'm tightening my stop too much. I was adding to a losing trade. That was one of the habits after you're doing well, making $7,000 a week, $10,000 a month. You're doing that for 2 months. Now accepting the loss has become harder. It's harder to accept the loss. So what you do, you add to the losing trade. You maximize your stop loss. So those could be habits that I need to filter out again and stop YOLOing, stop looking for 7,000, just make consistent profit. That was the goal, consistent profit. Consistent performance, actually. Even consistent loses, fine.
It is hard to change. Ooh, there's a question here about the trailing loss limit. I can go ahead and cover that real quick. That was futures trading NQ. So what is this trailing account setting? Well, okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
So click settings, far left side. We're going to go to account risk settings. You have to have your personal daily loss limit set. So we'll set it to like 500. And then you can set an action for what happens if you reach that 500 loss limit. So you could do liquidate or liquidate and block. We'll do nothing. But the cool part is that you can do a trailing feature on the loss limit. So you can either select unrealized gains or realized gains. What AJ Controller was saying is that he really enjoyed the realized gains. So basically, you do realized gains, enable it, and set $500 as your loss limit. Let's say you're up 1,500 and you lose 500, then you would get liquidated and locked out of your account. So it's basically a way to lock in profits, but it still allows you to keep on trading as long as you're making money. So it's pretty fantastic feature. So for example, you could go like 2 to 1 in a trade. And then if let's say your daily loss limit is $200, you're risking $100. If you go 0 for 2, you get locked out. But if you win and you're up 200, then you can't lose more than what you already earned because your loss limit is $200. So that's a kind of an easy way to use it. It's a very cool feature. Highly recommend it.
Thank you. Yeah, great stuff indeed, says Yogi. Hell yeah. Again, 23,265. Last trade in the NASDAQ. ES just chilling, about 2.5 points off the highs, all-time highs, I should say. 63.42 now. All-time high, 63.45. Making new all-time highs in both the NASDAQ and the ES today. Gold grinding higher, 33.46. Been pretty quiet out of the White House today. See what we got on the calendar for. Yeah, see what we got on the calendar for tomorrow.
Question here.
Yes.
Nice question here, Andre. Any advice into hesitating too much to click the button, even after seeing a trade might work? You need to work on, my advice is you need to work on self-confidence. You need to increase that trust on yourself and your strategy. You need to do more back testing. That will provide the confidence that you need to click that button. It's difficult to judge your trade based on the result. It's wrong to judge the trade based on one trade result. So you need to see percentage of your trade are working, and you need to work on your self-confidence. You have to believe that you are a profitable trader. You are a successful man. It's not shame that if you lose. It's not shame. It's fine. No, but if you feel that it's a shame to lose, then this is not your place to be in.
It's hard.
If you see people that are prouding of winners, they're liars.
How do you keep your confidence when it's hard to keep your confidence when you keep seeing red. It's difficult. You stick to the process. Something needs to change. And
bad season. Bad season. If you're a football club or any sport club, not every year you will have a champion title, or not every year it will be a good year for you. So it's manage that loss. Manage that loss so you are not out of the game. Try to stay in the game. Make that is your goal now. Your goal not to make money. My goal is to stay in this game. I want to stay.
No, 100%. 100%. It's about longevity. You need to stay in it. The longer you're in this, everything else takes care of itself. I completely agree with that. I love it. But yes, sometimes you can question your confidence, question your process. It's hard to not, tie it to P&L. It's, easier said than done. Also, tip of the week, Mohammed, keep your emotions in check. Mohammed, we got 9 minutes till MOC. How does Mohammed keep his emotions in check?
I let it go out, but not pressing button. I step away from the screen. This is the first thing I do. It's hard. It's hard to do it.
No.
You have to revenge that trade. You are not happy. You want to see what happens after you lost. Did they take your money and go or not? So just do nothing. Step away. If you cannot control it, go away, scream, do whatever you want. I remember some days I hate being a trader. It was some days that I said, oh God, I shouldn't be a trader. I said that. It's fine. Let it go. Let it out. But don't let it take trade. Don't let your emotion trade instead of you.
That's my guy.
Great advice.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Obviously, people say, yeah. I mean, jibber. No, it's real. It's real. There's going to be times you're going to question yourself in this thing. Keep grinding, make them losses manageable. Stay alive. Longevity. It's the name of the game. Tell you what, we got 7 minutes till MOC. What's MOC? That is market on close. What's market on close? We're going to look into it a little bit more, but essentially just volatility is going to come in, hopefully, in 10 minutes till the closing bell, 50 after, and then 5 minutes till I'll see another injection of liquidity here with about 17 minutes till the closing bell. Prices have found their equilibrium, point of control, point of chill. I mean, gold about $1 off the highs. We got ES 5 points off all-time highs and day highs as well. Little bit. I mean, we're talking a little bit. Oh, is that right? Huge change in Delta, if I'm seeing this.
Oh, really? Finally, something's happening.
Yeah, is that true, Hoag?
Regarding your emotion as well, you cannot control your emotion. You cannot. Emotion is there. You can control what causes the emotion to blow up. One of the reasons you have to dig deep inside. What makes me angry? What makes me want to revenge? What makes me unhappy of the trade? I will tell you something that you will be surprised. You don't know about it. One of the things that makes you angry is how people are looking at you. Because you are a trader, you stay a long time in front of the screen, your family, your friends, everybody around you, they're missing you, they love you. They said, you spend a lot of time. Have you make money? Have you make money in this market? And that adds pressure on you, which makes you more angry if you lose. So make sure that to tell everybody around you, don't ask me about the trading. Don't ever ask me how I'm doing. I will take this for the next 10, 15 years. Don't push me to be under pressure. And I already told my wife, 5 years ago, I mean, don't expect too much from this trading. Yes, I spend a lot of time trading, backtesting, improving. Yes. Don't think one day we will get the fruit. And today I told her 40% and lose it. She was so happy,
Oh, there you go.
It's coming. One day it would happen, but you have to be patient. You have to stay in the game.
Heads up on the ES. Again, we came in here. It was Delta was plus 4,800 on the ES. Now it's plus 500. There's a lot of Market sellers coming in here, hitting the bid as we trade 63.39. I know we're only down about 5 points off all-time highs, but that long delta has unwinded. So we'll see if
we have a nice dip now.
Nasdaq wants to follow. Go ahead,
Market
Mo.
is coming at the area that I am interested to buy. Now, as we can see, this dip in 2000, the buyers try once, they failed. I exit from one contract because they failed. Now, if they try again, strong green candle here around 40s, I might add 3 micros, and then I will trail my stop to wherever the low is forming.
Right, 63.39. Grinding this thing lower. They're hitting the bids here. Oh, let me tell me if this delta turns negative. It was, again, plus 6,900 in the ES. Now it's just plus 500 with about 4 minutes till MOC. 4 minutes till MOC. See if the NASDAQ wants to follow suit. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Okay, delta in the ES has gone negative. Interesting. All right, so what that means is there's a lot of market or short-term, short time frame traders coming in, just hitting the bid, and that's how it goes from positive to negative. So as you see, market's moving down a little bit. We were trading 63.45, 44. Now trading 63.39. Liquidity on the bid and the ask on the ladder in the ES. See, that's what's kind of slowing this up. Buyers are going to step back in here, 63.40. NASDAQ got held up to the downside. We do have 73% short in the ES, 74% short in the NASDAQ right now. It's interesting. We got 3.5 minutes till MOC.
Come on
I think to go long. Nice green candle. Nice green candle so far. Waiting for it to close.
I mean, I know we're talking about sellers coming in. They came in for about 10, 12 points there.
Yeah, they tried.
They did. They truly did. We're going to need MOC to get us,
I think so,
up out of these 280s or down into the 240s. We're so locked up.
What's your above below? 223? I'd love it if we got there. Well, I guess you're long, but I'd love if we got somewhere.
I would love it very much if we got there.
2 minutes till 2.5 minutes till MOC. Gold still about $1 off the highs there. JL says, who the hell is buying at the highs? Well, I'll tell you who the hell is buying at the highs. 81 plus 8,100 delta plus 8,100 delta in the NASDAQ. So that's who's buying at the highs. Oh, man.
Someone is.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I missed it. I missed it.
That's who's buying at the highs. That's who's buying at the highs, JL, right there.
I missed it. I'm not chasing. They just trigger and go.
And ES is starting to perk
Come
up
on.
a little bit.
I was waiting for this.
There you go. That's who's buying at the highs.
Look at this.
I mean, Mo, these trending markets are so difficult because you never get the pullback far enough to really get long. It really makes you chase. I hate chasing trades.
I got the pullback to the moving average. That was my strategy. It's moving average, strong green candle at this place, just tight stop.
Pop Hoag, those shorts got squeezed a little bit there. Netflix tonight is King, earnings. Says Trader X667. King, you say? Okay, noted.
I don't understand the Netflix hype. Don't get it.
My order is still at 6,341.
Okay,
I will keep the order there as long as they are not hitting the target.
What moving average is that, Mo? The people want to know.
21 EMA. Even in the 5 minute, you can see it. They come together in the 5 minute and the 2000 tick chart. So this is an A+ trade for me. If they both in 5 minute and 2000 tick chart, both they have the same setup. A+.
40 seconds. 40 seconds. Take a look at these prices.
Finally.
63.43, 63.43 last trade. ES, can we make new all-time highs in the ES off this MOC number? That would be we're about 3 points off of that. And new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Unbelievable.
20 seconds.
23,279. Negative delta here in the ES. MOC is going to come out with the ES, NQ, and then the YM. Buckle up. I'll call them out as soon as I get it. About 5 seconds. Shorts are trying to hold this thing. 300 lot downside ES. Here we go.
I'm in.
Heavy sell side S&Ps. 3.3 billion sell side S&Ps. Nasdaq 700 million and a billion sell side Dow. Again, 3.2 billion sell side ES. Heavy sell
Okay.
side.
I'm gonna pull our offers.
I
and
stop
lean on
now
these
at 38.
bids.
I stop at 38.
Heavy sell side.
Risking
These
only
numbers will
$43.
change. Numbers will change. All right.
And
10 points, really? That's it?
Just getting started
That's
here.
it, MOC?
Just getting
Come
started.
on.
I mean,
Come
a lot. Damn, they're going to hammer this. They're hitting the hell out of these bids
I'm
in
out.
the ES. Negative delta now. We went from positive at NQ or ES. Hoag, talk to me at 2,400.
I'm on. I gotta
The
think.
ES delta is growing on the negative. The ES, they're hitting the bids. There's a lot. Obviously, it's thick on there, but they are hitting the bids. And now minus 2,600 as we trade 63.38. Now 63.37 last trade. I'll keep an eye on these numbers. Thank you, Hoag, for this.
We're gonna work 35s instead of 40s, and we're gonna move our last. We're gonna move it from the front to the back. So now we're good 215s to 235s.
I'm trying here, Hoag. All right.
Waiting for the next try.
Come on. Someone shake the NASDAQ. Someone shake it. The Trump tweet, get something.
They're trying here. 600 lot in the bid, 63.30. This is a hell of a tug of war going on right here in the ES. Shorts might get squeezed. 63.40.
Another signal. Let's see. Was trap. We'll give it one more try.
8 minutes till.
One more try.
A lot of volume.
One more try. I'm long again.
All right. Talk to me, Mo.
Long again. At 6,342. Same area.
All right.
All right, we're gonna put our offers back in, but we're gonna put them up a little
For
bit
new
higher.
high.
Okay. Wow, they're getting squeezed, Hoag. Look at this. They're getting squeezed. Let's take a look at the. And we'll see if it's changed. Still heavy sell side in the S&P. Still 3 billion sell side as we grind this thing higher. As that
Up at 35.
Yep.
All right.
Push this
Orders
thing
are back
higher.
in.
Okay.
Come on, do something.
Still sell side. Still sell side. All right, we'll
At
let
this
these
5
things.
minute candle.
We'll let this cook. We'll let this cook. Let's get some hashtag power. This morning we asked you in Fast Markets for hashtag power. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Come on in here, Andrew. We got about 7 minutes till the closing bell, but let's see if they deliver, and then we can get back to these markets.
Yeah. Okay, real quick, we got Mama Bear Trader. The Topstep lockout feature on Topstep X is my best friend. Very nice. And we got AW Trey saying longs up about 10K this week. Won't take another payout until we clear 60K balance. Already paid myself 20K this month from it. Life-changing money, I should say. So Trippy Trev, thoroughly enjoying this feature. I use it almost daily, even if it's for an hour. So locked out. And then One Boy One, the green wall. The green.
Damn, look at that.
What's it called in the Wrigley Field?
Monster?
Or,
something.
Yes,
something
the green
monster.
monster.
What's it? No. Wow. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's called the Ivy.
Where is it?
It's Boston.
Oh, the Ivy? It's
Ah,
Boston.
shoot.
It's in Boston. Oh, what's this?
Yeah, had to end on this one.
Oh, come on.
This API
Not
session
true.
would be too technical for sure.
Who made that? Lost Trader. Oh, Lost Trader. That's good. Well done. Oh,
That's pretty
come
good.
on.
All right, that's it.
Thank you for that. Well done, Lost Trader. Good job. All right. 63. I mean, this. Yep, anything can happen. We'll see. We got that was well done. Still sell side. 3 billion sell side ES. 1 billion sell side Dow. And We're gonna try and squeeze
Let's
the
go.
hell out of these shorts. Yeah, Mohammed.
Some liquidity in
Yeah, they took
15.
They took. Look at the 5-minute candle, just to take me
Ooh.
out, and they get in again. Oh, what happened?
Sellers. They
Ooh,
are not
come
playing games.
on.
Oh, damn, this is wild.
Wow, this is
ES,
not.
these sellers mean business.
This is
Here we
not
go.
good. This is
ES,
not
sellers
good.
mean business. Here we go. They are hitting that bid. The buyer's going to try to hold this thing up. This is, I know we're in a tight range, but there's a hell of a lot of volume being traded here in the ES. NASDAQ probably as well. But there is a tug of war going on in the ES right now. Look at this shit, Hoag. Damn.
It's still about 25 points in the NASDAQ. It is not a huge move yet. Not a huge move yet.
Right.
Let's get
Not
like
a huge move.
40-point move or a 50-point.
ES, not a huge move either, but the volume that's being traded here is, tell me that, I mean, this is wild. Buyers and sellers saying, nope, we're not going lower. Look at that 500 lot just pops in on the bid. It's been a minute, so it's 200 lot on the offer. Getting filled, bid, ask, 63.41. The price isn't really going anywhere, but there's a hell of a lot of volume being traded. Take a look at what is the MOC? Sell side growing. Now almost 4 billion sell side ES, 1 billion sell side NASDAQ, 1 billion sell side Dow, and we just stuck. This is wild.
What?
Look at this. We got these sellers are playing around.
Saying violently range bound. This actually does feel violently range bound.
Big time.
Damn. Could we go
They
down
are
15 more points?
They're fighting
15
a good
more
fight.
points.
They're fighting a good fight.
Volume was really picked up on the 1 minute.
Let's take
Let's see
ES or
some big
NASDAQ.
volume. NASDAQ.
Okay.
The last like 3 candles have been much higher volume. Come on down.
150 up. 150 up in the, in the ES ladder. 63.39 last trade.
You can do it.
It is.
Oh no, other way.
Maybe the NASDAQ will go first. Maybe NASDAQ will go first. 23,253. Nope. Here come the buyers. Stalemate, Hoag. Look at it. I mean,
truly.
This is probably, what's the candle at? This is, and we're talking about 20, what do we got? 30,000 contracts traded in the last 3 minutes. The ES with about, less than 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the closing bell. Again, we got Interactive Brokers and Netflix earnings after the bell, before the opening bell tomorrow. What do we have? I took a look at it. I should probably have this handy right now. The markets are kind of in a holding pattern. Yes, we got American Express, Schwab, 3M before the bell tomorrow. Don't forget, we have that psych session with Dr. V and Jedome with myself. Yeah, well, make sure you tune in for that. Yeah, this is. No,
Let's see.
Prices are
43, I
moving.
think it will go.
Oh, we're so stuck.
Yeah. Incredible. 2 minutes here.
So stuck.
NQ plus 7,100.
Okay,
here we go.
There we go.
Something's got to give. Something's got to give.
Come on.
Still sell side.
15 more points.
500 on the bid.
Such a good
ES.
range. Oh my goodness. This is not
700
happening.
lot on the bid. Now in the ES. 63.41 quarter. Phil, 1,000 lot on the bid in the ES. 63.41 half. Look at the size coming in, Hoag. They are not letting it go lower, but they are hitting the bid. And the buyers just keep stepping in, Hoag. They keep, I mean, 1,000 lot moved up. 1,500 lot. Now they are moving this thing up. They are not letting this thing go lower. 63.43 half. 2,000 on the bid. Now look at this thing. 63.43 half bid 2,000 times. 2,200 times. Now moving up. They're going to look at, damn, man. Woof. Minute to go. We are seeing 1,000 lots, 2,000 lots coming in the ES ladder. What's going on in the NASDAQ?
It's chilling. It's just sitting right in the middle.
This market is
258.
No,
They have
no,
stock.
we are not breaking.
No,
not up, not down.
No.
Violently range bound.
I know this is lame. I know the price action is kind of lame, but it's not, because the size is absolutely not
on,
lame.
you're
We
not
got 40
telling
seconds.
me.
That was insane.
2 ticks only.
They got this thing pegged, Hoag, minus 6,000 now, the Delta. Who's going to win this thing?
Ooh, we gonna get filled?
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Size is in. The adults are back in the room. The NASDAQ is finally going to push to the downside here. with 20 seconds to go. 23,247. Mohammed's got the above below 23,223. Don't forget, we got Netflix after the bell. Interactive brokers as well. 10 seconds.
I'm pulling these orders.
Yeah,
What a
here we
bummer,
go.
man.
Wow. Look at all
that
that
would've
size.
been
1,000 less,
such a
2,000 less
trade.
on the bid ask. Ding, ding, ding. The price went nowhere.
Wow.
The size was absolutely insane on that close there. Holy moly.
Closing at my
Nice
entry,
play-by-play,
exactly.
Trey.
Yeah.
Play-by-play.
I was
That was
digging
sick.
deep. Yo, and we're talking 100. Holy shit. We're talking. What I got 80,000 contracts traded there. 80,000 contracts traded in the last 5 minutes there in the ES. All right, with that being said, great job, Mohammed. Thank you for the full transparency. Always love having you on there. Dolby time, good discipline. All right? Didn't chase. The market came to, didn't come to us. With that being said, shout out to all the bell to bellers. Markets are changing. That was wild. A whole lot of nothing, but a whole lot of something. We're always learning, always grinding. Without you guys, we cannot make this possible. We're all in this together. With that being said, throw it to my main man, James Harden. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Don't forget, earnings coming up soon.
Absolutely. Don't forget, those earnings are coming up. Don't forget, At the Buzzer is coming up. And don't forget, we appreciate each and every single one of you for watching. Whether you've been here with us all day or you just tuned in, we appreciate your views. We appreciate your time. And talking about time, it's almost time for At the Buzzer with Coach Dakota and Coach Paul. That's right, Coach Jay is on a much deserved vacation. So today and tomorrow, Coach Dakota will be taking over At the Buzzer. And then Dakota will be right back tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central for slow markets. So you get your double dose of Dakota. I mean, he was on this morning. You can get your triple dose of Dakota if you watch all three, and you should. So At the Buzzer, Coach Dakota coming up next. Slow markets, Coach Dakota, 7:30. Tomorrow morning at 1:30 Central a.m., we have London Open with Aaron Luce. Deanna is off for Euro trade, so she will not be there. But we will be back here bright and early, 7:15 tomorrow morning to cap off your week with another episode of Topstep TV. But for now, stay tuned for At the Buzzer. You're the chat. I'm James Harden, and this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.